dodges from Vash than he's willing to give him. Okay, his jump's gone. Oh, wow. That trade. Oh, wonderful tech. He could have been launched right back off stage.
Looking for the read here, doesn't get it.
Yeah, and look at that. Vash is. Oh, that's going to take it.
The patience.
That was a wonderfully spaced up smash. That air dodge, if Nietono gave that game to him, you gotta be reserved in your emotions when you play against a Little Mac, because if you give them the air dodge they're looking for, they're gonna kill you extremely early, especially when you play a light character like she.
I feel that maybe Nietono was expecting him to go with that up B, and it didn't come out, and that little bit of extra time gave Vash that opening.
That's true, but sometimes you gotta just accept getting hit by something, because the alternative can be a much stronger attack. And that's what we saw game one. Nietono opting to go back to Battlefield. I mean, neutral-wise, the game went in his favor a good amount of the time, but Vash is a very adaptive player. You can do very well the first game, and it can just turn around instantly the next one.
The raw power of Little Mac showing its signs here. Early. Ooh.
That was scary. This is a
tip of the up B.
This is a very, very scary position for Nietono. If he's not able to get an edge guard situation, I can see him losing his stock very soon.
Yeah. Mac and Vash take this stock and put him in a great position. Closing on KO punch as well.
Was that the jump? Well, it doesn't matter. The two air dodges helping him get to the ledge with that up B. Oh, no more KO punch. Oh, that was. I think that was a misinput, or he was trying to just power. Oh,
he was trying to neutral B. It looked like charge that up.
Yeah, you got the armor on charge, so he might have been expecting to power through a fair, but I think he let it go, or else the up smash was powerful enough to knock him out of it. Efto not gonna kill that ledge yet, not yet, but this is not that bad of a position for Vash. Well, let's see if Nietono is able to extend his lead.
Take this stock. Vash would be in a great position. Quick on the up B and gets punished for it a little bit. All right.
That's the second time he's died to side B. The way I'm seeing this game is Nietono is very good at pressuring at ledge and catching your landings and just extending combos from pratfalls. But like sometimes he's not ready for these attacks from Vash.
Back to stage with KO punch. Oh, Vash needing a little bit more damage. Gets arrow in its tilt.
Oh, if he air dodged the ground when Vash.
Oh, there it is!
That's too low.
Wow.
That's the scary thing about Little Mac. I was talking to Vash, like the character dynamic can be random at times, because depending on what your percent is and when you give Little Mac KO punch, you can end up in a very bad position, because even though Nietono was at very low percent, that just helped that down tilt confirm into a KO punch later. So when you play against Little Mac, it's very interesting. You have to play the game extraordinarily different. You can't just play how you're used to playing Smash. Because Nietono did a very wonderful job, I feel, playing against Vash, but it's just the maybe slight missteps in how he approached the matchup, or just the adaptations that Vash was able to put into it, was what was able to give Vash both those games. Because a lot of them, it looked like Vash was not going to be able to take it, but just his skill as a player and the dynamics of his character allowed him to just clutch them out both games 1 and 2.
Yeah, a lot of mental fortitude shown there at the end to show that bit of patience and not to overreact, and it paid off for him. Good up smash to finish the first game, and then the second game.
I mean, I saw a very, very solid composure from both players each match, but it was just that it seemed like Nietono was able to crack a little bit more than Vash was. Vash seemed a little bit more solid in his resolve, and I think it really came down to that.
So it looks like we're getting a couple players stepping up to the stage here.
What we got? It looks like Kameme and some other guy. A lot of some other guys.
Versus Edge. Can you please go to
Blanc?
Station G?
Blanc.
Vash
Blanc.
versus
Blanc.
Edge. Can you
So
please go to
Blanc
Station
versus
G?
Kameme. All right.
I hope that's it could be blank. I feel like I might be being tricked.
It's not French, Blanc.
I don't know. Blanc. Someone in chat correct me. If it's pronounced like blank, spell it with a K. If it's not, if Blanc is correct, spell it with a C.
Blanc, boy.
Some other guy. It gets trickier when I say some other guy. But it's actually, that's fair enough. It's not really because I don't recognize them. It's just because they're too far, and the ones that are the player on the right is always closer. I can see them. Oh, Blanca's friend, so it's Blanc. I think it's Blanc. Thank you, chat.
Blanc, yes, I see, yeah.
It
is Blanc.
But I know a lot of people in everything that spell things how you would think. Oh, like, oh, that must be French pronunciation. They're like, no, I just think C is cool, a cool letter. I don't like the letter K. It's still Blanc. That was Blanc. So, Wendy. Blanc, a Wendy player.
Interesting. I
Versus
don't know if I've
Kameme.
ever.
You never seen? Well, I mean, this matchup, maybe not. But,
No, definitely not this matchup. I don't think I've seen.
the score. Oh, there we go. Blanc versus Kameme.
Very interesting matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna. Mega Man's gonna try to basically keep Wendy out with the pellets and kind of go for more of a poke game is what I expect, and just save pressure while Blanc is gonna go more for combo starters. That's how I predict. That's how I predict it'll go. Or maybe he's gonna go for hard reads like that cross up forwards guy.
Yeah, Kameme can create some space. He can definitely get some solid reads off of this. Lot of long movements.
That was a very nice recovery to live by Wendy. I really like that. But it looks like Mega Man is a very tough wall to break. Oof.
Yeah, like I was saying, the Wendy's moves when they come out have a lot of recovery time, so it makes it good for.
Another example of a move that it doesn't would be that down air. If you are able to hit, oh, that was scary. If Kameme was able to get that footstool off of the. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. He missed something else that would kill, but then he killed him 10 seconds later. So 36%. This is looking kind of low for Blanc. They need to adjust his game plan, or else he's just going to get walled up for the rest of his game. We'll see what Blanc can do.
I mean, between all the back and forth between the two players, it would seem like Blanc might be getting some damage in, but it's just shield pressure and no actual.
It's a spacing thing. Kameme is understanding where, basically where Wendy's able to put hitboxes, and he's just avoiding it. It's a spacing thing. As long as he spaces away and is able to throw out an aerial from a distance. Oh, look at that! That
Just
confident walk
right up to him.
See, almost every neutral win that Kameme had was based off of his spacing around the aerial drift of Wendy. She just doesn't seem to have the tools to get past the pellets. Oh, I almost may call it lemons. I like saying pellets. Fine, lemons. Pellets. I can't change. I'm stubborn. But I'm pretty serious. Almost every single neutral win by Kameme was due to superior spacing, and not just based off being a better player-wise. I think it was more of a matchup thing. He just had enough aerial drift to always weave into where it's tempting to throw out a hitbox and just avoid it and throw out his response move. And if you're able to just do that in a matchup, there's not too much you can do. I mean, we'll see if Blanc's able to make some adjustments and change it up. But I think it might just be a character thing. This matchup looks like it's very difficult for Wendy.
Just so quick and pokey from Kameme, in and out. Getting great reads on the air.
Station A.
There's not much. Oh my God! He whiffed the back air, and he was almost able to, with just the item drop, the center into the back air, even though he whiffed it. Oh, that trump's gonna take it. Oh, yep, I was right. I thought maybe when he had just enough weight to not get hit by that, but I was, unfortunately for Blanc, it was not the case.
Real quick stock for Kameme. Ooh, could have been punished there. Doesn't get anything too major.
Something like the footstool, just the way Wendy's character works. I think that setup just might not work. At least it's very difficult if it does, because he was unable to complete it. I think at least 3 times.
All right, can I get JK versus Utah Atlas? Over on station.
Kameme, since taking the first stock, he's only taken 5-10% now. Incredible.
Maybe 20.
If that.
Yeah, I think he's gotten 20% on them for each of his stocks. This is looking pretty rough. It's just not able to get him started in these combos. Like that's what he needs to win these matchups. He needs to be able to
Oh.
Like, he needs to be, if he gets a, reads the panic option up tilts.
He had nowhere to go, and he decided to roll, and Kameme just said, "Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Bye."
That's just rough. It's just Mega Man. It's very hard as that character to get in past that wall. It's just so many hitboxes. Kameme was just not giving Blanc any opportunities whatsoever to get in. He couldn't start anything. Wendy, like, she has combos for sure. Like, it is a heavy hitter type character. You can get good combo started. It's not like the craziest character, but you can do some damage. And if you get a good read, you can net early kills. And he's very good at the ledge. But you got to be able to put yourself in a position to start it. And Kameme was able to just weave out of everything, all the range of every attack basically.
Yeah, he just didn't. It didn't seem like Wendy has many attacks to get past all the different projectiles that Mega Man was throwing.
Yeah.
Nothing quick enough to get in and open something up.
And even if it was quick, it just didn't have the range. And if it was safe, it just wouldn't. The follow-up wasn't there. It just seemed overall a difficult sort of matchup.
Nobody's dad.
Nah.
No. Nobody's dad. I like to say I'm like Neo in the Matrix.
Yeah. Wait,
Anyways.
what?
Yeah,
I'm
dodging bullets. So nobody's dad. Yeah, got it. So thank you everybody who tuned in today to 8-Bit UNLV's presentation of Get Smash Summer School. Also sponsored by VG Bootcamp, allowing us to use their resources. So thank you to them for allowing us to be a part of this and a part of EVO weekend. So very exciting. Really appreciate it. Shout outs to my producer Paul, doing an excellent job back there, clicking the buttons, making the scenes move.
Yay, Paul.
Hopefully as the day progresses, guys, we'll have more exciting matchups, games, stream content. We're just getting the day started here, so don't go anywhere.
Actually, yeah. So as we get farther into the first pool, obviously we're gonna have more of the top level players on stream. We're gonna have a much better flow towards the end of it, but right now it's gonna be a little bit slower. There's gonna be a slight ebbs before the flows. You know what I mean? Just little breaks. Those breaks will get smaller, I promise. And a Granny Smith promise is worth at least 7 regular promises. This I promise you.
Did you see Edge here tonight?
No.
Today?
It might be in the later wave, or I may have not seen him whatsoever.
He was here last night. Huh?
No, I think we're fine for a little bit. Someone said, ha ha ha, Vash 2-0 Nietono, let's go. I get the let's go, but the ha ha ha? I was like, neener.
I mean, that match probably could have gone either way. I think
Yeah.
Vash just got just showed the mental toughness to really stay patient and not overcommit. Because with overcommitting with
metal.
Mac, you just get destroyed.
Kameme versus RF7Z. Please report to the stage.
Oh.
Kameme versus RF7Z.
Kameme just taking over the stream today.
We're
We're gonna get
Kameme versus Z. Z, the Vegas Pikachu player. And Kameme, the good of multiple characters, but strongest Mega Man and Sheik.
now everybody's just laughing. Haha.
Neener.
So this is a big.
That's what happened.
This is a big game for Z, definitely. I'm sure he wants to see if he can push
Wait.
Kameme to the limit and maybe steal one, but Z, one of our top PR players as well.
What was Edge here? Someone in the chat said Vash 2-0 over Edge. Did that happen?
Was that last night?
No, I don't know. No, that wouldn't happen because Edge at PS2
Oh yeah, he
tournament
was winter finals.
only lost to Ken and Jake King.
Yeah.
So that definitely didn't happen. No, I don't believe it. Off top, Kameme is not using Jake. Oh, Kameme has a Mewtwo? Very interesting. All right, yeah, like I was gonna predict that they're gonna start game 1 on Smashville. It's the favorite of Z, the favorite of a lot of players.
Crash and Philip.
Full on Pokemon. It's been like a Pokemon battle kind of day, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we saw Pikachu versus Lucario earlier. Now we see Pikachu and Mewtwo. Oh, this combo could be. No, I mean, this was just a fair.
Great start from Kameme. Those tilts really,
Very strong start.
yeah, opening up, getting some great damage.
So he's having a very difficult time getting in, but able to shield that dash attack. Gets a decent amount of damage, 24%.
Yes, Kameme is the Mewtwo.
But look at this. If Kameme is able to win neutral a couple more times, if just one grab is going to kill Pikachu. So
Good old up throw.
yeah, that's right. Z smart, not going onto the platform when it's next to the blast zone.
He wants
Not
to
wanna get
take
back
that
up.
platform over.
Edge guard opportunity.
Nice.
Brock versus Poyo. Report to station D.
Oh, trying to get
Brock
a
versus Poyo.
trying to catch him
Please
up
go
B to ledge,
station
either get the
D.
2-frame or a badly spaced up B, and then drag him down, get a good edge guard. Maybe I can. Oh, excellent up B to avoid the shadow ball.
Z bringing it back slowly. Quick
Oh,
attacks,
air dodge.
jabs.
Hey, a lot of times people will,
Ooh.
that's not gonna kill. Yeah, Pikachu's light, and there was a little bit of rage on Mewtwo, so that's gonna take the first stock pretty early.
Not too far behind though for Z.
Not at all. It's just
Sneak in with the up smash. There it is.
Well, combo starter with Nair. Oh, I see. Kameme predicted that Nair was going to send Pikachu behind him, so he preemptively went for the back air, but he misgauged his spacing on it. There was, I believe, an article on Smashboards about where Mewtwo's Nair sends you. It's actually pretty complicated. It can be hard to understand it just visually.
The hitboxes seem to pop up.
Yeah, they do.
Separately,
They
like, it's
alternate.
not-
It's
Left,
four
right.
circular hitboxes in its chest and belly area, and they just go on and off like that. And then it's one big one at the end.
The Nair.
Yep, you gotta be careful against Pikachu. Its Nair can get not early kills, but like it's a very good kill tool at the ledge. And Kameme was not prepared for it, so he died up like this.
See, Z was able to poke back the first stock and bring it close, but
Narrowly missing that dash.
Again?
No, it's not gonna kill. He has no rage this time. Next one may kill. I almost think it wouldn't, but now I think grab a couple pummels, Pikachu's dead. So this is a pretty bad situation for Z. He needs to be very careful.
oof.
And by the way, grab is definitely not the only kill option Mewtwo has at this point. So he has to play very, very safely.
The
That's-
fair's good too.
Yeah, fair's very fast. It's a very fast aerial, and it shifts Mewtwo's hitbox as well. And Z had the right idea when he threw and he went for the upper, but he misspaced just barely misspaced it, and it was able to, just because it whiffed, it put Pikachu right in position to get faired. And
I really liked Kameme's use of the down tilt. The range made it very difficult for Pikachu to get
down
in.
tilt goes as far, if not a little bit farther, than Mars forward smash, and it is, I believe, it is disjointed at the far end of it. So it's a very, very good spacing tool. Potentially it might be the best spacing tool in the game. It is a very wonderful move.
It's that Nair follow-up into the up air that time. Kameme in a commanding lead already early in the second game.
I mean, this is true, but let's see, with a couple grab combos,
Wow, that fair's working really well off of those throws.
it's a combination
reaction.
of Kameme's DI with
Another
these
one.
throws being right in that tempting zone where you think you can hit him, but just causing him to see the narrowly whiff. Oh, all right, Z smart, not giving him the air dodge, not doing anything unsafe.
That tilt again is one of his
Oh.
favorite moves.
That spot dodge was clutch. He would have died for that throw. Deck fit? Oh. In-kind movement there, unable to punish with any hard punish whatsoever.
Not the worst situation for Z.
I mean, it's just kind of bad because any grab, that's a kill. There's a lot of things. Michi has a lot of options at this point. He's not. He's definitely not out of it. But this could be a little rough.
VIP. You guys are allowed to go into the VIP lounge in the commissary right across the street. The door will be locked, but just knock, and someone will open the door for you.
Will they open the door for us?
Yes. VIP, baby.
So here in the first stock. Ooh, the fair.
Yep.
Again, that's the move.
I believe every single stock. No, except for the throw. The 2 stocks.
Yeah,
other than
yeah.
The first one, which was a up throw.
This comes
That's
out
not gonna
so
go.
quick. There it is. No. He wants it bad with the chase down. Doesn't get it. Gets caught for the whiff.
V2 is a character that's able to play very safe. You can just poke away. He's very slippery with his movement. Oh, good thing he did not hit that spike hitbox, or else that could have ended the game.
Ooh.
Oh, it doesn't need it.
All right, 50% for Z.
Not a bad position. As long as he's got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, he has a lot of time. If he's able to play this patiently, he can swing this back in his favor. But Kameme is going to do his best not to let him do that. Already calling out a quick attack.
One combo to start up. Get some damage racked up here. Here we go. There we go. Ah, a little aggressive from Z. Gets punished. Kameme sitting pretty.
Oh, when Pikachu back airs onto the ground, he pancakes himself and he lowers his hurt box. So that's why he was able to dodge that shadow ball. Ooh, late hit of dash attack, still catching the roll.
Pretty close here. Kameme with a 20% lead.
But the Kameme has been able to maintain stage presence. He's been able to maintain stage presence a little bit better than Z, and his punishers have been. He's been able to extend his combo. Oh,
With the raw thunder.
well, if he had DI'd it a little bit differently, so that he hit on the other side of Pikachu's body, he would Z would have won that game.
Tough break for Z. Doesn't get the kill that he had hoped for from that.
Yeah, but at this
Free
point,
thunder.
he does not have to approach. He has the lead. It's only 2%, but
It's enough.
the responsibilities on
Oh!
fair.
That fair comes out
Fair
so
was
quick.
the story of this game. Like every single stock except for the very first one was Mewtwo's fair.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the day so far. Thank you everybody again for watching here
I mean, we got
at Downtown Grand, our summer smash, Get Smashed, presented by 8-Bit UNLV.
Don't you love titles with a lot of words to remember? Well, we got 2 matches from Kameme in this stream so far, 2 from Nietono. But all of them very interesting matches. We got to see Z a couple times, and I like the level of play that we've been able to see just at the start of the stream. But in a second, we're gonna take a small break from the action, and we're gonna switch off casters, right?
Yeah, we'll get a couple of new set of casters in here for you guys in just a moment. Thank you for watching. We'll be right back, all right? Stay tuned.
Thank you very much.
you for joining us here at the Downtown Grand. We have a slew of talent coming up, a lot of Japanese players. We've also got a lot of very strong Vegas players making an appearance. For example, Vash, right here, Power Up Vash, did make winner's side, defeating Nietono and Edge.
Yes.
2-0 each. So tell me.
Those are tough matches, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so how did it feel, actually? First of all, you went up against Nietono, and if I recall, the game was Sheik versus Little Mac on Battlefield. So did you, what was your thought process going into that striking phase?
The striking phase, I just knew, obviously, once you pick Sheik, there's only so many things that Sheik can capitalize on in the matchup. And I know that if I eliminate Smash Roll and like that, I can't get this easy. So I knew he was going to take me to Battlefield. I knew he was going to go back to Battlefield. It was just a matter of like beating him in neutral. And, you know, occasional KO punch.
Okay, good. Now, I know you also ran it back on Battlefield, and you were able to take it with a really clutch KO punch at the very end of it, you know.
Yeah, he ran it back.
That was very surprising. I was actually thinking he would probably take it to a you know, something like a Lilat or maybe Town and City, you know, for like a little bit more platform camping in like a, kind of like on the outskirts, where I don't know if he's unfamiliar with the matchup, because you clipped him a lot on the Battlefield platform, and then you went up against Edge and defeated him 2-0 as well. I think both games were on Town and City, right?
Yep. He likes to go back on Town and City, which is I'm also surprised. Actually, no, what happened was I think he played Town and City the first game, and the second game he actually took me to Battlefield.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's when there was a lot of platform on that stage.
Well done, Vash. Well, now we're actually going to have another matchup of Vegas versus Japan.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, we're going to have
Kameme and JK, right?
Kameme and JK. They actually have a little bit of a rivalry. I know last year at the PSG Classic, JK eliminated Kameme before his Magical Evo run and got second. But then yesterday, Kameme actually put JK in the loser's bracket round 1.
Oh, snap.
Due
So
to a
this is the
CD
run back.
snafu. Yeah, so we have another run back. So these guys, they're not strangers to each other. I believe this is the matchup that Kameme won last night, Sheik versus Bayonetta.
Not wasting any time. They just went straight into it.
Absolutely. So, and keep in mind, the winner of this actually advances into the top 8 bracket on winner's side, where I believe they might actually end up facing you. So, what do you think about this matchup so far on Town and City?
Okay, so this matchup, I think it's really good for Bayonetta. But right now, Kameme is showing me wrong. He's doing a really good job playing neutral, just keeping JK at bay and punishing those afterburner kicks.
Yeah, and I just played Kameme myself, and I noticed that even when he's playing as different characters, he has this really calm and like intimidating playstyle where he's very comfortable with the lead and without the lead, you know?
Yeah, he's kind of like, no biggie, like, you know, if I get hit or I get punished, like, no biggie. Keeps his composure.
Right now, he's got about a 40% lead on JK.
And he's playing it really safe. You can see, like, again, he's approaching, shielding, awaiting some sort of option, and then going for the grab, making the follow-ups as he can.
Yeah, his Sheik play has severely improved, you know, over the time he's been playing. You know, he's most notable for his last year's run at EVO, where he played Mega Man primarily, and this time he's going in with Sheik for most of the year, and actually made the PGR. So it was a really great showing this season from Kameme, and you know, congrats to him for making the PGR, as well as JK. But right now, these two PGR players are in a little bit of a stalemate. You know, it's a very slow-paced game.
They're really just trying to wait each other out right now.
I think it's a great idea. Oh, wow. Awesome conversion. Yeah, it was sick from Kameme. Gets that couple, I think it was a half-charge needle to bouncing fish. Well done from him getting the first stock. And JK in a little bit of a hole right now. Only has about 50%. But as I say that, he's got a combo.
Barely misses it out. Good DI from Kameme, able to get out there right before the first pair. Taking it off to the side there.
Now, Sheik is susceptible to that due to, I believe it's because of her ball speed and size. So we're having you know, a pretty good matchup.
You're right. Again, he's being super patient. He's not being too overly aggressive, getting what he can, and just leaving with it. Reverse up tilt to just get him off the side. I don't know if that's a read or if it was just kind of like we take those.
Ooh, the downer coming in from JK. He's trying to bring some damage in, but you know he's struggling a lot right now to swing things into his favor. Kameme is breaking his very fast and aggressive play style.
Yeah.
You know, and he hasn't playing his game. Now he's doing a lot more needle play. It's, you know, JK's gonna have to make some sort of an adjustment because Kameme is not the type of player, from what I've seen, to really, you know, change all of a sudden after he loses a stock. You know, he'll play the same methodical style and continue this onslaught of defensive pressure.
And right now, JK, you know, being completely behind. He just got overlapped in percent. Goes for the read of the air dodge and did not quite get the follow-up.
I'm very surprised after that first side B, he didn't just go for the jump up air. I think it might have linked, but that up throw up air is going to take it. So very strong two-stock for Kameme on this stage.
A little bit convincing there. I wonder if he's what stage he's going to take him to next.
Yeah, that's actually a great question. What do you think he should take Kameme? Because
Personally, I think as far as Bayonetta, battlefield platforms, you can get a lot of tech chases with afterburner kicks, and that's usually what Bayonetta is trying to strive for, and specifically JK in his playstyle. But we'll see where he goes right now.
All right, and he's actually taking him to Lilac Cruise. Now, you know, the most controversial stage, I'll say, in Smash 4 at the moment. But it is a popular pick I see with a lot of Bayonetta players. The tilts actually do assist with a lot of the bullet arts. And
Yeah. Oh yeah, he can camp with that. That's right.
I
Like
believe
this is what we're
it's a bullet
seeing right
climb,
now.
Yeah, that's especially when it tilts. It's very difficult for a lot of characters to approach Bayonetta because when she sees someone jumping up, she can cancel the bullets and possibly go into like a shield or a witch
I see.
time, or excuse me, witch twist.
Yeah.
Witch time might work actually.
Twist. And you see that they're camping each other out right now. Kameme answered back really quickly with the needles.
I think JK recognizes he's struggling with Kameme's, defense, and he's probably going to say, you know what, I have to stop forcing options. He's definitely looking like the legends of the stage are his best friend right now.
Yeah.
He's got the lead, but Kameme's at a great angle to where he can chuck some lasers, and this is the tilt that I'm talking about. If you look at the angles of the bullets and the way that Lilat is tilting, it's going to be heavily in JK's favor, but at that slight moment, Kameme sneaks in with a grab to bouncing fish to take the lead. Now JK has to be in the uncomfortable position of approaching, and you see that Kameme's putting on so much pressure. Just like that, he's able to net 73% onto him. You know, just by taking advantage of one opportunity and forcing your opponent to approach. Just awesome top player play from Kameme, recognizing the scenario.
He really took that really far, that first opening that JK created for him, and just because he was really focused on just trying to make the bullets do some damage. And there we go with the first grab. I haven't seen him do too many grabs, and I think that's what's really breaking him down in the neutral here. He's letting Kameme shield a lot of his attacks and approaches. But here we go. We got.
You know, I'm not sure if that would have KO'd. He does have a lot of rage. But
Yeah.
it was, I don't know if it was power shielded, but a good job from Kameme getting out of that sticky situation. Wow, that get-up attack definitely got some distance on him.
He pushed him off, definitely for sure. You see, getting off on the stage in kind of a poor decision, left himself in an open spot.
This is a much closer game than we saw last time. However, we just have to see JK somehow close it out. Good witch twist gets him off the stage. I love that Sheik recovery. It's so, wow.
That barely pushed him off the top of the
He
line.
got that up air. All right, JK got a little bit of a lead now. Let's see if he can hold it as strong as Kameme did in game one. Force him to approach. And this is the situation I was talking about. I feel like Kameme is always comfortable playing his style of game, wanting everybody to come to him. Or, oh wow, I don't know about that up smash. Maybe he is getting a little bit shook. JK is a threatening player.
I think he might have misjudged the afterburn kick there. I thought he was going to land right above him, but JK was well aware that he was going to be right behind him again, landing the back air. But Kameme does take the stock with the bouncing fish off the stage, and here we are. Last stock each.
It's a good side B to up air. Kameme retorts with a forward air, but not as much damage. He's going to have to do a little bit more than, get just one straight forward air. I'd like to see him start some strings up, but that back air was not safe and led into a witch twist.
You see he goes straight for the ledge. That's smart of JK, just to get rid of the landing line. He doesn't get any. He grabs the ledge.
Absolutely, and a couple of side Bs into a back air. Kameme is now in a compromised position. Oh, wow, great anti-air up tilt.
Good DI again by Kameme. He got out of that up witch twist.
Here comes the neutral. Oh,
Fastball up there.
we're having a lot of straight options come out of Kameme. He's making me feel pretty bad about giving him all that praise. That game one was super convincing, but I'm never going to count him out because he could just turn on that slow, methodical play. Oh, the air dodge was there. I thought that JK was going to throw out another up smash. We did see that he's not afraid to throw out an up smash for a read.
Yeah, he knew that he couldn't continue the combo, so he's just let himself land, waited, and then tried to follow up. Got the fair, but couldn't quite convert.
All right, Kameme has him at 76%. So JK's not really out of the woods yet, but that back air is going to catch Kameme. We're going to a game 3, guys.
All right, so Lilat was definitely a good pick for him. He had a little trouble in the beginning trying to get the damage in, but he ended up taking the stock right there with the back air. So.
All right, so what do you think Kameme is going to want to run this back? I'm thinking JK banned Smashville. I hope he did at least. Because
I hope he banned Smashville too.
but then he might have FD.
So
he banned FD. Okay.
Probably because he wants to be able to have a platform to land regardless.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh man, Sheikville it's scary.
Okay, so we're going straight into it. Kameme opening up the first hit.
Back air and then a forward throw bouncing fish.
Clean 31% right now, but from Kameme.
Do you feel like JK should continue his aggressive play? Because I feel like in the very beginning when he had that lead at camp, I feel like he was able to make Kameme a little bit uncomfortable, and I'm hoping he can kind of replicate that. We got a down tilt to a forward air. Oh, good grab. Neutral or side B.
And he falls right out of it again. Good SDI by Kameme there. I think that JK, he needs to be able to get the percent lead. Find a couple of openings, hit hits, and back away. You can't allow him to have an opening if he wants to take it. And the vice versa, Kameme does want to be defensive, and he does want to make JK do something reckless where it creates an opening to grab or something where he can get some bouncing fishes, some players, and not get punished or not get mad.
We got a couple side Bs and an up air. Has Kameme at 78%. JK still struggling though to take a lead. And here we go, Kameme with great needle play, good nair out of shield. I really like these options coming out of Kameme. He's in disadvantage right now as JK hit him with a back air, but up throw? Oh wow, I love that beautiful tomahawk into witch twist. Doesn't get a lot out of it. Great DI from Kameme. Honestly, a lot of these Japanese players, their DI is just ridiculous.
It's really good. A lot of players, you said from Japan, you kind of already know. I saw JK actually showing some people yesterday doing how to DI it, so. You see the play footsies right now.
He's the up throw. Goes immediately for the upper. Does not get it. JK is able to avoid another up throw. Huh.
I think he missed input the jump.
Yeah, I feel like he was going for another one of those like quick ones. Didn't think that JK might have air dodged or jumped out of it. So JK at 130% gets that up air. Kameme takes a lead now. Let's see what he's gonna. Let's see how JK's gonna retort. Gets that up.
Yes, it
Is he
does.
gonna go for the? Oh, great! Again, awesome DI. But that back air is gonna take him fully across the stage. We have a last stock situation.
This is completely even, folks. We have a 1-1 game and 0% stop for these players.
Keep in mind, winner of this advances in the top 8 winner side. So a lot on the line for this one. Guaranteed 5th. If they go ahead and win this one.
It's very interesting. Like every time JK gets pushed off of that position, he just goes for the bullets and just like, I'm gonna put some damage on your back because we know we're playing that game right now. We just want to get the percent lead and force the other one to push.
Kameme with a really good lead right now has JK at about 53%. He's running in a lot. I think he's really enjoying these neutral airs out of shield. It's getting him a lot of mileage, but wow.
Almost got some there.
Yeah, he's definitely hitting with a lot of these neutral airs out of shield. He's getting some good damage on him and allows him to set up good stage control so he can charge up some needles to have that threat in his pocket.
He just went for it. Missed the up air. However, we're back in neutral. I'm thinking that the next situation is going to happen. It's going to be severe. It's probably going to start from the grab. They're both looking for grabs right now.
JK's pushing a lot of buttons. I think he should be a little more careful right now because Kameme is. Oh, that was so good! Kameme hits him with the weak neutral air into up smash, looking like Fox.
Taking the stock. That was so
Wow.
good. And that got him a Bayonetta is designed. Her hitboxes are a little weird. That actually hit one of the weird hitboxes.
I believe you, because if you guys have ever actually played against Bayonetta or Lab some stuff versus Bayonetta, if you really want to see a good description of what we're talking about, check the jab block of Bayonetta.
All right, so that was the end of that set. Kameme got the strong, the weak hit of Nair.
Neutral air, yeah, into the up smash tipper, which KO JK at a pretty reasonable percent. So on Smashville, I feel like JK did a great job adapting game 2, but Kameme came back with his super solid play and just showed JK, you know what, like you got the game, I give you that one, let's play one more, and I just feel like JK could not compete with Kameme's persistence.
Yeah,
he was able to play. He never, I feel like. Have you when you watch somebody play and man, this guy's being really aggressive, or he's playing like he doesn't have control. Kameme's not having any of that.
He's always in control. He has his composure. He's like every button is in confidence.
Yeah, and
every button.
I like that he didn't actually press a lot of buttons. At some sequences, he was getting a little hyper aggressive, but
when he felt like he needed to, when he could have gotten away with it. Because we didn't see a single witch time the entire set.
You know what? We didn't see him connect a witch time, and he was able to punish a lot of them with some needles. It may not have been a super hard punish, but something's better than nothing. And then you burn some of that witch time, time frame.
That was an extremely good set.
Okay, so we're gonna have Vash. You're gonna step off for a little bit. I'll go ahead and solo this for a minute. We have the Get Smashed UNLV Summer School event going on right now. If you're just joining us here at the Downtown Grand in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is a pre-Evo warm-up called the Evo Hand Warmers. We do have a pot bonus for this event. You guys should definitely come and check it out. We have a lot of players that will be attending this event. If you guys are in Las Vegas, definitely check out many of the local gaming venues if you have some time. We have plenty of players all over for a bunch of different games. So if you're a fan of Smash 4, Melee, Street Fighter, Marvel, Anime Fighters, there's plenty of that to go around in this city. keep in mind we also have a slew of talent from around the world. If you've never been to an Evo before and you kind of felt like, you know what, I'm not going to go this year, definitely try to check that one out. So for right now, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. We're going to go some commercials. I'll be right back.
goes.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're gonna be doing our commentary block because we are players and our best commentators are players, so it's kind of difficult to kind of coordinate that. We're gonna get Max Ketchum on. We're gonna get Z on as soon as he's finished with his bracket. We're all in our tournament mindsets right now, so we do apologize for the lack of commentary, but we will definitely try to give you guys some quality commentary. I know there's a whole bunch of people in chat. A whole bunch of people are super excited for this stacked local. Ally and Zero haven't shown up yet. They're in wave 2 pools, and it might be a little bit delayed because of how late round 1
started. Yeah, we had to
started.
start a little bit late, just to make sure that everything is accurate.
Well, we're casting right now. Alrighty, thank you so much, man.
Alright, so as JK said, we are trying to get you guys good quality commentary, and we're swapping people out.
Oh yeah.
But as soon as we get deeper into the bracket, as soon as it's almost done, we're gonna get Max on here. And then
Ooh, we have
facilitate
Z
that.
versus Snoop.
Oh,
Vegas versus Vegas. Watch out, watch out.
Now this match, they actually do a lot, so you guys are gonna see a very well played.
They
match.
do go back and forth.
Yeah,
That
they
is
do.
very true. And then I have to play the winner.
You have to play the winner? Are you serious?
Yeah. It's alright. You know, I shouldn't have lost. No, I'm kidding. Kameme is really good, and I wasn't feeling it today. I was very tired.
You made second yesterday next to Ken, so you had to get one yesterday.
Yeah, I had a very good run yesterday, but today I was very tired. I didn't get much sleep. But enough about me.
Ken is in the building, but is he actually participating in the wave B?
Yeah, Ken's definitely participating today.
I see it. Okay. So
We have Ken, Ikepe, Kirihara. We have basically everyone who came yesterday.
look at this, we're jumping into the match.
We're going right into the match right now. Nice spacing there by Snoop, gets a grab. But this matchup is very difficult for Pikachu because a lot of combos get kind of nared out by Yoshi.
And if Yoshi is not careful, Pikachu is really bad situation, so.
Oh yeah. Snoop's not getting a lot out of these grabs though. He's trying to go for maybe an air dodge read in the up tilts, but he's kind of jumping out of it, playing very smart.
Yeah, he's kind of reading too much into it, but right now you can see like they're both respecting each other's space right now, not trying to commit to anything. They know the damage can be delivered very quickly with the mess up.
Oh yeah. But Z's playing very smart, doing that very bait and campy playstyle that we saw earlier in the matches versus Flip, and he actually took the set 2-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's changing up, but
Alright, nice quick attack to break the neutral. Snoop goes into the side beat though.
the interesting part about that is like he actually doesn't commit to put that anymore. He does that on purpose.
Yeah. Wow, very good air dodge read combo with a jab.
Tries to get the up smash too, trailing up.
Right now, Snoop's doing a lot better walling out Z with these jabs and kind of stuffing all these quick attacks.
He's trying to stop his movement. That's something that a lot of people especially with because he doesn't do a lot of
Is the grab? Okay.
This is fair.
It goes for another grab. Gets grabbed instead. Let's see if we can get a ledge guard situation. Gets hit by an egg.
Okay, so we're back.
Okay, we have a ledge position. She's in disadvantage. Alright, get back on stage.
That was good. We then leave out.
Nice neutral there. But this is very difficult for Pikachu because at any moment, jab, smash attacks can kill Pikachu. It's very dangerous for him.
Yeah, one kill confirmed. Well, not necessarily confirmed, but it makes up.
Yeah, it's a weird. It's like a weird, somewhat mix-up. Sometimes you air dodge, sometimes you try to shield it. It's really difficult.
Yeah,
Ooh, nice. Get off the ledge fair right there.
very confident. Gets no confirm. He wasn't quite prepared for that extra.
I think he was looking for an air dodge right there.
Yeah. Again, both at high percent.
Oh yeah. Down tilt. Tries to go for a tech read. Playing very safe though with these fairs. It gets a roll read and up smashes right through that. Wow.
Yeah, he's gonna take the first knock right there.
Let's see how much extra damage that Snoop can put on Z right now. It's a jab. Yeah, Z's fishing for a lot of defensive options and gets the forward smash right there.
Snoop tried to jump.
Snoop tried to get off fair right there, or get off using aerial because he lost invulnerability.
Punished for that severely, so we're back to even percent in stock. Now they're trying to play
Right now we see a lot of aerials. We see Thunder Jolts trying to bait out any unsafe options on shield.
You can tell they play a lot. They respect each other's space very well.
A lot of people want to go farther in this bracket. They want to play a lot of players. You know, they want this to be their tournament. So they're playing very different from, from a Vegas local. They're playing a little bit more safe than usual. Tries to go for an air dodge. Wow.
Smash will almost save you from that up smash, but
Tries to go for an egg right there. Gets a forward throw.
Be well aware of the situation.
Oh yeah, immediately shields that. Does not get put into a tech situation.
Again, tries to go for the dodge read. He just does not want to give
This
him
is scary.
caught on
This is
already.
very scary. That's also scary. Down throw.
That was
Down
weird.
throw. Tries to go for a immediate up air. Gets a down smash as well. Z's not looking too hot right now.
Grab the leg.
And up smash with the quick attack, knowing that he's gonna quick attack on stage right there. Oh yeah.
Up smash. Right before the second animation of the up B can come out.
Oh yeah. What Z could have done in that situation has been very patient. You know, got hit with an egg. You know, it's not a huge deal. Or neutral get a ticket and vulnerability frames on that as well.
Did take the first stock here. Let's see what kind of bans they make. I'm like, expecting Z to either take him back or he come back.
Okay, he's going back. Staying Pikachu. No character switch. No Samus. Well, let's see what adaptations we can get in the game too. I know these guys go back and forth, you know, at our local.
See what was up with the down throw.
Just like game number 1, opens up and grab.
Again, they're just playing around each other.
Oh yeah. Nice to go for a fair. He's playing on the platform. Ooh, very unsafe there. Gets punished by up air. And right now Z's in disadvantage. Ooh, but he gets so much for the bears. Gets another one. Goes for a thunder drill. Doesn't try to extend anymore.
Yeah, they're just trying to rack up damage on each other right now. One punishes.
Ooh, nice dash attack. Breaks neutral.
Did not quite get that thing.
That was a very good mix-up by Snoop. Knowing that he was going to shield right there, goes in for the neutral B to break that defense right there.
Super did a good job spacing out these spheres, knowing that even if he misses, he can't get punished.
Nice 1-2 combo. Neutral air in the forward air. Now Z is definitely in kill percent.
You see he tried to punish the X throw right there, tried to get right under it, but he managed to move out of that.
Tries to do the
Oh,
cheat right
reads
there.
the air dodge, gets the up air, taking
Yeah.
the first stock, second set.
Snoop looking very strong right here.
Now he's just perfectly spacing himself.
Alright. Well, Z comes in with a quick attack, goes for an up air. Right now, Snoop is trying to get a lot of extra damage on. He's looking very confident in his movement right now. Moving left and right. He's not looking too shook right now. Gets a grab.
Opens up again with the grab, tries to read the air dodge, as he did not get it.
Neutral B right there. Snoop's playing very well.
Yeah, he is. He's playing neutral extremely right
Good
now.
attack from the neutral there. Let's see if Z can maybe try to go for maybe a down tilt, maybe a jab lock. Try to get a read.
He's gonna have to take the stock very quickly and be able to see if he can gimp Yoshi.
That's definitely possible through footstool, but I don't see a lot of options that Pikachu could do due to the super armor or the double jump from Yoshi. He's playing very safe. Does not want to lose the stock.
Nice move there. And again, he's trying to just space him out. I think Z realizes that he's having a hard time with neutral, so he's trying to just create an opening right now.
He's playing very patient right now because he's noticing that.
Oh, and the
He's
spike.
fine. He's fine. Pikachu has great recovery, and the up smash will maybe take fun. No,
Not
Pikachu-
quite yet.
Yeah. He was maybe trying to look for a thunder that clean up that stock. Goes in for the down air.
That down air had so much confidence behind that.
Yeah, the down air was the stuff out that air dodge read. Oh, misses the thunder right there, so it didn't connect with Pikachu. Down tilt. See if we get tech read.
Oh, that was really good patience on Z. Being able to not tech, didn't give him the read, waited it out, and then was able to get the air.
Snoop was looking for a roll in though, definitely.
He was looking
Oh,
for some tech
that's
boost.
unfortunate. Z goes in for a fair and gets broken up by that neutral there. Very strong.
Platform coming in clutch for Z right now.
Oh yeah, but remember, Snoop has a lead,
Yes.
and Z has to approach. Right now, Z's looking a little bit stronger, getting a little bit of combos. Low percent combos are Pikachu's specialty.
Definitely seemed like he has his confidence back. He's having a little bit of trouble trying to deal with the neutral again right now.
Oh yeah. He's fishing for like a very patient kill right now.
See, he's just. Oh, this a shield? Oh, not quite. He let go of it just in the last second.
Down to a pebble right there.
That would have been the stock.
That could have been the stock right there if he did the same thing he did in game 1 with the up smash. But unfortunate he didn't react fast enough.
Snoop is again having trouble with these neutral
Yeah,
here.
he's having difficulty with these thunder drills. Doesn't know really how to approach it. Ooh,
Goes
very
in for
unsafe
the
dash attack.
risky dash attack, yeah. And Z just getting away from him, knowing that he can play the timer out. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. Being as patient as he can be.
Yeah. Snoop definitely knows that these fairs on Pikachu's shield are kind of safe.
Yeah.
You know, Pikachu doesn't have that range to beat a lot of the options.
really weird situation right now.
Nice forwarder to forward kill.
See, already got this backed up very close to even percent.
Up throw. Gets nice Punisher right there. Gets it. Air dodge into neutral air. Dangerous spot right here.
And he
up
gets the
smash
up
through the
smash.
quick attack. I'm going to be switching out. I have to play Nietono on screen. Nuke takes a turn. Wow. Up smash breaks through quick attack. Quick attack actually extends the hitbox, so it's very easy to hit that at times with certain characters.
Yeah. Very good on Snoop.
Alright.
Good look at your match.
Die line out turn, and Azure Wolf, please go to station E.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get Z on board here.
And pay money to station F, Granny Smith, and
Alright, so we're live. Mike is up here.
Alright, do you have any idea who got next on?
do not play. There is an
Um,
error in the bracket we are hitting a fix right now. I will re-announce.
We good to go? Alright, so the next match that we're gonna have on stream.
So yeah, just
Alright, so that was the Snoop vs. Z set. Vegas against Vegas. You guys saw there that Snoop went ahead and took it 2-0. Very close match. He was bringing it back so close at the end. Very close, but again, these two go back and forth a lot.
Yeah, Z just wasn't able to clutch out this time.
Yeah, so we're gonna see what the next match is very shortly for you guys here. But I know Lycan was watching that match. What do you think of the match?
I saw the very end of it. I saw that Z was poking at him. Just he wasn't able to get in like he should have.
Yeah.
And Snoop was able to just ride his momentum.
All right, so we're gonna jump into this next match. It looks like it's Steelsburg versus. Oh, we're gonna find out right now. Mistake. Hey, what's
we
up?
got one of Vegas local, Steelsburg versus Mistake. Mistake is a 06 Samus Bayonetta player.
I see. And then of course Steelsburg here is
Mr. Game & Watch versus either Bayonetta or...
Okay.
Oh, Bayonetta.
Yep. We got Game & Watch versus Bayonetta, and this matchup is pretty janky. I don't know if you guys have ever seen a lot of this, but usually in Vegas when we see this, some pretty weird stuff happens. So I'm kind of excited to see a different type of Bayonetta come out and play this our Vegas local here. We're jumping straight into Battlefield. This is game one. Opting out for bullets right away. Mistake is going ahead and kind of just playing the percent game right now. Nice combo.
Again, Steelsburg needs to be mindful of his percent because Game & Watch is really light, and that's probably
Oh, he almost got taken off the top, just like you said. He has to be very careful with his weight. Try not to be carried off the top here. Again, he just starts the combo. Oh, what an SD! Mistake made a mistake. Would you look at that? Went a little too far there. Steelsburg again taking the lead, very quickly stacking on that 69%. Are we seeing a 9? Not quite, goes for the air dodge read, didn't get the re-grab. Mistake happened to turn that into his mistake and got the stock there on the
Steelsburg needs to find some better landing options because every time he tries to land or he does some kind of error, he's getting punished by Bayonetta.
Yeah, he needs to find a better way to land there. Goes for a back air, very unsafe unfortunately. Mistake went ahead and capitalized on that, cracking in the lead in percent now, lapping.
And, Steelsburg is playing very passive right now. He's
The combo up
playing
is up.
scared to. He's not being aggressive whatsoever. He's actually playing to evade Bayonetta right now instead of being offensive.
Yeah, so unfortunately that did cost him the game after the Mistake had his SD. So Mistake is going to go ahead and take the first game right there on Battlefield. Very good on Mistake though, not letting that SD affect his composure. He maintained calm and was able to bring back the game the entire way.
Yes, very well done. It's important for these players to keep their composure when they slip up a little bit. It's in an unfortunate situation.
Now it looks like they're going into Town and City. And Mistake opening up with the afterburner kick. Steelsburg trying to get the invincibility on the up smash, hoping that Bayonetta would just go right through, but didn't quite get the hit the frame that he wanted.
Oh, and I think Steelsburg read the side B right there with the up smash using the invincibility. Oh, it just barely missed the up smash.
Yeah, he racked on a lot of percent too. That potentially would have killed Game
That would have killed Game & Watch. Game & Watch is very light character.
You gotta be very careful with this character. And he goes to try to take him off the top again. Mistake getting the third jump. He was very, he did a good job inputting the upbeat.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, very
Doing
nice
some
footstool
tech.
combo.
No bite though. Mistake does take that stock with the back air.
Oh
And the
my
9
God.
comes through. And there he goes with the taunt.
And with the taunt, yes.
Ringing the bell, says, "Hi, I'm here to play." Goes
This
for
is
up
some
tilt
good
combos.
damage, very good damage put on by Steelsburg.
Recognizing his combos, he's right there, jab to grab. Goes for
Oh,
the
he
next
is going for the jank again.
Yeah, he's not quite there yet. Mistake did not let that bother him. There he goes. Almost takes him off the top with the third. But Steelsburg, he was able to get out of that situation. Still thinking that this might.
Oh!
He inputs a mistake and he
that's
still takes
so
the
dead.
stock.
Fully charged up smash.
That whole match was just. All right, that was a lot of energy there for us here. Even though he dash attacked the other way, he still had enough time to turn around and give him the up smash. Again, Game & Watch is a light character, so he did get taken off the top there.
Wave B is challenge.com/get.
All right, so that was the Steelsburg versus Mistake. Very clean 2-0 Mistake. The second game was actually pretty close. It wasn't necessarily that bad. And now we will see what the next match is for you guys. Again, we're here at the Downtown Grand in Las Vegas. This is the Get Smashed UNLV tournament. We have a lot of people here. Pretty stacked tournament. We got Ken, I think Zero's coming, Ally's coming,
Yes.
Edge is here, Nietono. We have a lot of talent here today.
So if you guys have the link, copy the link and share it. Put it on Twitter. Let your friends know about the stream. It's a pretty hype tournament. We got some big names coming up.
And this is just the first wave you guys are viewing right now. The second wave is going to begin, I believe, sometime around 4. So we'll see how long this takes and go from there. All right, but as far as introductions go, if you guys don't already know, I am Vash, Pirate Vash. We got Like in here. We are the two PR players for Vegas. 2 and 3 actually, right?
Yes, sir.
There we go. So again, we're trying to get you guys good quality commentary. We'll find Max when he is available. I believe he's doing his own thing right now. And then, especially for when top 8 starts.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out who's on stream. Looks like they're checking out the bracket, seeing who they want to put up on stream next. Don't quite yet know what's going on.
Black Twins, can you please come back to the front desk? I think we
Let
can
me see
fix
if I
your
can
issue.
actually pull up the bracket myself here and get it so we can
Yeah,
talk a
guys,
little bit about what's going on.
we're having some kind of audio problems. We're, projecting our voices, pretty loudly. It's some kind of audio problems. Hopefully, we can get it fixed pretty soon.
Yeah. All right, so what Mistake? Do you happen to know where he's from? I think he's from
Hey, Tom,
Canada, right?
Can you please get to the stage?
I'm not sure where Mistake is from.
I think we're having JK come up next. I didn't quite hear the other name of the opponent he would be facing, but I think he's going to be on stream again. So for those of you who enjoy watching Bayonetta and do her Bayonetta stuff, you're going to get a little bit more of that right now.
Did you hear them call JK's name?
I heard his name, yeah. I heard JK and Stage, so I don't know. I could be incorrect, but we're about to find out right now. But yeah, this tournament has been pretty stacked. You entered, correct? Are you wave A or B?
I'm in wave B.
Wave
so
B, so
we're
you're
gonna be
waiting
starting
for that
pretty
next
soon.
wave.
Yes.
I see. So it's supposed to be, we just got information, it's JK versus Nietono. They're playing off stream. I see.
It's JK and Nietono off stream.
Okay, so we're actually having Edge and Snoop to the stage. So it's going to be, again, Snoop, Vegas, the Yoshi player.
Vegas is best Yoshi. Yeah, it's gonna be a Sonic versus Diddy Kong.
Diddy Kong.
Sonic.
Yoshi.
Yoshi versus Diddy Kong match.
If only he played Sonic.
JK is playing. Who put JK in losers?
Kameme put JK in losers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And now they're playing on. Oh, we can actually see it right now. Let me see if I can. Looks like it's JK. He's 80% right now. We get the play-by-play. Edge just lost his first stock, and JK's at 80%. They're playing on Battlefield. 3 minutes left on the timer. And you see JK right now, he's actually at 118%. Edge is only at 14. Really tough. They're playing neutral really hard right now. JK just started a combo. Right now, dropped it.
JK is at 118. Nietono's at 42% last stock. Okay, we got Edge versus Snoop up now. All right, sweet.
Alright, so. Oh my goodness! JK just took him off the top, so he's gonna go ahead and take. I think that was it. JK beat Edge.
No, Nietono.
Oh, Nietono, my apologies. Yeah, he beat me.
JK takes it 2-1 over Nietono.
The rage just shifted him up the top. Started the combo at 50% and then took him up. So now we got Snoop versus Edge on the stream.
Shoutouts to people being in class and watching the stream. That's awesome.
Yeah, if you're in class right now, taking the time to watch the stream, we really appreciate it, guys. And going into the first game here, I believe it is FD. All right, so they'll go ahead and playing, kind of feeling each other out right now. Playing neutral. No one wanted to commit. Snoop went ahead with the dash attack. Fortunately for him, he was at the ledge, so when the banana just kind of pushed him off there. I think Edge didn't grab.
Yeah, it looks like Edge is looking for Snoop to do an option first, and then he's gonna feed off of what he does. Pretty much just waiting for him to get greedy.
You see the back airs come out there. Snoop at 52%, Edge at 14. Taking the lead, and he's kind of just like he's comfortable with it, letting it, like you said, Snoop make a mistake, and then he's kind of just capitalizing, punishing him. Snoop off the stage. Okay, he had a jump.
Oh, and good thing for Yoshi that he has a super armor when he jumps, that he doesn't get gimped.
Yeah. You get a ledge guard situation. Snoop opting to get the ledge, and Edge barely missing that fair.
Well, it was an edge guard opportunity.
Pun intended. And he goes ahead and takes the first stock with the up throw to up air. You see Snoop trying to get the grab, see if he can rack up some damage. Again, but Edge throws out the banana. And he's actually doing a pretty good job, Edge, pulling out banana when he knows he can't get punished for it. He has yet to get punished every time he pulls out banana.
Okay, I like what Snoop's doing. He's putting on some percent, jabbing him around. What he's doing a lot is looking for a lot of air dodge reads, and Edge isn't giving it to him.
You see Edge very calm, throws a banana and just walks up to Snoop saying, you know what, whatever option you pick, I'm going to snuff you out of it. This is the re-grab, no punish. I don't think he was ready for that. And that shield is very low. I wonder if we're going to see him come down with a down B, break that shield. If he recognizes it. Tries to go for the fair, didn't quite land.
Oh, here we go. See, he's looking for Edge to commit to something, and Edge, he's not rolling, he's not air dodging, he's not spot dodging. He's just standing there waiting for Snoop to do something greedy, and Snoop's pretty much just left to question whether his options are correct or not, or optimal or not.
Very good egg lay, right? Is that what that's called? Oh, tries to snuff him out. Edge coming up with the rising fair, just pushing Snoop off the ledge. Here comes the banana play. Didn't quite get the stock, and then we get the back air closing out game one.
Down tilt pivot back air.
There's gotta be a name for that. Like, 0 or something. That's a Nietono. So Edge is up 1-0 right now. That was a 2-stock, very convincing actually. He was able to win the neutral a lot to get that first game. All right, so Snoop is going to go ahead and counter pick to Battlefield.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right, so the beginning game of game 2, same set.
And it's starting exactly how it started the first round. Edge is just waiting for Snoop to commit to an option. Snoop's hopping around waiting for Edge to do an option.
And Snoop kind of just let the banana sit there too. He didn't want to grab it. He just said, as long as you don't have banana, you know, I can play neutral with you. Try to get some momentum and damage here. Edge opting for the down tilt, side monkey flip, right? Ooh, very unsafe forward smash by Snoop.
And that was really good patience by Edge.
And again, he's just capitalizing on all these.
And Snoop's playing really passive. When he lands right in front of Edge, he's going to hold his shield, and Edge knows. Edge knows that he's going to play really defensive, campy, and he knows that his opponent's going to hold his shield when he lands, so he just took the opportunity and grabbed him.
Edge's playing really well right now. Okay, he goes for the jump. Not quite the punish. He wasn't quite sure like exactly where Snoop was going to go.
Oh, and Yoshi's heavy. That's not going to be it.
The next one should take the stock if he's able to land it.
Yeah, Snoop needs to take advantage of
The rage.
this stock right now. Yeah. Because he can't afford to take one more of those hits. It's going to be over.
He tries to two-frame the up B with his fair.
And here he goes. He wants him off stage. That's exactly where.
Oh, goes for the risky dash attack.
That's
ends up
it.
losing the stock for it. Edge, good job on Edge being able to react to that, because that situation was a little on the spot there. And again, he's being super defensive, gets the air dodge.
Oh.
Nice banana, or the rockets. Okay. Yeah, Snoop really wants to just clear the stock. You can tell he's throwing out some hit attacks, just kind of condition Edge right now. That was a really good monkey flip by Edge, getting back on the stage, grabbing and getting the stage control.
Oh man, a little bit of misspacing by Snoop right there. He's gonna be able to take the first stock off Edge.
And that was a good option because he was at the percent where that would have killed, and if he held shield, it would have broke the shield anyways, and that would have been the stock. Snoop having a hard time trying to land and stay level with Edge right now. Edge just keeps throwing him up in the air.
And you see, there's Snoop right there, looking for air dodges, spot dodges. He was looking for the spot dodge, the air dodge right there.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find the setup so he can give him a fair
So he
spot.
can ride momentum off of it.
Oh, he pushes him off, no jump. Okay. Edge makes it safely back to Edge. No tech. Oh, great grab by Edge. Throws him off the stage, gets stage control once again. Alright, so,
And a slight rage, down tilt or banana into up smash is gonna take Snoop's stock right now. But also, if Snoop's able to get a setup right now, he could even kill Edge. Oh, and that's it. He overextended.
yep,
That's
he
it.
went for the risky option there, and Edge took advantage, went ahead and gave him the up smash and take out the stock right there.
And I think you have a match coming up soon,
Azuro,
so
please
I'm in
report
top
to
8.
stage. Kirihara and Azuro.
Here's real quick. Lycan is going to take a break here. I believe we're going to get Z on board with me right now to commentate.
Gabe and Cyalatin, please report to station C. Gabe versus Cyalatin, please report to station C.
Oh, and then
They get fucking raped. Same thing happened to Edgar yesterday. I'm just gonna.
are we on? Alright, so I believe we have Kirihara and Azure Wolf for Wave B. Wave B has now started. And I believe this pool is actually more stacked than the last pool. A lot of the players arrived late here, so.
Yeah, a lot of the Japanese players I do see coming in now. I see Ken here, Earth is here, Kirihara's here. We're gonna have a lot of talent coming up on this next round coming up. Let me just go ahead and adjust this real quick. All right. I believe, yeah, like you said.
Can you get me a water?
Same. So, TSM, Red Bull, Leo. You guys are wilding out right now. So we have Kirihara and Azurwolf. I'm actually not too sure who Azurwolf plays. Do you know?
I do not know. I'm just see if I can recognize him, but I do not. We're about to find out right now. Is it Sonic? Play Sonic? Yes, he looks like he's choosing to opt for Sonic.
I feel like I've seen the name Azurwolf before, but I'm not too sure where.
KVP, can you please report to Station G? Josie and
Again, we have a lot of people in here. A lot of people are here today, so a lot of talent.
Yeah, we do have a lot of the Utah players, but let's focus on what we have right in front of us right now. We have Azurwolf and Kirihara on Smashville for this game 1.
And Kirihara opening up right now. He's doing a good job with Luba right now.
Wow, Azurwolf, I don't think he sees a Rosalina right now on the screen. He's definitely hunting that Luma, which isn't necessarily a bad strategy. You just want to make sure you don't take too much damage for that one.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get punished for that. He can be taken off the top at any point in the stage or in the match. You have to be very careful with that.
All right, so 44% on 57 now on Azurwolf, and Kirihara at 34 now. Kirihara actually got 5th at yesterday's PSG Classic, but that is because he DQ'd himself because he left with a lot of the other top Japanese players to go, get more accommodated in their housing.
I believe, yeah, they were pretty tight. They had a 13-hour, some of them have 13-hour flights there. So.
That day, yeah. Oh my goodness, great read from Kirihara, and he takes that first stock with a very strong forward smash.
You see Azurwolf waiting at the top there just to get his composure back, try to shrug off the loss of the stock there. Kirihara just not letting up.
These up airs are super damaging right now. He's making a lot of trouble for Azurwolf to just land. Wow, both hits of the back air coming through for Kirihara, and he's already lapped him in percent. Man, he is putting in work right now.
He had Kiln today ready to play. Look at him go. Oh, gets it down there. Not going to take him up the top. Gets rid of Luma finally the first time in the first match.
He's got Kirihara at 72%, but Kirihara, one thing I noted about him is he is I feel like he's the most fearless Rosalina because of the way he plays without Luma.
Yeah.
You don't see him just camp out too much. In this matchup, maybe a little bit different because it's hard to really kind of beat Sonic in that aspect. But he's like, you know what? I'll get you with a Rosa up smash. I'll get you with a Rosa back here.
He's not afraid to just go at it. You see, he lapped him in percent again. Opting to just wait out and up smash, just like as you said.
That was a really, really powerful option coming out of Kirihara as he takes game 1 pretty solidly, I'd say. I really needs to make a couple of adjustments in his aggressiveness. He's definitely showing some signs of acceptance, for the matchup. Like, he's definitely showing he knows at times what to do, what to focus on. I feel like if he maybe plays a little bit more of a passive game, picks his options a little bit wiser, slows himself down, realizes just because he has all that Sonic speed, he doesn't have to go forward every single time. A couple of reactions, he could do pretty well.
Yeah, and it seems like they're taking it to town again.
No, they were on Smashville game 1, so Town City's a interesting pick for Sonic. I'm thinking maybe an FD ban was put in play, and there are opportunities for Town City to become like FD, but this is a very, very strong Rosalina Luma stage. For that reason, these up airs are so deadly with the lower ceiling. Oh my gosh.
He challenges the approach on Sonic with up smash every single time. He seems to be landing at it.
His timing on punishing Sonic's options is phenomenal. He's kept him in the air. This is the longest Azurwolf has been on the ground, but it's not paying off as that Luma jab puts him into the air once again.
Azurwolf needs to find his way in without getting punished. Ends up just beating up his shield, and Luma again just knocks him off the stage. He has to land, reads the air dodge, and is again off without a jump.
A good job splitting them up with that Sonic forward, so he was able to get Rosa off stage and Luma a little bit distant, but not able to really capitalize on that one at 132%. Now you see him playing a little bit more passive. Oh my goodness, jab neutral there. Luma putting in a lot of work, and Kirihara once again only at 28%. No, I feel like Azurwolf hasn't made the adjustment necessary, but we never want to count anybody out because, again, this is Smash 4. You never knew who's going to break out, especially at events right before EVO with a collection of talent. Azurwolf might bring this all the way back.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, we counted out last night EKP versus Wrath. Wrath was phenomenal in that matchup, and the EKP for somehow just brought it all the way back to win that game 3. I'm sorry, EKP brought it back to win Game 3 when he was just dominating EKP the whole time. So anything can happen in this game. Kirihara at 43%.
Go ahead and get the dash attack to get Sonic in the air again. Azurwolf is doing a better job actually avoiding getting hit. Like, he hasn't been able to get too many hits in, but he's avoiding getting hit. That still keeps him from the game.
Ooh, that spin dash right into Kirihara's shield is not paying dividends for him.
He's being really patient right now, just waiting.
Oh my gosh, that forward smash doing a lot of damage. Azurwolf on his wow, he's on his last stock for winners, and at 93%, this is looking really hard for him. I mean, you know, I'm a firm believer anything can happen, but that jab neutral air, oh my gosh, we thought he was about to catch that stretcher all the way to the loser's bracket, but he survived that one. Good back air.
So you see he's actually kind of adjusting now. He kind of like realizes what he needs to do, what he needs to change. Still having a hard time closing a stock.
Kirihara opts for a down throw. I'm surprised he can go for maybe a forward.
Gets the air dodge read and go ahead. Oh, not quite yet. Azurwolf finds his way back onto the stage.
I'm not sure if Luma was disjointed a little bit, or excuse me, desynced a little bit, because that up smash looked a little bit shorter in range. Maybe because he was running and inputted the up smash a little early. Kind of like that one.
Oh, that was actually really good. He stopped the spin dash in the middle of both of them and just grabbed him. I think Kirihara was expecting him to go right past and jump onto his shield.
So Azurwolf is playing a little bit more patient, staying more grounded. I like that he's, you know, opting for, oh my goodness, that forward throw is going to get rid of him. But unfortunately, Kirihara is going to take that one with double 2 stock, putting Azurwolf in the loser's bracket. Now, he showed a lot of, again, Azurwolf may not have adapted very well the first game or the beginning of the second game, but at the very end, you saw right there where he realized, oh man, this is it. This is my tournament life. So it's unfortunate that he wasn't able to make the correct adjustments in time. However, this is why we're here. You know, we're here to learn, get better, and this is no better time.
This is not Evo, but we're preparing for that tomorrow, so this is what that tournament's for.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's pools will be coming in tomorrow, so a lot of players are still flying in to town. I'm starting to see more and more familiar faces from across the world. Pretty cool to say that, you know. I see it specifically happens during the Evo time where you see players from around the world gather. It's awesome if you're really new to the Smash scene or, you know, FGC scene. Evo time's a lot of fun, but right now we're going to go ahead and cut to a quick break. We will be right back. All right, guys? Oh, okay. I guess we are going to be holding off on the commercials right now as we have, looks like Lycan and Valor, yeah. So we're going to have a matchup of 2 power rank players from the Mountain West, in Lycan being, I believe he's number 3 in Las Vegas. And Valor, I'm not too sure what his position is in Utah. I'm pretty sure
he's PR'd, but I'm not sure.
I think he's very close to the top 5, like the 4 to 6 range, I believe, the last time I checked. I'm not sure what their new season has brought upon them. But he's a pretty underrated Sonic player coming out of, like I said, the Pacific West. And we're going to have Game 1 of Sonic versus Diddy here on Smashville.
Going straight into it. And Lycan actually, I believe he has a positive record right now on Valor. A few times he have played.
Yeah, Lycan has made the journey down to Utah for a couple of their monthly events. You know, I'm not sure if he's gone in the last year, but he has definitely put in a lot of work when he went to Utah. I believe winning both events when he did get there.
Yeah, he did win both events. He usually takes out all of the PR actually when he gets down there. So we'll see how this plays out. It's been a while since these two have faced.
For a lot of you guys who don't know, the Utah scene is actually a flourishing community right now with a lot of huge events that have been taking place, and you know, their players have been stepping up as well. Best Ness, notably from Utah, I believe he's their #1 ranked player, went up to NorCal and actually got 4th, defeating the likes of Shaky.
Yeah.
You know,
in the Ditto act, mind you.
Yeah, so you know, Best Ness definitely is you know, a huge threat to a lot of people in bracket, especially that they, you know, if they don't expect his name coming in. But more on Valor, actually, he's one of those players who competes with Best Ness on a local basis. They do train every now and then. I know Valor's static partner is, oh my gosh, that back air taking Lycan sock.
That DI was a little bit sus there on the back air. Yeah, so Lycan went ahead and lost the first stock there.
Wow, that banana placement was ridiculous.
He went pushed it up.
Because he grabbed and extended his herd box, he tripped on it, and Lycan was able to capitalize with a grab. So he's at 110%. Lycan can definitely take the stock if he's able to get a good banana confirmed.
And you see Valor recognizing this, he's trying to avoid as much as possible, racking in some percent there. Being super safe. He's actually very known to be very safe, very evasive. You see patience coming in right now from both players.
Ooh, a little preemptive on that up smash. I believe he was very confident that landing of the banana into that up smash. Unfortunately, For Lycan, it does not pay out, but Valor helps him extend his lead a little bit. I'm liking these power shields coming out of Valor. Even though he got hit with the up smash this time, he's timing his power shields very, very well. So good play by Valor. Lycan taking that stock does make it a one-stock game. Only at 43%, you know, it doesn't take a lot for Diddy to really get going. Once he starts that Vortex, man, have fun getting out of it.
And you see Valor already opted to kind of just wait it out in the percent, take the percent lead. He's gonna wait the timer, gets his approach in. Oh, nice fair.
Wow,
grab.
gets the grab. I don't think Lycan was expecting to get grabbed out of, not necessarily out of the, oh man, that
Was
backer.
not ready for that. And Valor is showing right now that he is not afraid of him off stage.
What a great recovery option coming out of Lycan. He used the up B and went through, he hit him to get back to the stage. An option a lot of people don't see really, because Diddy's will try to go around you, fearing a hitbox, but Lycan was like, you know what, I see where you're going. I'm gonna go ahead and hit right through you. Oh man, great job from Valor covering that landing. Lycan is having a hard time getting back to the stage right now.
Oh, he tries to go for the spring to go ahead and get the recovery, but luckily he snapped it just in time for him. Again, we're seeing nice monkey flip, getting Valor off of the platform, recognizing he did not want to get off. Shielding. So we got spin dash to Nair, almost taking him off the top, not quite yet.
Lycan at 131%. This is very dangerous if he gets grabbed by the ledge of the stage. That could be curtains for this one game. Valor doing a good job. Gets a spin dash up there. Does not get the KO. Lots of damage on Lycan right now. 146, but oh my goodness.
Banana coming in clutch right now. That's two situations where the banana saved him.
Now that he's just about 90%, you know, we're going to be, Lycan's definitely going to be looking for his confirms. He's a super patient player. Goes in with the monkey flip. I honestly did not expect him to go for such an aggressive option.
Yeah, definitely not. Now they're choosing to confuse the get up option. Now they're both at one mistake away from just
Oh,
getting,
what a grab. That up throw.
Not quite enough.
Not just yet.
See, Lycan drops the banana. To help cover him in his land, gives him another opportunity to play neutral.
Ally and Gabriel to Station G. Ally and Gabriel.
Oh, this is very intense. And he gets the monkey
Wow,
flip.
hits the monkey hump on him. Does not get a KO. It will KO on the side of Smashville.
Here comes the ledge trap. Didn't quite get that. Risky option. He chooses not to challenge Sonic when coming down from his up B.
Oh my
Great
goodness.
save.
Rolls behind him,
Oh
throws the
my-
banana, gets the up smash. Just
This is the first game
awesome,
right
awesome
there.
patience play coming out of Lycan. He waited. He was at about like over 100 for a good 3 minutes. Felt
Waited
like.
for that shield to go down. Waited it, and so he's gonna go ahead and take the first game again. Patient game. I think it was like a minute something left.
We've seen a lot of those today. You know, everyone's playing at a very, very high level. They know that Evo is just right around the corner, you know, and everyone wants to gear up for that maximum play, you know, every game, 6 minutes. So we're going into game 2 right now, seeing probably going to have another close game, a run back on Smashville. What do you feel about Valor deciding to run it back?
I think that he is probably going to try to utilize the platforms more, try to focus on getting the lead as patient as possible. He knows he has 6 minutes to play, waiting for bananas, and you know, he's going to try to win neutral a lot. Lycan, however, one of the most better players in my opinion, from my experience, in Nuchu. We're gonna see how they exchange right now.
What do you think about him going back to Smashville versus, like, say, FD or Town and City? I mean, I feel like a Sonic would probably recommend a stage with a few less platforms. I definitely think that Lycan was able to take advantage of playing safer with platforms being in his advantage as Diddy Kong versus Sonic.
It probably could, for him on a personal note, it might be more of a comfortable pick as well.
Okay. I mean, a lot of people do start on Smashville. This is a stage that everyone is comfortable with, or at least they should be at this point, unless if you're, I guess, a Little Mac player.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, too, Valor did have the lead in the last game. Right now, it's pretty even. Just kind of fell back, so I'm assuming he probably felt like he had the match, wanted to give it a shot.
You know, and Valor did a good job keeping his composure. It's a little bit heartbreaking when you're up the whole game and then you lose at the very last moment.
Yeah.
Good down tilt to down smash from Lycan, getting that damage, reading the neutral getup and takes a lead now. It's up to Valor to approach him. Catches the banana, it says, here you go. Return to sender.
Yeah.
You see Lycan tried to drop onto the platform, was not able to execute that appropriately and didn't get a punish, but we're here back in neutral on Smashville. Oh my goodness, full range monkey hump. I feel like just a little bit further he would not have been able to get that command grab, but you know, it definitely pays off for Lycan getting a much larger lead now. I mean, 20% may not seem a lot, but when these guys are playing, you know, in inches,
It means all the difference.
yeah, I mean, it's very Brawl-esque right now with the amount of damage that they have, the difference between them, the time coming. You know, we're almost at 2 minutes off the clock, and we haven't lost a stock yet. and it doesn't look like these guys are going to really do anything very risky. Valor's very content with, you know, spin dashing across stage, using his safety, kind of getting, oh my gosh, as I say that, Lycan sees the turnaround, but does not get the KO from the banana up smash.
Got the damage racked up, and you see again, he goes for it again, lands it, and takes the first stock here in the second game.
And now Lycan's definitely going to be playing the game more at his pace. He is not afraid to sit back and let his opponent come to him. Good up throw to up B forward air from Valor, netting him some percent right there. Has Lycan at 84. Now keep in mind, this is Diddy Kong, not very heavy, and Sonic definitely has some silly kill options off the stage. Just the second time, he just said, I don't want your banana, have it back. Really not a fan of
Good
this
ice
potassium.
play right there from Valor there. Oh, banana stopping the spin dash. Didn't quite get the damage he wanted to, but he got some hits and then backed away again. Valor just seems to be changing up his play style just a little bit, because I think he recognizes that he can't just lay back like he did last game. He has to make some sort of plays right now if he wants to take the game away, take it to game 3.
Absolutely. Oh, does not get the air dodge read. Lycan wouldn't give it to him at 116%. I really appreciate, you know, the patient play coming from both of these guys, understanding the situation. Nobody wants to go to losers bracket very early. This is a very difficult tournament. You know, a lot of players, although this is an Evo, people want to go ahead and do very, very well at this event because, you know, you get a chance to play some of the best players in the world. A lot of Japan's strongest are here, and this might be their only opportunity to play. They just have to get far enough in bracket. These two players will definitely relish the opportunity, and right now Lycan is trying to take advantage of that as much. Oh man, I don't know if he should have gone for a pivot grab. I feel like he's being a little bit maybe overconfident in that aspect. Valor is, you know, not showing to really give him anything. Just this one. Oh my goodness.
Though, does not enough to kill.
All right, I want to see a couple more of those scenarios where Valor puts Lycan off stage to possibly get some sort of a spring game. You know, he got him at 165, still hasn't gotten the KO. So Lycan's showing that, you know, he's not someone who's gonna just give you an easy confirm. I'd like to see Valor try to get some sort of shenanigans going with the spring, his next stock, if he's able to manage to take it off. We're down to 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh, yeah, time is running out. You know, it's kind of working against him. I know the first game Valor really wanted to run time, but now recognizing that Lycan is just doing it right back at him, and he really wants to grab. I think Lycan recognizes that Valor wants to just end the stock with the throw. He already dodged his grab 3 times, 4 times.
You know, a lot of people might not be a fan of it, but when you're playing to win, you know, not getting hit is such a critical aspect of it. It gets a banana to throw, and Lycan's taking full advantage of that strategy. You know, when I see this in Smash 4 or in any of the Smash games, I guess fighting games, I like to call it the Mayweather. You know, and Valor goes and confirms the spin dash into an up air. The reason why I call it the Mayweather, if you're not a fan of boxing, is Mayweather's style is not very entertaining. You know, he lets essentially every fight go to time, but he doesn't get hit. You know, that's really why he's such a great champion in his own right. And a lot of people implement that into Smash, and it nets them a lot. But right now, Valor's saying, I got you. Oh, wow. And he put 46 quick percent on Lycan. We have 50 seconds left on the clock. What? Clashes with the jab. The Banana House clashes with Diddy's jab, and he is able to recover in time and get a grab. Lycan now showing a little bit of aggression. I feel like this is a psychological game he's playing. He's like, oh, you think I'm going to run? Now I'm going to do, you know, options that beat your shield.
Option that's going to beat the shield, yeah. So he's basically banking on percent. You see Lycan recognizing the time right now.
30 seconds.
He decides to go up on the platform.
Here we go. Are we going to have some silliness?
Honestly, if it wasn't for the platform, Valor may have been able to connect something up there, but because it shifted, it put him at a disadvantage to take. He wasn't able to get that confirm off of the up throw.
That down smash. Oh, I don't like. All right, 10 seconds
left.
See what he's got. Valor has to make something happen right now. He's down by more than 30%. Yo, he tried to go for the jab lock right there.
Shield is really low, and you see Lycan has to do something. Oh, this might be it. I don't think it. Yep. That is insane.
Yeah, and he does not want to land. Goes ahead and Lycan takes the timeout versus Sonic. And you know what? For a lot of people who don't find that entertaining, who don't want to see that on screen, understand this, that if you're playing against the fastest character in the game, who will catch you? You know, it doesn't matter who you are, he will catch you, especially with a lack of platforms.
He was just one backer away with that type of rage.
You know, it is your opportunity to go ahead and get away from that. So, honestly, I want to give both players a great shout out, because Valor never, even though he lost that game, he was trying really, really hard to come back. At the very beginning of that stock, he was able to do a lot of percent on the Lycan. Lycan reset himself, understood that, hey, you know what, I'm running out of time. I have the lead. Why am I going to risk losing? Why risk losing? You know, what's the point?
He held his composure, did it just right.
Absolutely. If you can win, you know, you should play to win. A lot of people don't understand that. Especially if you're a competitor and you get frustrated saying, "Oh man, a timeout, very defensive play." Understand that if that was you and you didn't do that, you might not have won because, as you saw, Valve was able to wrap up 50% like that.
Backed it up, and that's the difference. That could very well be the difference between no money and $1,000.
Yeah.
Right.
And there's a huge pop bonus in this event, and a lot of players. There's prestige. There's hype. There's warm up, and it's a big confidence booster. If you're going into an event the day before Evo,
Yeah, it's like
Evo.
right around. It's literally tomorrow.
It's a lot of
Those
fun.
are less than 12 hours or 24 hours away. So.
Yeah, and you want to make your name, you might as well start here because although this might not be the biggest tournament, a regional in some of the large regions, you want these wins under your belt so you can say with confidence, I beat X player, you know?
And we have the talent for that too. So, and we actually have Rain right now going up against Bloodcross next. You see, they're setting up the controls, as you can hear it.
I'm actually very, very excited for this match. A lot of people wouldn't be, and it may not be that exciting for a couple of reasons, which I don't want to talk about, but we have two players here who are two former...
Does it go back into Brawl?
It goes very much
back into Brawl.
Yes, we have two Brawl players back in the day who were known for their Falcos. Rain being like the best Falco in Japan for a long time. And then Bloodcross from the East Coast being a very prominent Falco in the US as well. I'm really excited to see both of them back into Smash 4. They haven't caused waves just yet, but I'm very excited to see what they do. Bloodcross is sporting Charizard, and Rain opts to play Diddy Kong in this game. I know he's also got a Sheik and a Cloud in his pocket, so it's just going to be a fun set to watch. Charizard, he's one of those characters that has a crazy X factor because you could be bodying Charizard the whole time, and he's got and then he hits you with like a jab, down throw, and then you get spiked, and you're like, what is my life? But Rain doesn't want any of that right now as we head into this game 1 on Smashville. He's put on a quick 79% against Bloodcross. Bloodcross has yet to hit him until that dash attack right there, but this matchup in itself may seem like a difficult situation for for Charizard, but Diddy Kong is a lighter character, and Charizard thrives on getting those early KOs. Great anti-air with that up tilt, interrupts the monkey flip.
You did a really good job of avoiding that second flip right there, but Rain was not hesitant at all. He went ahead and threw it out again, getting the damage up to over 100% for Charizard, giving the second level rage. So that could be very dangerous. So if you don't take the stock early from Charizard, he can, as we said before, take the stock. All it takes is one good read at this percent for Diddy Kong.
I really like the way that Bloodcross is moving around. He's showing a lot of mobility on the ground with these perfect pivots and turnaround options. Like he's doing raw nairs, and he like watch the way he jumps and the way when he dashes. It's like everything's being either perfect pivoted or like stuttered. It's really, really interesting to watch a Charizard move like this. I haven't seen it, but Rain's sticking around saying, you know what, you can move as fancy as you want. I'm still Diddy Kong, banana charge forward smash. Gets him that first KO. So very solid play coming out of Rain right now.
Nice Bloodcross with the item play right there. Look at that go.
That was so clean. I love it.
See, he dropped the banana, go ahead and made him fall down, tripped, and then a flare blitz right into Diddy Kong at close range. If he was on the other side, that definitely would have taken him the stock. Nice up smash, catching the monkey flip, recognizing Rain wanted to get away from the situation. And now he's just sitting patient, very patient play right now coming out.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Charizard to get some of those 50-50s with the down throw, but a couple of rolls from Rain gets him a banana confirm into up throw back air.
Nice down tilt, goes for the grab. Wasn't ready for a smash attack just yet, so good ledge play.
I really want to see Bloodcross adapt to Rain's option of rolling behind him. It's definitely causing a lot of problem for Bloodcross right now. He's already at 114%. It's not looking too good for him this one game. Hopefully he's going to use it. Wow, gets the jab into up smash, takes the first stock. Now, here we go.
Yeah, that was
heavy
clean.
character with a lot of rage. Let's see if he's able to take advantage of it.
If he can get an air dodge read into a spike that would take the stock, I wouldn't put it past Bloodcross to go for something like that. And you see Rain has recognized the situation, knows that even though he has the percent lead, he can very much let it slip. So he's playing the ledge extremely well right now, not letting him Bloodcross get back on so easily.
Lots of control, stage control coming from, oh my gosh.
This is that
Rain,
situation we were waiting for.
That monkey kick got onto the platform, definitely helped him recover safely. It was looking like a dangerous situation right there. I'm very surprised Bloodcross didn't just commit to a dash grab.
Yeah.
He could have definitely started something. Gets a jab.
Excellent tower shield.
Oh,
Missed
a little
input by
tech
Rain.
error on Rain's part. Does not get the kill confirm. Lands that straight forwarder in the air off that exchange and gets him a game 1. Yeah, that's... Ooh.
Good composure on Rain. He's like, okay, I messed up the up smash, forward smash, whatever you wanted with the dash attack, but I'm going to go ahead and get this fur and taking that stock there.
For those of you guys just joining us, we are here at the beautiful Grand, downtown Grand in Las Vegas, Nevada, for this set of pools leading up to the top 8 of the tournament with a huge pot bonus coming into, presented by 8-Bit Sports, Get Smashed, UNLV, and VG Bootcamp. So let's see what we're going to have on this game 2 coming up on Battlefield. How do you feel about this pick of Battlefield versus Diddy Kong as Charizard?
I mean, probably wants to go for the up throws on top of the platform, things like that. I felt like he had a lot of trouble landing, so I'm not sure if he's choosing this stage so he has more options to go on the stage or not. But we're gonna find out how he does right now. So far, not too bad.
Oh my gosh, both of them throwing out a couple of the downers. Now, contrary to the last game, Bloodcross does have a little bit of a lead right now. Let's see what he's able to make of it.
Yeah.
Kind of gives up stage control right there. I'm not sure if I agree with the option to. He held down, was able to get a little bit of a hit.
Pushes him off. I think he likes the ledge.
He is living on that.
Maybe the last game he wasn't being ledge trapped. He was just like the ledge. He's like, I want to be here.
I really like what just happened there. Did you see Bloodcross? He side beat into the stage, understanding that if he was able to hit it, had a jump, and still recovered on stage.
And get bounced off and give him some momentum going up.
A very close game we have right here until that banana forward or netting Rain a lead. Now you can sit back a little bit more comfortably.
Oh,
Rock Smash just kind of gets up and does it. I don't know how I feel about it, but it was a pretty good option until he kind of didn't get anything out of it. But Bloodcross doing a lot better, and he definitely has a great understanding of Charizard. Oh, those perfect pivots. I'm really enjoying his play, but at the same time, we can't discredit Rain. Rain's been playing very solid this whole time. Oh my gosh, misses the down smash.
Really, this weird situation right now. Snaps ledge. That fire could have came in really clutch for Bloodcross.
I don't know what he was trying to do right there. Maybe a rock smash?
Yeah, maybe rock smash, maybe in the air, something just to cover the ledge.
Oh, you know what? I agree with that option. That up B probably would have killed. He's got a lot. Oh my gosh!
On the other side of the
stage. That is the most disgusting way to die.
That is why you have to be careful with Charizard Rain.
That move is so strong. He was at 80, died full stage across the battlefield.
That was insane. All right, so now it's back to even. Rain went ahead and got the smash attack. Bloodcross going in for the cheese.
Down throw. Is the forward air coming? Neutral air. Tries to get the regrab scenario. Does not get it. All right. Goes ahead and resets to neutral right now. Very close game. Super tense right now.
That shield is getting small. That was with all the confidence in the world.
Yeah. These guys are really swinging right now. I'm loving Bloodcross's confidence. He's playing a character that's rarely seen, at high level. And he's doing extremely well versus Rain, who is a legend in his own right. I'm really enjoying this game that this show these guys are putting on right now. It's a lot more exciting than many would have thought, considering Diddy is such a powerful character in the metagame. Bloodcross is doing a phenomenal job. He's down right now, but he's getting some good reads. He's gotten some silly KOs, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he lands another one of those back airs and gets this win.
Pushes him all again on the other side of the stage, all the way to the blast zone. That was an interesting option right there. Some interesting movement coming out from Bloodcross. Again, he really likes the ledge. Clean movement. You can tell he practices it.
I think he's finally starting to adapt to Rain's option of rolling, because every time Rain rolls behind him, he rolls essentially behind him as well, keeping actually stage control.
Up tilt again. Charizard's heavy, so that's not going to take the stock this early. But he does happen to get him up in the air. I think that's what he wanted. Rain wanted some space from the Charizard. So, and now they're just dancing around each other, trying to find an opening. I think Bloodcross wants him to throw the banana so he can take it from him.
Yeah, Bloodcross has been extremely confident in his item play. Oh my gosh, no way.
There it is.
Is that going to do it? Oh, so close.
Early.
Up air, maybe? No.
I think if he had a little...
Another one?
Again,
oh,
again.
Not just yet. Yo, I'm getting so high. Let's go, Charizard. All right, sorry about the bias. Oh, that forward smash, super risky. I think he was trying to get some sort of a neutral get-up read.
He was trying to bait... There it is. He's trying to bait him into onto the platform again for the grab. He wasn't too confident, so he didn't go for it.
Oh, nice too risky. Does the B reverse rock smash, and Rain takes it with a strong up smash punish. That's why Rain is a great player. Saw the opportunity, took advantage of it.
He actually could have gotten a couple jabs, but it's okay. Before the up throw, that's what he wanted though. That's why he picked that stage, so he can be able to get that opportunity.
Yeah, and he got it twice, so we can't say really too much about him not getting what he was looking for. He definitely got the read a couple times, but great job from Rain adapting and taking that one. Next up, we're going to have actually C9 Ally versus
Again,
KVP.
Yeah. Is that our local KVP?
Yes, I believe that's the local KVP coming into play. Now, a lot of you guys, I want to take this opportunity to talk about KVP for a second. He's a local player, and he's going to have his opportunity to play C9 Ally, the number 3, 5,
Four,
6?
I think.
No,
Wait, no.
5.
No,
The
zero,
number
yeah.
5 ranked player as a PGR right now. It's a great opportunity. He's just a local player. He does not get an opportunity to travel a lot because he is in the medical field right now, so his job is extremely demanding. But for those of you guys who don't know, KVP, he's got a very silly tag, actually. If you guys aren't aware, KVP...
This is actually ironic.
Yeah, it's funny.
actually ironic.
KVP stands for KVP, the God.
No, okay, I thought you were actually good. Okay, so I thought you were referring to the fact that KVP is actually a term used in the medical industry.
No,
For X-rays, isn't it
no.
not?
See, everyone wants to go ahead and have some assumptions. It's not his name. He looked me in the eye and says, "It's
don't think of
KVP, the God." Do you know
I
why?
see.
He says, if you have the P sound "puh" and the H sound "huh," how does that equal pharmacy? How does that work? And he says, you can't tell me how the English language works when people are making stuff up all the time. So he decided that KVP stands for KVP, the God.
That is interesting.
So K is KVP,
So facts. We got your facts
V
laid
is
out
the,
for you.
P is God. So for those of you guys want to give him a shout out, KVP the God is now up against C9's very own ally, and it's a pleasure to have him back in Vegas. The defending EVO champion, actually.
Champion.
Coming back to the champion. If you guys were here last year, you know what we're talking about. We're going to have a great tournament, because now we have some heavy hitters in these second wave of pools ready to do some battle, some really good battles. But right now we're going to have KVP and Ally on Smashville, this game 1. Now, this is a matchup that I'm not sure how much experience KVP has, but I would like to say with confidence, Ally has played some pretty good Diddy players.
He hasn't beaten Zero or anything, has he?
No, I'm not too sure. I'm not from Montreal or anything, or the Midwest, but no. In all seriousness, this is a matchup that Ally is extremely well versed in.
He's already shown his experience from 0 to 86 really quick.
Absolutely, he knows how to juggle Diddy Kong. He's had success against the likes of TSM Zero, against the likes of EG Zenodo. Just a couple of notable Diddy players to discuss things with. So KVP's gonna have to do something that neither of those players have done. So that my gosh, that's
goodness.
not gonna be it.
That was a read upon read. He says, you know what, I read the Bible, man. I know exactly what you do.
Yeah, that's a great question, actually. I'm not sure what GEN stands for. It might be a local team that he's a part of, but it's all I know is KVP stands for KVP the God. So he's got 31% on out. Oh, goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Again, saying, you know what, I just got off a long flight.
Yo.
Good day, but I'm here to play.
Ally's having a lot of fun right now, and KVP looks to be enjoying himself. He knows that, this is a great learning experience for KVP.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he's a great friend of mine, but there is obviously going to be an opportunity to talk about a skill gap, and as big of it is, he's having a great time. Ally looks like he's definitely excited to get some warm-ups in, so it's really fun to see these guys play.
So we're going to Dreamland, the counter pick coming in from KVP.
This might be something a little bit unfamiliar. I'm not sure if this is where a lot of Diddy players take Ally. Let's see how he goes ahead and retains his dominance.
Ooh, Ally going in for the spike right there. Again, here comes the combo. Wispy coming in clutch for KVP, saying, you know what, I think you need to cut this man a break. Messing up the combo right there. 0 to 66 right now, unanswered.
Yeah, and KVP is going to have to put in some work to get damage in right now. He's struggling a little bit to even hit him. That's that forwarder. All right, we're on the board.
Now, Vegas usually has people in the background with a KVP chant specific to only him. Maybe that is what he needs to kind of put himself in the game right now, because he's a little bit behind.
I like to say that he's doing a little bit better than that first game. Maybe he realizes, okay, I can't really push any buttons incorrectly, because that's really what it takes when you get kind of I'm not going to lie, it was a little bit silly, the way he went out. And oh my gosh, Ally with so much
He
confidence.
is just all over him right now.
Where's that down throw, up
No,
throw,
it's
down air?
up
Oh,
B.
gets the up B and KOs him on Dreamland. And again, Ally's just unlimited wealth of knowledge coming into play on this stage for Smash 4. Showing KVP that, look, this might be your stage, but I think I know how to use it a little bit better. And it's, again, a great learning
KVP
experience
is
for a
making
newer
some
player.
plays right now. Look at him go. He just had a pretty good sequence right now. Again, still following through with this right now from 30 to 85, not letting Ally start his shenanigans again. Down smash, gets the stage control.
Gets down there. No fall, brother. KVP only at 13%, so he's got Ally at 90. Oh my gosh! Every time I see him off stage against, in this scenario, I'm just thinking, what is Ally gonna do? Is he gonna do like a B reverse fireball into Cape back here? I don't know, man. I'm just making stuff up, but right now he's at 108%. I'm not sure if he would die from a down tilt up smash just yet. Wow. KVP. All right. I'm glad he got the grab because Ally was just jabbing at the ledge.
He was getting that pressure on his shield. I think he was just making a statement right there. Like,
oh my goodness!
No!
Ah!
He said, I'm gonna go for it anyway.
Ally's having so much fun with. This is great. Again, I talked about this last night at the PSG Classic, but it's beautiful to see these players from different parts of the world having a lot of fun, getting together for a huge event. It's supposed to be very, very serious. Oh my gosh! Please don't.
That was quite the read. Okay, so almost sniped him right there with the fireball. Went ahead. KVP, Ally tried to go for the air dodge read right there. KVP just decided to jump right off.
All right, let's count. How many up smashes is Ally going to throw out right now?
Probably none, because he's like, I don't really need those. Oh, go for the snipe.
The fireball snipe.
Really good play coming out from Ally.
This is honestly, even though KVP kind of got a little bit taken for a ride, it's great to see. He had a lot of fun with it. Ally looked like he had a lot of fun with it. So. And this is one of the moments I really like. If you guys can check the stream right now, you'll see that KVP and Ally are talking. This is one of those moments that I really like to see personally because it's a development of, the tippy top and sharing with players at the lower level, or at the newer levels, a couple very basic tips coming from like the optimal players, helping develop them. And honestly, it's really cool to see because he's going to go ahead and work on those things because, how credible a source is Ally, honestly. But right now, we're going to have Earth versus Zephyr.
Yes. Zephyr is going to be off.
Another PGR player coming up right now. I'm not really too sure who Zephyr plays,
I'm not sure
but our Earth is renowned for his pit. Like I said, PGR, I believe he's in the 31 to 40 range?
Somewhere in between there.
Very similar.
We might need to get the list out later on so we can comment.
But that doesn't, I'm not going to say by any stretch of the imagination, he is only, better than those, or he can never beat those 30 players. He's the #1 pit in the world, I think, undisputed at this moment, and he also has a very strong Corrin. And a pretty cool Fox, actually.
Yeah.
He was definitely playing a lot of that last night.
So yeah, he was switching characters. Him and a couple of his fellow players were kind of playing secondaries in bracket. I know Renai was playing Ryu yesterday. They were just kind of having fun with it. And we're going to see if he's going to do that today or if he wants to actually brush up on his pit.
For a lot of you guys who have never actually had the opportunity to play Earth, if you get a chance to play him, definitely do that because he's so much fun to play. He will, in friendlies, he goofs off. Like, he plays very, very well. Like, you'll lose every single friendly maybe, but
it's fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. He laughs. If you do something, he'll be like, he'll ask you stuff. He'll be like, whoa, what was that? How'd you do that? Or like, why'd you do that? It's a lot of fun to play against Earth. He reminds you that you're playing a game.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're gonna go ahead and Zephyr looks like he's actually I think I've seen Zephyr before. But Earth deciding to opt for a pit right off the bat. This is a matchup I don't think we normally see in general.
It's definitely a matchup that's, I believe, heavily in Cloud's favor. I think it may be around the +1 or a little bit more area.
Yeah.
Again, quite frankly, I've not seen a lot of pit play versus Cloud.
Yeah.
But, we're definitely going to see some right now and some high-level play as we have some pretty good opponents on stage on this Game 1 at Final Destination. What do you think about this pick, striking to FD?
It could go both ways. Again, doesn't give Cloud much room to land in a lot of places to, run away, etc. But at the same time, it doesn't allow Earth to do the same in case that he needs to do so. So there's going to be a lot of back and forth, a lot of trades. And Zep already showing that, hey, he's got the ledge play.
Putting out a little bit of pressure. He's got some good movement going on right now. Had some stage control until Earth was able to get behind him. Oh, good punish from Earth. I love when his utilization of dash tech. It's so crisp, and he hits with like the very, very tip of it, keeping him pretty safe.
He takes the lead right now. He started off a little bit behind the percent, but Earth went in and made it even again. Zephyr's kind of showing his knowledge here in the matchup, showing that he can two-frame a lot of Earth's pitch recovery once he gets to the stage. Earth missing the 2 snipes, trying to get the passive jump, forcing Zephyr to use the limit, but Zephyr seemed to be aware, and again, he was able to get back onto the stage without having to use it. His movement right now is actually kind of crisp. Zephyr's moving around a lot, not falling for things in neutral.
Wow,
Unfortunately, had to use his limit there to get back.
Close game right now. Zephyr with a slight lead, as you stated. Now, I wonder what their options are going to be to close out the stocks, because they're both playing a lot of the game on the center stage, not really giving up any control. But that down smash out of shield is going to get Zephyr the first KO. Earth now in a deficit. 4 throws him off stage. Let's see what he's got for a ledge guard, and he jumps up with a back air. 0-0 on this game 1.
He answered back super quickly, got this even again. Now we're back to neutral.
Yeah, a great play coming out of Zephyr right now. I love that, dash back. Saw the dash back coming, hits him with the cross slash, netting him 19%. These guys are really going back and forth. This is a very entertaining game right now. If you're just tuning in, we are at the Downtown Grand in Las Vegas, Nevada for an EVO warm-up tournament. 2 waves of pools advancing into top 8, where we'll have 8 players. So far, I know that Vash, the gentleman I'm commentating right now, has secured a spot in winter semis, going all Little Mag, and Kameme is going to be, I believe, your opponent on the other side.
He is on the other side, that is correct.
And we are in Wave B, and both of these competitors are trying to fight their way into the top 8 bracket. I believe this is round 2 or round 3. Stuffs out that double jump. Can Zephyr make it back?
Forcing him to use the limit. He actually did a really good job using that early, avoiding any type of edge guard that Earth was attempting to do.
Oh my goodness. Zephyr landed on the stage after doing the limit climb, the climb hazard. Unfortunately, Earth went for a pivot grab and did not confirm anything out of it.
Yeah, Zephyr's being a little bit antsy, I feel like, and he's kind of throwing out some boxes, trying to just get Earth off of him. He's going to have to maintain his composure. He's going to want to be able to take the stock. Earth is being managed to get stage control again very shortly. But now they're just kind of playing footsies. I think they both recognize that they both have options to take each other's stock right now, and they don't want that to happen.
Alright, so Earth getting a back throw, looking for those arrows. I love his arrow accuracy. He creates so much pressure off the stage. Wow, reads the down smash, reads the spot dodge, gets a down smash out of it.
He accidentally arrowed the wrong direction right there, but doesn't matter. He gets the up smash anyways, closing the stock and taking the game from Zephyr. First game.
Very well done from Earth getting that 1 game. And honestly, Zephyr putting on quite a show in his own right, playing Cloud at a very, very high level. Yeah, I liked he had some opportunities to go ahead and close out the game. Nothing he should, be disappointed now. That was just game 1. I'm excited to see what his adjustments are going to be. And, I think this was a great pick personally, going as onto Battlefield against Pit, limiting his options to land on a platform, because Cloud sharking is ridiculous under these platforms.
Okay. So, Earth showing that he's taking the lead right now in percent against Zephyr. Actually, kind of somewhat of a download, just kind of snuffing out all of his options, not letting him, not releasing on the pressure pedal at all.
Good confirm gets a down tilt and a neutral air. Now we have a dead even game until that second up air hit.
Oh, goes for the read.
I like Zephyr's confidence. He's not shaking it at all from that game 1. It was a very close one. He should feel confident. He can absolutely take this game and the next one with some great play. But Earth is edge guarding like a genius right now with those arrows and that F tilt, utilizing a lot of his tools. Again, great play from the top player. Excellent punish from Zephyr. Saw that he was going to fall off and got an up smash on him.
Applying the pressure right where it needs to be. Earth is also catching a lot of his jumps just like that. He's recognizing like, hey, he's expecting the second arrow to come out, but it's not coming out. I'm going to come up there instead, and I'm going to get you with this hit. Finally grabs the ledge right there, and Earth reads the approach with the up smash.
Now, Zephyr's doing a fantastic job, honestly. Even though he did lose that stock, he's getting the percents like 160, 150, showing that he's making it very difficult for Earth to get any kind of an easy kill confirm. He's not making it simple. Pit is one of the more honest characters in the game by many, so for him to survive these percents, showing that he's playing against the character's weaknesses very, very well.
He's definitely showing up right now.
Wow, that was forwarder to dash attack. Great conversion coming out of Earth. Now he's definitely putting up pressure right now, making Zephyr really uncomfortable. I'd like to see,
oh, that is unfortunate. I think he wanted to cancel it, didn't realize it was so charged up already, almost full to the brim, and accidentally using the limit for it. So again, they're back in neutral again. Zephyr needs to find a way to close out the stock. I don't know if he's catching any of the habits that Earth has. Very good mix up there. Earth again gets him off the stage. Tries to get the back end of down smash to hit Cloud off the stage, but he barely missed it. Good mix up on the recovery, but Earth was patient, held shield, and then
wow, that arrow was phenomenal. Oh my goodness, he got the very, very, very last bit of that forward. Oh my goodness.
I don't think
recovered.
Earth expected him to snap that.
No, he didn't, but he was able to read that landing onto the stage and secures it with another two-stock, or a two-stock in this game. Gets an up smash. And, you know, both times he did get the KO. He put him at 160 and 150.
Yeah.
So Zephyr definitely made Earth work for that one. So
So I'm going to hop off the commentary real quick. I'm going to let JK jump on, okay?
all right, thank you very much, Vash. I look forward to seeing Vash actually in the top 8, as he did once again advance over, believe it was first Nietono, and then it was Edge going all. He went all Little Mac in each of the games he did play. So very excited to see how he does perform in top 8. We're gonna have him, I believe, against Kameme. Up next, we're gonna have part of this Wave B pools is C9 Ally versus Mistake. We're gonna have 2 Canadian players going at it, which is very, very strange that they're gonna be playing. But again, I know there was a huge snafu once again with seeding. There's been some issues with Smash GG recently. So a couple of the matchups I'm definitely looking, or some of the other players I believe have already confirmed them seats in the top 8 would be JK in the loser side of the bracket. So we're gonna have the 2 Vegas players, PR'd 1 and 2 right now, in the top 8 of this grand tournament here in the downtown Las Vegas. And we're gonna have joining me right now the legendary, the spectacular, the man who can do it all, Max Ketchum.
Dude, you're giving me these grand introductions every time.
Whoa, this chair's going to tip over.
All right, let me, okay, cool. Now I can definitely hear myself. What's up, everybody? This is Max Ketchum, joining Z here. So, I mean, like, my tag's last name is Ketchum, and you play Pikachu, so I feel like there's something going on.
We have a lot of synergy, and I'm really excited to go ahead and run it back one more time for today's tournament. We're going to have, I believe, I was just discussing earlier that in the top 8 so far, we've secured 4 spots with Vash and Kameme coming out of winners. And then
Oh, the pools go straight to top 8.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then JK and Edge in the other side. So right now we're going to be waiting for 2 more from winners and 2 more from losers. So we're still in the very beginning of Wave V, but man, there are some killers in this Wave V. I already know for sure. Like right now we have C9's Ally and Mistake coming up on the stream. Just now we saw Earth playing against Zephyr. I also believe that Kitty Hada is going to be in this pool as well. I'm not sure who else is actually down here right now. I know Kameme, like I said, already made it out. Nietono unfortunately drowned in pools, got 9th place.
Did he really?
He lost to JK in a Game 3 situation.
Oh, okay. That's respectable. I actually lost to Nietono like 2 rounds before that. So, yeah, I was going to say, like, I would hope he went all the way out of my pool, but he didn't. He got double eliminated by Vegas, man. Didn't he lose to Vash and winners?
He lost to Vash and winners in a very surprising 2-0 because they were playing on Battlefield both times, and he elected to stay Sheik. I know that Nietono has a lot of characters as well, but he probably felt very confident with his ability to gimp.
Right.
So, you know, Vash was able to get a very, very clutch KO punch at the last one. He got a down tilt, tried to read an air dodge to get another down tilt into the KO punch, but they exchanged some neutral, and he was able to confirm into it, securing himself a spot against Edge. So that was really, really exciting to watch. We have a Little Mac, and he's going to play another Sheik in Kameme. I don't think he'll go Mega Man. That's a matchup I'm not very familiar with here in Vegas. We don't have a lot of Mega Men.
Just regular men.
Yeah, we have a lot of men, but we don't have like Mega Men.
Also, I'm trying to like slide in here and make this work, but I think we'll be fine. I just have like I used to do a manual labor job until recently, so I've really messed my back up. And,
absolutely.
It's kind of weird.
Well, let's definitely adapt, man.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have Ally once again and Mistake playing. I think this might be like a winners quarters match.
Yeah. So it's top 8 qualifier for winners. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is gonna be pretty good match. I don't know if they've ever played. I know Mistake recently has been putting in a lot of work. He did win a tournament in Canada that featured a lot of sponsors. It was a very, very hyped up event, I believe. I'm not sure.
I know he won the Come Up, which I went to. It was in April.
I think that's the one
Might
that
have been
I'm
that,
referring to. Yeah, and I feel like he did it quite dominatingly as well, where he went straight bail through the bracket and obliterated everybody.
Mistake is a monster, dude.
Yeah,
You might see the Zero Suit, but it's like 99.5% chance going to be Bayonetta here against Ally. Ally had a close call with JK at Nairo Saga. Very, very close call.
Yes.
I feel like JK could have taken that and multiple times during the set, but either way, maybe Ally has some kind of difficulty with Bayonetta. I feel like a lot of people do, just because Bayonetta is a really hard character to fight. So I think, he's going straight into it. And Ally still has yet to even touch his controller, even though he's been on the stage for like 30 years.
I think he might have gotten off his flight today, actually.
Yes, he did. He literally just got to Vegas a couple hours ago. He might not have came here. He was like pre-registered and stuff, but he decided, you know what, the tournament got delayed a little bit, so I have the time to make it here without rushing. So he just went for it.
In this bracket, we're gonna have a lot of killers. We have right now Rain and Lycan playing Diddy Ditto. Like
Yeah,
game
off stream.
3.
Yep.
Ken is here. Sue is here. EKP is here. Earth, Mistake. Oh, Frozen's here. Oh, I don't know if this is...
Yeah, it's not Frozen
Okay.
from
New
my
York,
region.
yeah.
No.
Okay, and then as noted, Allies here as well. So lots of killers in this bracket. But so I'm very excited to see who makes it into top 8. We've already got a surprise in Vash, honestly, taking out 2 PGR players.
Vash is a beast, dude. Also, wait, who put JK and Losers into this?
Kameme.
Again?
Yeah.
Again? Wow, dude, that's some vengeance because I know we were talking about it last night. JK's real come up started with beating Kameme right before last Evo.
And speaking of Bayo players, we're going to have Mistaken Ally starting off on Smashville Game 1. More Bayonetta play, another one. This time we have one coming out of Canada. Very strong player against Ally. We just saw Ally on stream not too long ago. He is already having a lot of fun, It's great to see he's here participating, getting some warm-ups in right now. Has a very good lead against Mistake at the moment, putting on a quick 77%, but Mistake striking back. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you want to see quick percent, look no further than Bayonetta.
Oh, my gosh.
Almost evened all the way up from one exchange, and wow, Mistake actually taking the lead and the stock off of that.
And Mistake showing that, Ally may be Canada's #1 player, and everyone hypes up Locust, but he is not a joke. Mistake is someone everyone needs to really be on the look. I really like that Witch Time option.
Yeah, that was so smart. You saw him dancing around, doing anything to avoid landing with all that RCO lag from his specials, and the Witch Time by the edge was just one thing in a series of many movement trixies.
Ally getting a little bit caught off guard, did not punish all the lag, has already taken 42%. And for you guys who don't know a lot about Mario, that option that Ally went for just now when he chased for the down air, the last of the down air actually has an incredible amount of knockback. Oh my gosh, is this it?
You know who does know a lot about Mario? Mistake.
Oh my goodness.
Because the competitor for #1 in his region is Black Twins. They're the 2 best players in Ontario. Black Twins is currently ranked above him, but everyone kind of knows like Mistake is really actually the best player there.
It feels like a little bit of I think it's British Columbia where Locust is actually ranked, I think.
He is ranked second behind Big D. Yeah, it's also the same as like Louisiana, where Captain Zach is ranked below Samsora.
Yeah.
Even though one of the players consistently does better at majors, locally like Big D and Samsora always beat Locust and Captain Zach. But either way, yes, it's
oh my gosh.
like the next Ontario PR. Mistake is definitely going to be #1, especially if he can add Ally to his list of kills. And this is already like if he takes the stock, he is 3/4 of the way done with taking Ally out. Yeah, not enough percent for that to really mean too much though.
We're having Mistake is super aggressive. He is putting in a lot of work right now, and this isn't just like any Mario. This is Ally.
Yeah, this is literally the Mario. There used to be some contention between him and Ally, or Anti rather, for the top spot, but it's definitely all about Ally recently. Falling out a lot of these combos though. Ally, it doesn't even look like he's intentionally smashed behind. It's just like Mistake is clipping him with weird hitboxes that he's not able to convert off. Oh, that might have been SDI though.
Oh, that neutral. It's side B neutral air. And honestly, I'm really enjoying Mistake's creativity and his aggression, showing that Bayonetta doesn't have to be, a campy witch.
Yeah, absolutely not. She can play really however she wants, except you definitely can't just jump into a Mario up smash like that.
Ally, just like that, giving Mistake a lot of praise. He just comes back with full confidence, gets that up smash, takes the stock. But Mistake with these combos and here's beautiful.
Another one?
Oh my
God!
Oh,
that's it! Mistake takes Ally out of winner's bracket. Of winner's bracket.
What a combo!
Look at JK popping off in his $5.99 jersey.
Mistake, what is going on? But you know what? I have to be very honest. I'm not gonna make any jaunts for Ally, but Mistake, that was clipped. Please, somebody go ahead and clip that.
Yeah, somebody
one.
clip that. That whole
Holy
match
cow.
probably is gonna fit in a clip.
I don't care what anyone says about Bayonetta. That was hype. He used every option. He pushed every button. Got him with 3 pairs into another.
That was actually one of the most gorgeous conversions I've ever seen. And like people give Bayonetta players a lot of flack, right, for doing auto combos or whatever, but you can tell against high-level players they have to modify what kind of follow-ups they're going to go for and they can't just kind of mash it out like up B, side B, side B, up B, up air. Like, it's not going to work.
Even with that first stock, although it wasn't as flashy as his last one, he was able to confirm a witch twist into ABK into a neutral air. It's something that's unorthodox.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of you players who are looking at Bayonetta right now, want to, possibly think about picking her up. You have that kind of freedom and creativity. You might get a lot of hate for it, but as you can see, a player like Mistake, who is very strong in his own right. I mean, I don't want to say that was like that was really good, man. That was really, really good. Like,
that was a beastly finish.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. And no discredit to Ally, but he definitely got caught in some Bayonetta shenanigans. He laughed about it. He probably understood. Oh wow, I got caught, and he's gonna be Ally and just run through the bracket if he decides to stick around. But
honestly, man, I kind of feel like Ally, in addition to Wrath from last night, definitely needs to work on his Smash DI. Like, I feel like he definitely could have gotten out of some of that stuff. Bayonetta players can adjust their combos, of course, to account for Smash DI and still get some disgusting follow-ups, but shouldn't be dying off the top quite that easily every time. That said, the side B nair, that I don't think he was getting out of.
That one was really hard to get out of, but recalling what Mistake even did back there, it's really, really hard to think about it because he really hit him like 8 to 12 times.
Yeah, also, what's the stream link? I'm about to tweet that.
If you guys have clipped that one, definitely go ahead and share it on Twitch, or excuse me, on Twitter.
VG Bootcamp? Oh,
yeah.
Hi.
Right now we're run with VG Bootcamp. So shout outs to you guys, doing phenomenal work. Gamer, Apostle, all you guys up in MBDA. Hope to see you guys this weekend. But let's go ahead and move on from that amazing matchup of Ally and Mistake, and we're going to go into Earth versus Pixel. Now, we have another PGR player, once again, Earth coming back. For those of you guys who don't know, Pixel is another player coming out of Utah. I believe he's the number 2 player after Bestness.
I'm pretty sure he's very highly ranked. I thought Diablo was ranked number 2 last I checked.
Yeah, that was a while ago because Pixel's number 2, and Pixel's actually another Ryu.
Yeah, exactly. I know he's Ryu. Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he's overtaken Diablo for the title of best Ryu in Utah. Yeah, dude, I just want to say, Utah, hands down, the most slept on of the 50 states.
Absolutely.
I had no idea that they were good at all. Like, I thought, okay, Utah maybe has, like, X if he moved home or whatever, like
X
from Colorado.
isn't even a part of their scene. Is that what's crazy?
Right. So, I show up to Civil War, and my boy Angel Cortez plays Stealthy, the Rosalina. And
my boy Stealthy.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, it's Rosa, that's kind of hard for Diddy. And then he lost. I'm like, no way. This guy runs our locals, right? And like, he just lost to the 5th or 6th ranked player in Utah. So Pixel, I have high hopes for him. I've never seen him play, but I've seen and played Best Ness and Stealthy. So there's a high bar set right now.
Yeah, and we actually saw Pixel's teammate Valor on stream earlier. He played against Lycan in a very dragged out set, Diddy versus Sonic. So
who won?
Oh, Lycan was actually able to beat him with a timeout on.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Right now, it's not looking too good for Pixel as we start on game 1. This Battlefield pick is not paying out for Pixel. I would have liked to see him maybe go for something with less platforms because Earth, being Corn right now, is taking advantage of all of these platforms, keeping Ryu at bay.
I feel like Corrin's one of those characters that's definitely been on the come up lately, man. I think this character's so good, so underrated.
Yeah, speaking of Corn players, I got to finally play Cosmos for the first time and see what Corn can do, and good lord.
That is nasty, isn't he?
Yeah, it is disgusting what these players can do. And Earth, being a top player, it's not going to be very hard for him to adjust and add Corn. Oh my gosh.
A clean 0 to death. A 0 to death that lasted a minute and 15. Imagine playing for 75 seconds without landing one single hit on your opponent.
It's got to be a little bit discouraging if you are Pixel right now. I mean, and again, Pixel's he's getting kind of worked, but he's not someone you should sleep on. He's got great Ryu combos, as you see right there. That's a quick 79%. Only a couple of hits away from confirming in making this game back to even.
Yeah, that retaliation factor is real. You have to have that as a Ryu player too. Like, not only when you have rage in terms of percent, but you just have to be able to make your strings flow and take back a stock deficit.
I really love the pins that Earth goes for. It looks like he hasn't really missed one or one that's gotten him punished. It's a lot of damage. It's a very scary option because it's super difficult to react to, if even possible.
Coming from a background of playing Pit in Brawl and Smash 4 for so long, I feel like Earth has one of the most honest and clean neutrals of any player that I've ever seen. That's really, like, if you ask somebody about Earth, they'll be like, yo, his neutral's so dope, right? And a lot of people just like to repeat what they hear, but this one is real. It's like not just a meme.
You know, I had the pleasure of playing Earth last year at EVO. He took me out of the winner's bracket, and it's one of those times, you know, where you play an opponent and you're like, man, like you can't even be mad because you can just feel the outplay.
Yes.
You know, phenomenal player in his own right, and showing us right now what he's doing to Pixel, you know, a formidable opponent, and this is Ryu, you know. If you're not afraid of the player, this is one of those characters a lot of people fear because of his ability to KO. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of KO, man, if you think tips are rewarding with Marth, try Corrin out. I'm just saying, like,
Those would have killed like 40% ago.
that pin and forward smash are so strong, and Earth, I was going to say, wait, who was it? Yeah, Earth, showing you exactly how rewarding this character can be. Also, even off the tiny Dragon Fang shot, you can get full hop pin and kill super, super early. That was actually the source of both of his KOs, I'm pretty sure. So now Pixel going to rejuvenate his stocks back to 2. Hopefully he's not going to get 0 to death again. I would like to see a healthy game 3 set here, but with the way Earth is playing, man, I don't really know.
Yeah, we're going to definitely need to see a huge adaptation from Pixel. I like this pick of Town and City. He can get a couple of KOs a little bit earlier. I know that he was able to confirm a Nair into Shoryuken last round. Didn't KO because Battlefield's a little bit taller, and Corrin is midweight, a little bit heavier than midweight.
No, she's actually the same as Mario.
Oh, wow.
Exactly the same.
So
Yeah.
definitely midweight.
Yep. I actually just went through the wait list last night because we were having some parking lot discussions at the start.
So much better start for Pixel. He actually landed a hit within the first minute and a half. He's got Corrin at 27%, but Earth, you know, doing a great job of just punishing Ryu's options. I love these perfect pivots, getting away from Ryu. A lot of Ryu players will tell me that's the one thing they hate is when people see their jumps, because Ryu's, oh my gosh, there it is again. The dragon shot into the pin.
Yeah, this looks like a bad matchup if I'm just purely spectating it. I know that Corrin kind of lacks the multi-hit moves necessary to hit Ryu out of focus, but of course there's way more to the matchup than that. And when you can't even get in on a character like this, wow, that's a shame that he got hit out of focus by get-up attack. But yeah, if you can't get in on Corrin, you aren't doing anything to her.
And unfortunately, Ryu doesn't have the strongest fireball, you know,
Oh, it's terrible.
projectile to really tell Corrin to, hey, I'm gonna, you know, force you to approach. So he's got to really find a way in there, and Pixel's definitely struggling to essentially just get in there. And you can, oh my goodness, Earth's pins are so devastating. You saw that he jumped over Hadouken to do a pin, didn't hit, but I mean, it's very scary to see a player with that option. That backer is gonna net him the first stock.
Ryu also lacks the ground speed to chase down with pins or blocked ones. Like some characters, say like Fox, if you block rather the dragon lunge, then you could still hit her with either a dash attack or even maybe up smash if you have like the godlike reaction time. I'm not sure you can actually reach, but Ryu definitely not in that camp. However, Pixel very close to being able to take a stock. Oh, actually breaking focus with down air. That was super cute.
Brilliant. Yeah, I love it. Earth is so creative with his play, with all of his characters. I love his movement right now. He's making Corrin, like, Corrin's got a big nerf where her walk speed actually was reduced in the most recent patch. And a lot of people complained about, you know, she's not nearly as devastating as previously, but we're showing right here that, you know, from Earth that just because, you know, you lost a little bit of speed does not mean this character can't move.
Yeah, walk, run, and airspeed was all reduced for Corrin. Poor thing. Like, there are so many better
Oh my
things you could have
God,
nerfed,
right
but
in the guts.
wow, actually kind of a blowout on the
Yeah.
part of Earth, and I believe that was winner's bracket, yeah, so that's going to put him in top 8.
And we have another interesting matchup coming up. This is going to be EKP. The name that, I believe the name, as we agreed, is the most commonly mispronounced last night, versus Black Twins 13. And if I'm not mistaken, Black Twins is the player that we were discussing earlier, the Mario
Yes, he
player
is.
that plays with Mistake quite often. So we're going to have, I believe, a matchup of Mario versus Bayonetta. So,
There's a
I'm-
slight chance we'll see Black Twins go Cloud, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, I'm very excited to see Black Twins play. I know that he had a pretty good set. I think it was with another, actually a Corn. I'm not sure if it was at Gommel, but you know, he's definitely no slouch. I believe he also came from Brawl.
Black Twins, yes,
yeah,
he is
so
a Brawl
he's
veteran.
a veteran of the Smash games, and he's going to be playing Mario and Cloud against EKP, who, like a lot of the Japanese players, I guess except for Earth, brings out multiple characters. You know,
Right.
A lot of them tend to be dedicated to their main, always evolving, always learning.
Yeah. I wonder which character he's going to use, because originally when Bayonetta first came out, or not even that, like, I want to say even 6 months ago, or a little bit longer, everyone was like, yeah, Bayonetta destroys Cloud, or wins
Yeah.
the matchup. It's really hard for him to get back to the stage, and he has to press a lot of buttons and get witch time because he can't kill off a grab. But now the tides have kind of shifted, and everyone's saying Cloud beats Bayonetta. I personally disagree as a Cloud player, but I also just really suck against Bayo in general. Either way, if Black Twins buys into the school of thought that Cloud beats Bayo, maybe we'll see him default to Cloud. But also Mario, like, solid grab game, kind of good air, or really good aerial mobility to drift in and out of witch time range and stuff. So I don't know. I really think it's a toss-up, but my money's on Mario for this.
Yeah, it would be, you know, it's gonna be very exciting to see who he plays because of the show we saw from Mistake and what he did to Ally was a lot of fun to watch. You know, the combos, both of them actually had some really cool options going through the game, and I'm hoping to see a very similar matchup. If he does elect to go Cloud, touching on the point that you were making earlier about the matchup, I feel like it's definitely closer to even. I know that Tweak was talking about how Cloud beats, you know, Bayonetta, and a lot of the Bayonetta players will say, no, we win because we get them easily. But seeing, you know, at the top level, both of the, like, I like to credit like Tweak, Como, and MK Leo right now as some of the higher level Clouds that we've seen, you know, from the spotlight.
They're definitely the three best.
Extremely well versus the Bayonettas I've seen them play. I know that last time, I believe MK Leo went Marth versus Salem at Nairo Saga. Unfortunately, didn't go Cloud, and maybe would have had a different result, but the times that I've seen, you know, like Tweak play JK or Salem, you know, they've been very dominant games. And
right.
Sometimes, you know, you'll see players like Salem or JK just carry Clouds off the side, so.
Well, hey, do you remember 1 week after Nairo Saga, Leo and Salem played again, and Leo beat him with Corn?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think, honestly, Leo's deference from Cloud in that matchup, at least to me, means he either personally doesn't like the matchup or thinks Bayo wins, but it looks like Black Twins is actually going to go for the Cloud, not the Mario, and not going to kill him.
So we have a pretty even game jumping out on Town and City. Now, I think this is to be a very, good DI from Black Twins coming out right away, showing that, all right,
he's got that mistake experience, man. Oh, EKP doing some creative combos off the Witch Time. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see him take it any further, but I like that modification. He knew he had to get back on stage, down air, and then fair into the late up air. That was really sexy.
I really like that neutral air out of shield that Black Twins did throw out there. Oh, the DI not going to save him right there. Dies with limit. Now, Cloud, when he has limit, is 2 units more of everything, essentially, including his weight, I believe, and fall speed. So,
his weight doesn't go up, but yeah, his fall speed.
Sorry, yeah. So his fall speed, you know, may have affected him a little bit in survivability in that instance, but Black Twins does not look to be shook. He's confidently putting EKP off the stage. Maybe I didn't think that cross slash was going to confirm.
And right now, Black Twins being down a stock. Not the worst scenario, of course. Got a lot of percent on EKP, but this is where it becomes trouble. No, actually fell right out of that, and a lot of people tend to think that it's easier to combo Cloud when he has limit. So that's particularly impressive that he fell out.
EKP doing a good job. Has 50% on Black Twins. Oh, that strong backer will take the stock. Now, Cloud with limit. I mean, we talked about a lot of how Bayonetta is crazy with her combos and strings, but Cloud with momentum. I mean, we've seen plenty of 0 deaths. My favorite most recently was actually Komodo Kitty and Mr. R at the Civil War crew battle that turned the tide of that whole crew battle.
Oh my god. Team Zero has to be thanking that man for the rest of the time. But, here there's no teams, man. It's straight Canada versus Japan, 1-on-1. Black Twins, is he going to bring this back? That was a huge string. I love the hesitation. Really showing his chops in this matchup from playing mistakes so much.
Yeah, it's definitely got to put EKP on notice because he read that Witch Time and just dash checked and said, hey, you know, I know what's going on right here.
Black Twins very hesitant to press buttons, but not in the moment of truth. He scouted that out throughout the cross slash and took game 1. That was really impressive. And I mean, I'm over here doubting his ability to win this matchup just because I'm like, I don't know, Cloud versus Bayo, but he's proven me wrong.
He's definitely showing, you know, a wealth of knowledge in the matchup. That great hesitation on the end. I feel like for me as a player, that's something I would want to do to get in my opponent's head to let him know that, you know, a strong option like Witch Time is not going to be the end of me. Even though he got hit by it, full confidence, understand the situation, and EKP decides to take him to FD. Now, a lot of Bayonetta players will tell me they don't like this stage. However, Cloud is so strong on platforms. Just his ability to shark there. So this is a very good pick, a comfort pick probably for EKP.
I feel like taking the platforms away from Cloud is more valuable than really, even if you like FD personally. It's just a good counter pick in general. However, I think Cloud still is very strong here just because he's a good character. He can win on all the neutral stages. Either way, we're going to see what EKP's got for Black Twins. So far, he's got a good lead, but we saw the same exact thing last match, and it quickly got away from him.
gets the air dodge, avoids the backer, which might have KO'd. Had to burn the limit to get up on the stage.
Yeah, I feel like Black Twins is fine with that. He's like, man, I can recharge limit. I can't recharge my stock. No, didn't even have to.
Great recovery option from Black Twins. I like how it was very small. It's a little bit he did, but he did a turnaround limit, or I'm sorry, cross slash 1 to get back on stage.
Oh, and he tried. He actually could have recovered him. Definitely should have, but I feel like it makes sense. He had the deficit, so why not give it a shot?
That would have, I think, probably affected EKP. Oh, and that's where a lot of the Cloud players, I believe, find this matchup to be extremely difficult when you're getting carried at like 0% from those single hit bears or fair twos.
Yeah, Fair is definitely the bane of Cloud's existence off the stage, and I'd say the most difficult thing for him to deal with in this matchup.
EKP survives the down smash out of shield from Black Twins. Let's see what he's got to come back onto the stage.
And just chops him with back air. Still has to get a kill, and that's not easy against a character with Witch Time, especially when you have no kill throws and no true combos or even really setups into a kill move off of grab.
All right, we saw Black Twins in a very similar situation last game, at about 60 to 50% with Bane at Rage, and was able to secure a kill. Oh my goodness, with a full screen back there last time. However, this time EKP does not look like he's ready to give up that stock until that dash attack.
Yep, that move is so tricky to DI too, because it looks like he's going to hit you outward, but he actually hits you up. Ooh, speaking of getting hit up, that is a prime example of getting taken off the top by Bayonetta, and not even like the full combos, just he caught him in the air.
Got him with a witch twist. He fell out at a really inopportune time. I feel like it was like the 4th out of the 5th or something like that hit, which just kept him in place into that up air. We're going into a game 3, a very exciting one at that.
Yeah, this is a good set. I'm liking it.
Now I wonder,
feeling it.
what's an EKP ban to allow Cloud to go to Battlefield?
Yeah, dude.
They went to,
That's a great question.
They went to Town City game 1, and then they go to Battlefield in game 3, and EKP had the opportunity to ban. Did he get rid of Lilac?
I was thinking exactly that, but that's an unorthodox pick against Cloud, who kind of gets screwed over by the recovery occasionally.
Now, I mean, that display right there of a string from EKP exhibits a lot of confidence. Maybe he likes the stage. Oh my goodness!
Is he done? No, he actually fell out and got hit.
That could have been devastating. If had he had any percentage fall into tumble, that up air would have killed super early.
And Black Twins, not actually the most impressive smash DI in that sequence, but still in the moment of truth, he was able to get out of the combo. Again, just so much mastery of this matchup. And I would imagine EKP has played a ton of Clouds back home in Japan. There are so many of them that I just like randomly see in the results threads.
Yeah, oh my goodness, it's ridiculous seeing every new player pick up Bayonetta, but...
Oh, no, Cloud.
I'm sorry, Cloud, yeah. But right now we have Black Twins, so good DI on that up air, bringing it right back. He's at max rage just about. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, this is a very, very close game. That up air, one more might do it.
Black Twins is bringing this all the way back, and that actually killed. Also, when he came down from the left side with that down air, I thought... Personally, that was one of the most obvious downers I've ever seen, and it looked like EKP knew, and he tried to Witch Time, but he was just a little slow pulling the trigger.
Wow, and just like,
is he gonna kill? No way. Okay, I was gonna say, floundering a little bit, but he was able to do it.
When you get Witch Time, you have about 17 seconds to go and hit them. It's more like, I mean, it feels like that. He literally jumped 18 times, and then still got an up smash. So, great Witch Time from EKP. Bring us to a last stock scenario in this winner's bracket. Keep in mind, this tournament, this is like a round 2 or 3 matchup. And EKP, I believe...
Is it really that early in the tourney? No way.
Not a lot of entrants decided to come out, but the talent pool, once again, like last night at the Classic, it's super deep. EKP has a string.
Oh, no.
Side by side, does not get the upper, falls out of it. Good job from EKP grabbing the ledge, and we have a very, very close game.
Oh, and he just runs into it. That's it.
Wow.
Wow, Black Twins really getting a lot of these crazy cross slashes that I feel like EKP could have done a lot about. Like, he did not have to get hit by that one. I feel like the end of game 1, he didn't have to get hit by that either. But actually, I think it was a punish, the end of game 1.
I think, that instance he caught him out of the jump. Man, Black Twins putting on a great performance right there. Did not have to go for anything silly. Had a very solid read in that first stock. Got the up air, double jumped again, waited for the air dodge. Awesome play. And from there, it kind of just fell apart for EKP, where he couldn't really make anything of it until he got that Witch Time.
Let me see the bracket again. I just want to see where that was at.
Let's take a look and see where we are.
Okay, so that was way not even close to top 8. And wait, let me see where Mistake Ally was. That was definitely a top 8 qualifier, right?
Mistaken Ally?
Yeah, that was... Oh, wait, no. Mistake is not out of the woods yet. Actually, I feel like he has 2 sets to go.
Once they moved, we transitioned it to challenge because Smash GG was having an issue again. So
So that's top 8 right there.
after I think top 8's right in the winners area.
Okay,
Because keep in mind
okay,
the other
okay,
pool was also consists of Kameme, like Kameme and Vash are right here.
Right. Okay, I gotcha. All right. So yeah, mistake. Wow. This man beat Ally 2-0, and he's not even out of the woods.
Yeah.
He literally has to beat probably somebody else really good.
Well, one of his opponents is going to be Earth, or potentially Earth. And the Earth plays the winner of Kirihara and Sin Eater's
Brosnex,
Brosnex, who is actually going to be coming up on stream right now.
This dude, I feel like nobody who doesn't live in Vegas knows who Brosnex is.
Yeah.
Kid is really good.
He's actually a huge fan and a friend of Hooded, a
Oh,
player
okay.
from the East Coast. And they were talking a lot of Ryu stuff. And Hooded put out some really cool videos when Ryu was very, very new, you know?
Right,
A lot of
I do
people didn't
remember
talk about
that.
it, but I know Trella, Hooded, and Brosnex would talk about a lot of stuff. And, you know, when Hooded kind of started to step away from the limelight a little bit, Brosnex felt like he wanted to pick up the mantle. And we see players like Locust coming out, Darkshad, Venom, you know,
Yeah.
DJ Jack, a lot of these really strong Ryu players. Brosnex wants to put his, name in that hat. And he's been doing very, very well in the Vegas community. Has now put himself at 4th in the power rankings. He actually had some low-key, really, really good wins. He actually took out Karna at EVO last year, yeah. So solid win for him at EVO, and he just hasn't had that exposure. I know he unfortunately had to play Anti at Nairo Saga in losers finals of his pool to make it out. And he beat his Mario, but then Anti brought out the Cloud to
No
finish
way.
off Brosnex.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Dude, I was watching Brosnex beat up on Takara in Ryu Dittos yesterday. I think I mentioned that on the stream. Dude, so impressive. Like, someone that literally 99% of the community doesn't know, beating on a Ryu from Japan that took out MK Leo in a tourney there.
So it's, it's going to be exciting to see what he gets when he has a chance to play these top players. This is a lot of people will probably be quick to judge that this is the opportunity. It actually looks like they might have already jumped into the game, so we're going to have Sue and Black Twins come up instead. But would love to see. I think they might be after Kirihara. I feel like is not available at the moment. He may again. A lot of the Japanese players in Wave B did just arrive not too long ago, so he might have had to get a couple quick adjustments or figure out some sort of situation with the housing. But I'm super excited to see that matchup coming up. Oh my goodness, never mind. I'm getting all mixed up. They are actually on stage. I have no idea what's going on right now.
It is them. All right, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that Black Twins match happening? Are we gonna get them twice in a row?
I think that might be off stream right now, but Kirihara and Brosnex, it's great for Brosnex to have this exposure. However, I feel like he's playing in probably Ryu's worst matchup in Rosalina Luma. And we're gonna have a game 1 on Smashville with Sin Eater's Brosnex out of Las Vegas.
What is it, Sin Eaters?
Sin Eaters, yeah.
Sin Eaters, that's pretty cool. It was Vegas, I get it.
It was a match made in heaven. I don't believe Sin Eaters is actually a team out of Las Vegas.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, they're, I think a team based out of, like somewhere in Florida or in California. I'm not 100% sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I know that Brosnex, his owner or manager, definitely has to travel whenever he comes to see him.
Okay, anyway.
Team owner. Oh, gets a focus. Okay, up till Shoryu for good damage. Has a good lead right now.
Oh, that
my
conversion
God.
was gross.
That's a conversion I like. I want to see more reusers. Like the weak
Yeah,
forward air.
fair into Shoryu, yeah. That was sick.
Brosnex is going ham on Kirihara right now. And, it's going to be interesting to see how Kirihara deals with the Ryu because Kirihara, in my opinion, is the most aggressive Rosalina player out there right now. I'm not going to say he's better than DeBuzz or anything, but he's definitely a huge, huge threat. Maybe around that likes of Fallen and DeBuzz being in contention for the best Rosalinas.
He is a strong favorite for a lot of people to make top 10 or at least, top 8 or at least maybe top 12, top 16 at EVO. This guy is a force to be reckoned with for sure, but here Brosnex is kind of beating up on him, man.
Yeah, and last night, if you see the bracket for PSG and wonder, why did Kirihara get 5th? We thought he'd make it to the grand finals. He actually DQ'd himself after winners and losers bracket to get 5th because he wanted to get some sleep. So gets a downer right there and gets it pretty close to Brosnex. Brosnex only put on 43%. Oh my gosh, the pressure right now from this Ryu is astonishing. I'm not sure if Kirihara's really prepared for it because he had a much slower game when he played. I believe it was Azure Wolf, the Sonic player, from his last round or maybe the round before.
Oh, and Brosnex doing an amazing job of just killing Kirihara's Luma so quickly. And another beautiful Shoryuken conversion. This time not going to kill, though. Kirihara still in the match.
Oh, wow. He went for a forwarder on the shield. You know what? That shield is super low. I think... Oh, that back air not going to do it just yet. Yo, that Luma took that shit. I like that option, the Tatsu right there. It will hit a two-frame, a lot of recoveries with no hitbox, but this is a dangerous place to be against Rosalina.
He's so close to going out here, but we all know the KO potential Rosalina has. Very smart by Brosenex, just jumping out of the harm's way, not getting scared into the air dodge.
I like his option of getting back to the ledge safely. Oh, great neutral air into a forward smash, I believe.
It was a forward air, yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh,
that might
he
be
should be dead,
Yeah.
yes. Kirihara with an amazing finish to that match. He was bleeding so badly. I think he was down like 40 to 115.
Yeah, you know, and he was one powerful Shoryu from losing it, but that's a great example of the matchup right there. You know, when you have a deficit like that, you want to take Ryu off the ledge, and you don't want him to come back, and Kirihara just playing an amazing weapon knowledge, hit that back air, and then just went off for that weak down air. Again, the player, I think, does best without Luma, because he got that kill without Luma, that whole situation, so great adaptation from Kirihara. I want to see how Brosenex, you know, a younger player, not a lot of experience, how does he bounce back from that? He's deciding to run it back, and a lot of times when I see players lose and run it back right away without really giving it some consideration, I get a little worried. What do you think about him going back to the stage?
I don't think Smashville's really polarizing one way or another in this matchup. However, it does give Rosalina the unique advantage of saving Luma occasionally when the platform is positioned correctly. But I don't know, I feel like Brosenex really was in control of that entire match. He just happened to get caught with a really tough edge guard. He was winning by damage so much. So I don't know, I feel like Smashville was fine for him, and other stages might present some more danger.
He definitely looks comfortable, still playing pretty aggressive. Has a little bit of a lead right now in Kirihara. He's being really aggressive. Kirihara is at a deficit, but he's charging in there. Gets rid of Luma. Good up there.
Yeah, just poking through the stage, tack on a little bit of extra damage. Brosenex, okay, that I feel like was just a series of tech flubs on Brosenex's part. Maybe throughout the, that's it, that should do it, yes. Very smart also to go for down tilt Shoryu after the focus attack, just because Rosalina's so heavy, floaty and light.
She might have popped out.
She might have popped out of up tilt, yeah, and you know, just having to go on the fly for the jump to true Shoryu might have been a little much for Brosenex to handle. He's like, I'm just gonna make sure I kill in this situation.
You know, now a lot of people may wonder why did he go for up throw, but that kick coming down over Ryu's up throw, it has a lot of knockback on it. It may have killed Luma. Unfortunately, he didn't get that hit, but still has a lead and now a little bit of stage control. Let's see what we can make of it.
Yeah, very smart to use that throw. And
wow, my goodness.
Kirihara showing some extreme control over Luma there. Oh, and there we go. Okay, never mind. The platform actually just juked Luma in the last second. It's like, sorry, bro, I don't got you this time. I'm from Vegas. I like Brosenex.
There was actually a great display you were mentioning of Rosalina's light, how floated she is, because he hit him with 2 down tilts into a Hadouken, which does combo against a lot of characters at those earlier percents, but she was able to just fall right out of it.
Ooh, and stuffing out that forward smash attempt for Brosenex with a jab. That would have been curtains for Luma. However, Kirihara still keeping his head on straight despite being down for literally most of the set, even though he's up 1-0.
What a read coming out of Brosenex. Just ran right through him, got the roll off. Oh, going for the shield break.
Yeah, or maybe just wanted to kill Luma. I feel like that's why he kept swinging, but I'm not sure. Either way, Brosenex literally tilt away from winning this game if he's able to convert.
Good power shield.
I like how he's using neutral air from the edge instead of like rolling in or picking a defensive option just to cover himself with the hitboxes. Anything flanks Luma's attacks. Literally any hitbox. It's just like the Pikmin. So.
Oh, good down smash from Kirihara. Is he going to get another downer? Oh,
wow, the reverse? No, I don't think that saved him, but it was still clever. It's a grab. It's going to buy a lot of time for Kirihara's Luma to respawn.
Goes for the rogue Tatsu. I don't know if I like it. He may have KO'd, but definitely put him in a really bad spot.
Oh, and another punish on the Tatsu. Kirihara all over that now twice in a row. That was how he claimed both of those games.
Kirihara is gripping his stomach. He knows that he was so close to death both of those games. We could very easily have seen Kirihara go into loser bracket round 3. You know, this is the kind of tournament we are in right now. So, you know, shout out to Brosenex for making it such an entertaining game that we saw, and Kirihara displayed why he is deserving of his PGR rank, his notoriety.
Oh, of course, yeah, and honestly, he could have been a lot higher had he traveled to more United States tournaments.
That is true, because I believe it's Frame Perfect Series 2 that he won?
Yes, FPS 2, and then he got 5th at Civil War, which is kind of heartbreaking. I think he ran into DeBuzz, and they had to play the mirror, yeah.
And then Captain Zack at the end of his bracket?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. So, either way, Kirihara going to advance further into the winner's bracket. Brosenex, I feel like he's going to have a strong loser's run. We could see him crack top 8 on the loser side. It's not out of this world.
Well, I mean, I don't want to doubt him. He is like, a little brother, but this is one of those tournaments where
Oh yeah, it's loaded with killers. Yeah.
it's really hard to call it. He's going into a loser's bracket. He's going to have to play either Sue or Black Twins, Ken or Rain, which is going to be coming up on stream
Yes,
next.
yes,
Actually,
that is our next match.
We're going to also have Earth and Kitty Hatter later on in the bracket. So a lot of killers right now, a lot of Japanese players and strong Canadian players as well.
Yeah, we got a lot of national diversity here.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun watching these players. Keep in mind that we still have players like EKP in losers bracket, Lycan is in losers bracket, RF Bang is in losers bracket. But let's talk about who's in winners right now. We have Ken, the man who won the PSG Classic last night, 3-0ing JK after a just unbelievable losers run, taking on Rain, and Rain electing to go Cloud.
Yeah, Rain, a player who we haven't seen really make any strong splashes in U.S. tourneys, but back home in Japan, he does extremely well. So I feel like he's kind of waiting for his breakout moment. This local right before EVO could be it. It would be a shame for it to not be EVO.
Yeah.
But either way, I think he's just going to take what he can get at this point, especially going up against Ken, who I believe has been, for quite a while, like the last 6 months or so, considered the best player in Japan.
And Ken's going to be running with Sonic in this game versus Rain. I know that yesterday he did play a Pocket Cloud against Raito in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, it's so weird.
He did not win that game. That was the only game he didn't win. But he's going to be going with his tried and true Sonic right now and has a good lead against Rain. One of the things I noticed about Rain is Rain does incredibly well in Japan, like top 3 a lot of times.
Yes.
But I feel like he's never had that same success in the U.S.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like he's really just trying to bring that out. And fortunately for him, he's playing against a Japanese player right now. Like, I feel like a lot of people attribute Rain's success in Japan to him being a very download-based player. And if he has the information on somebody, he's really scary. So Ken is somebody who I would assume he has crossed paths with. I would guess that they played quite a few sets together. And I think Ken has won every time. If they have, because I feel like I'd hear about that, like, oh, Ken lost to somebody, you know, like.
We
Rain.
rarely hear Ken losing to anybody, unless if it's a, like an MK Leo or a Nairo, something along the lines.
Right, an invader, basically.
Yeah. But yeah, Rain right now is struggling to really get enough percent on Ken, and that duff coming out of Sonic. It's not gonna get him a kill just yet. That dash attack would have done it.
I like that idea. Yeah, trying to scam him out with the semifinal hits of dash attack, which send you down and away.
But yeah, like you said, I definitely think Rain is the player that has coined the term downloading a player into the U.S. in Smash at least. He was the guy that did it because you would just play him and feel like, I don't know how to play this game anymore because he's shutting everything you do down. Yeah,
the first time the Japanese players came to the U.S. for Brawl, I got a lot of games with this guy in 2010. And the first 5 and 10 or 10 matches maybe, I was like, okay, I could probably beat him. He's really good. He's better than me, but like, I feel like there's hope. And then the 11 through X games, I was just getting 2 and 3 stocked repeatedly. I'm like, how do you beat this guy?
Yeah.
And he's really carried that legacy into Smash 4, again with his success against his own region. But
it doesn't look like it's working right now. Ken was able to take the first stock.
Ken maybe a little bit too powerful for the download. Too large of a file, I guess.
I mean, with all these Sonic options he is throwing out. I mean, again, something we were touching on last night. Ken, I feel a lot of people will discredit Ken, I feel like, because he's playing Sonic, and everyone's like, oh, well, Sonic, he's just going to run away and do stuff. But if you actually watch Ken, you're 100% right. He's going to run. He's going to run, use Sonic's run speed.
Yeah.
Right there.
He's going to run through you, he's going to run away from you, he's going to run at you. It doesn't matter. Like, he's just quick in general. He's not a boring, stereotypical 4 Glory Sonic or something.
Oh my gosh. What a read on that dash.
I'm so shocked that he didn't just die off the top, because with Rage, too, you'll see Cross Slash just take people off the top boundary, but wow, okay, finally going to take a stock. Rain's still in this 86% with limit as well. I feel like the best way for him to close his deficit might be to combo like falling up air into side B just to build all that damage. Limit Cross Slash himself is 27 and then another 12 for the up air.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's not even going to get the privilege of using that limit in an offensive fashion. He just has to use it to recover. And now he's kind of caught between, ooh, do I charge more or do I just try to hit him and close the gap?
I feel like Ken is definitely showing Rain a lot more respect now. He's throwing out a couple of options. That's the second ledge trap he's gone to. When Ken has been recovering on the stage, he's been doing like panic air dodges, it feels like. So you can definitely sense that Rain is picking up on him. It's funny, Rain has slowed down the game to his pace, Against Sonic is very unique to go ahead and do that, especially when you're in the deficit. Good recovery from Rain, snapping that with the up B cancel, essentially.
Yes, even though Ken is up by about 100% here, you can still kind of feel him playing Rain's game Oh, that should have just been a shield grab. He had no reason to go for the dash grab, but I think he just made a slight visual miscalculation.
Oh, that.
Oh, he's dead. No, he's not. And getting limit in the nick of time.
He's good. Wow, great forward tilt on the neutral get up. He's going to get the up air 74%. This is not out of the realm of possibility for Rain to take this game. He's reading Ken's roll super hard with a back roll of his own.
Going for, yeah, so many rolls of his own, I was going to say. Rain has been going for so many, especially out of limit charge.
Oh, that back air is going to take it.
Just barely. And Rain almost bringing that one back, 84%. Certainly could have died to the next limit.
What a great game. At first, you know, we were talking about Ken just taking apart Rain with that early KO, and then Rain did a great job storming right back. I feel like what you mentioned, that down mode, starting to show a little bit right there where he was able to go ahead and bring it back to essentially a very last hit situation with Pod, you know? Once he was able to complete that second ending of limit, I mean, who knows what would have happened if he had like he was reading rolls, who knows if he would have just done a turnaround finishing touch.
Yeah, oh my god, I would love to see a finishing touch on this stream before I depart. That is my favorite move in Smash 4. Anyone asks.
Love how it just slows everything down, the camera's moving in.
Yep.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It's like you earned this, bro.
Oh yeah.
Here you go. It's cause KO punch. But anyway, not even at the percent where finishing touch will kill, as Ken has literally yet to be touched in this match. 30 seconds in. Oh, gets swiped with the forward tilt. But he is all the way back in this, man. Like, gets the stage control back.
Oh my gosh, and once again,
was too greedy with the limit right there. He should have just spent it.
Ken only taking 11%, has Rain on the edge now. I mean, I thought he was going to go for like an all or nothing with like another back air to try and secure a KO or a gift of some sort. But yeah, Rain is definitely in a really, really rough spot against Sonic now. Down in percent and stocks.
Yeah, he has been lapped considerably. Double.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, Rain did make a comeback last game. I don't know what he has in him this time.
Okay, Ken just going to go for some weird stuff off the stage. I saw him go for Nair. It might have been a C-stick Nair, just because there's no reason for him to hit him upward from there. But either way, Rain really struggling here. It's looking like Ken is the download master of Japan at this point.
Oh my gosh, no way.
That was really gorgeous, but unfortunately about, I want to say 5% shy of getting the kill.
And you know, speaking of, we got your finishing touch there.
Yes, there we go, yeah.
Merry Christmas, man.
I'm done. That's all I need for the day. Actually, no, I want to see a finishing touch kill.
Let's go.
Otherwise, I will remain unsatisfied.
Oh my god.
That's almost a finishing touch in its own right, the forward smash from Sonic.
Oh, and Rain responds with a very powerful downer at 111%. I mean, he's not in a position to really control the game, but that down tilt and air dodge reading to up tilt got him a little bit of pressure. Ken recovers safely onto the ground. I'm very terrified to see another forward smash come out of Ken.
Hey man, we saw Rain almost make the comeback last game. Please use your limit. Okay, yeah. Otherwise.
Oh my gosh! Wow, the last hit.
Yeah, exactly. You want to get everything but the last hit. Any of them, except that when you're doing that to Cloud. Wow, imagine he like double spiked him, like true gangster life. Just
did not care. I feel like Rain is the type of player who would go for it as well.
I agree.
He has
1,000%
This man is very, very fearless. Oh, you could. Oh no.
That's it. That's
yep.
it. It's enough percent. Oh no, it's not.
What do we know?
I literally just disregard everything I say for the rest of this tournament.
He was at 145.
All right, Rain hanging on, and you know, we said it was possible when he got the stock with like 84 last time, and this time at 115, still certainly doable, but not anymore.
That forward tilt, you know, Rain did get that forward tilt off of the neutral get up a couple times. I do respect that option. Unfortunately, it wasn't spaced at the very tip of it, so he did get punched with the back throw, but Rain bringing it back once again, just when we thought that he got destroyed when Ken forward smashed him.
Yep. Wow, what an excellent set. Ken really showing why he's the best in Japan, kind of taking over Rain's former position in the early Brawl days, yeah. I mean, granted, QB took over
for a little bit, yeah.
A good way through Brawl, yeah. Man, that was a sick set. We got plenty more of them coming up, but we're going to get a quick 5-minute break first, and then we're going to resume with, wow, actually, Japan Dittos, Kirihara versus Earth afterward. So, yeah, guys, stay tuned. We'll be back.
In a little bit.
Than Pit does just to take care of Luma really quick. You know, you've got side B most notably, but it looks like Pit does have a solid amount of ways to send Luma into tumble and knock her off the stage, namely dash attack.
Holy cow, that down air.
Actually blowing through the side B from Pit, which has a decent amount of super armor on it.
Now, you made an interesting point talking about how he did not elect to go corn. You think maybe a confidence thing that, you know, I should probably go my main against a player of this caliber, or I don't feel confident in this matchup. Oh, wow.
I don't know. I feel like it was a purely matchup-based choice. He must have a lot more experience versus Rosalina with Pit, whereas maybe with Ryu he just opted for Corrin because it's a better matchup or something. I don't know. I also would have liked to see how his Pit fared against Brosenex's Corrin, but either way, he is trying to close the gap here against Kirihara in a pretty tight match. 150 on a light character like Rosalina could be real trouble.
I think if he's able to get towards the ledge and get an F throw, that would seal the deal for him right there. Gets that up smash. He's been going for that up smash read a lot on players, connecting it like off of jumps. So I just understand why, but oh man, that Luma downer, it has some ridiculous knockback. Yeah, he definitely needs to watch out for that one because another one, I don't know, on the side might spell disaster for him. With all this rage, here we go.
Oh, and just getting trapped into these really exploitable recovery options. Pit pretty much a sitting duck during his up B and even side B to some degree if you don't manage to armor through, but finally going to take a stock here, 100% damage. And we saw just in the Ken versus Rain matchup how possible this deficit is to make up.
Absolutely, these top-level Japanese players. Keep in mind, these are two more PGR ranked players we have on the stream.
Yep.
You know, they have the knowledge, in their gameplay to go ahead and say, you know what, no deficit is going to scare me. That's what I really, really appreciate about these guys. They show no fear at all. Like their play is consistent. I mean, right now Earth may be at a huge maybe down by a lot, but I guarantee he's thinking, I wonder if I can just hit him a couple more times and get the KO. Luma getting saved right there by the Townsend platform.
And using all of his jumps to avoid the landing trap from Kirihara, but it's not enough, man.
Yeah, that jab 1, 2, 3 is going to secure the KO for Kirihara. It's so interesting to see the contrast in the level of gameplay that we see in Kirihara with Earth and then Kirihara with Brosenex. You know, maybe it might be a matchup thing, but he seems to be a lot more comfortable playing against Pit than he did against Ryu. So, I mean, if you guys are taking notes, if you have Kirihara in your bracket, please be aware of what's going on. Yeah, and as Earth, is showing right now, he's going to definitely try to use Corrin because he struggled to land a lot. A lot of air dodges, and that shield didn't show to be effective when he needed to land versus him.
I feel like this is definitely a wise switch. You're going to see a lot less of Luma if Earth has anything to say about it. Of course, he's got to actually land those pins. Even if Rosalina blocks it, just swing the kick and get rid of Luma. I feel like he's deciding which way to go. Like,
yeah.
How will I kill her better?
That up smash from Luma. I mean, right now, we're still in the very early stages of this game, but Kirihara is showing a lot of his dominance. I like these back throws coming out of Earth. Max range, pretty safe. Wow.
Oh, and Kirihara mashing on that up tilt as quickly as possible just to make sure Luma would retaliate before Earth's Corrin was able to hit her away.
Gets the gentleman to get Rosalina off stage. you know, now he's doing a lot better. He's able to assert himself a little bit more with the range that Corrin does have. He's great utilization of jab. Actually did kill Luma. Gets a dragon shot. Does not get the pin afterwards.
Yeah, I think the first time we saw him drop that conversion.
Oh my goodness, what he did to Pixel with that was devastating.
Yes, that was pretty disgusting outcome, but it's looking like Kirihara has a lot more to offer in this Corrin matchup.
Good job getting rid of Luma. He does eat a grab for it. However, you know, he is pretty safe, gets a back throw, has stage control now. Although he's at a deficit, it's a great opportunity for him to net him, you know, a KO.
And
that
there it is.
Yep.
I like that coverage on the edge too. He slipped off with the short hop pin and then jumped back to cover neutral get up with neutral air. However, Kirihara probably aware of that now, and he's not going to do the neutral get up as much, or at least he's going to act quicker upon returning to the stage.
What's very strange is I'm seeing a lot of rolls come out of Earth whenever he does hit the ground.
Yeah, we definitely saw a lot of them, just a lot of rolls in general on this stream, and I feel like half of them are input errors. And
definitely feels that way. Maybe some nerves are kicking in right now. It's good though, because you'd rather have these nerves kicking now than at EVO when you're in your pool or qualifying for top 8.
Got to practice in these high pressure situations though. That's of course why a lot of these players are just fiending for that pre-EVO entrance.
Great pivot grab coming out of Kirihara. He did assert himself and get a lead. Has Earth in a very tough situation. This is where he struggled a lot with Pit landing away from his up airs. With no platforms, I feel like it's going to be a little bit more difficult, but the higher ceiling should benefit him when it comes to those up air KO options. Then again, I remember at the last Saga we were at, Arm Saga, the Buzz did take the victory over Zero with some crazy up air shenanigans on MD.
Oh, immediately upon respawning, just going to kill Luma. I feel like the tragic flaw that Corrin has in this matchup, even though she's so good at a lot of things, is that she doesn't have the speed to catch Rosalina out of some safe pressure. And we haven't really seen that affect Earth too much, but it's definitely possible, especially if we see a game 3, that might come into play.
I really like that back throw option. He's hitting Luma when he does that back throw. Very, very, very good game knowledge coming out of Earth.
All of Corrin's throws have pretty big hitboxes, so I'm not surprised that he's using that to his advantage as well.
And Earth now in a little bit of trouble as Kirihara has stage control, got a couple of grabs. Oh my goodness, a full screen pin!
Yeah, that jump from the edge actually giving him the height to land the tipper perfectly, but
what?
Botches the recovery on a non-hitbox. I'm sorry, botches the edge guard on a non-hitbox recovery. Ooh, I thought he was going to get up smashed.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's because Kirihara did not have Luma. He may not have felt as confident without it.
Right. Because you also, not only do you lose kill power, but you also lose some reach. Oh, and that's going to do it. Earth using his second jump in the same spot 3 times in a row.
Kirihara's so good at that. That's actually how he closed out versus Rosa.
Yes.
He did face that as well. So, fantastic play from Kirihara. And you know what? Good adjustment from Earth. That Corrin counter pick definitely showed to be doing a lot better than when he was using Pit. So, I'm excited to see what Earth has in store for the rest of this bracket. Kirihara, with that advances, I believe to play Mistake in winner's bracket pretty soon.
He will. By the way, just going to throw this out there. The total prize for today is $2,280.
Holy cow.
That's a nice, juicy pop bonus. I'm glad that enough people showed up to get the... did the full $1,500 come into effect? Full $1,500 pop bonus? Yeah. I believe so. And then 78 entrants on top of that, I'm pretty sure. Though it did feel like more than 78 people competed. Either way, a lot of money on the line today, and another crazy thing, only the top 4 are getting paid.
I mean, that's going to be an even fatter paycheck. So to the
yeah.
guys like Kameme and Vash, who already secured a spot in the winter semis, they just need one more for that top 3 payout.
Yeah.
So
But if they get double eliminated from there,
that's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
And you know what? Honestly, with the way that Vash has been playing, keep in mind he once again eliminated Nietono, or I'm sorry, put Nietono in losers and put Edge in losers. So he did take out 2 PGR players. He does have to go up against Kameme, who had a very close run-in with JK to actually qualify into winter semis. So I honestly can't tell you who's going to make it out of that one into winners finals, but it's going to be exciting. We're going to have a matchup of Japan versus Vegas, which I'm super excited to see.
Yeah, dude, Vegas slept on region as well. I was talking up Utah a lot, but I mean, I feel like more people know about Vegas just because of JK and Foe. But yeah, definitely a very, very good region in its own right. Either way, we're going to have no Vegas here. It's going to be Japan
versus Canada.
Yes, exactly. Eastern Canada, of course, it's going to be Ontario that Mistake is representing.
I'm super excited to see Mistake come out and play against Kirihara. After the show he put on versus Ally, I want to see what he does against a completely different character in Rosalina Luma. And maybe what kind of matchup experience he has, because I'm going to go ahead and assume that Kirihara has played with a lot of the top Japanese Bayonetta players since he is at the top of the results usually.
Dude, look at that movement. Mistake was literally, again, doing pretty much anything to avoid landing with the lag from his specials. He ended up doing so anyway, but he hit Kirihara away in the process, so he didn't have to suffer for it. Oh, that was. I don't know if that was intentional.
I believe
it was sick.
yeah, it was a mistake.
Mistake.
But he did get some good damage out of it. You know, it didn't cost him too much. So that's one of those mistakes that he can just take a sigh of relief and say, okay, I can get out of this now. You know, I messed up. That's my one flub.
Oh man, another custom combo for Mistake. We saw him take Ally out with a similar conversion, but unfortunately for him, I think actually Rosalina's weight and falling speed contributed to Kirihara getting out of that one.
Two things I want to note about that exchange. His use of forwarder, I feel like, is so good. You know, he's extending his combos like horizontally, which is insane. Great read, by the way, for the forwarder. But if you watch when he landed, he actually witch timed in an attempt to punish Luma, because Luma was, usually coming out with a hitbox. So amazing awareness for not only Rosa but Luma, and with that he actually does take Kirihara's first stock.
I've heard some people saying on Twitter, some people from Canada, I have to add, that Mistake is a contender for the best Bayonetta in the world, and he's really putting on a show that kind of backs that up.
Yeah.
Taking out Ally 2-0, like, Jesus.
The defending EVO champion, number 5 on the Season 3 PCR.
Yeah.
The champion.
Oh my god, how could you forget?
The champion.
Oh, that's it!
Goodness!
How, dude.
What?
He started the witch twist basically in the blast zone already.
It's so because he kept that second witch twist all the way until he was at the top, like you said. You know, I don't see a lot of Bayonetta players start their witch twist all the way up there. Like, how did he get up there is what I'm thinking, you know? Nuts, absolutely nuts the way the Mistake is playing. And, I saw him earlier today. He just landed. I saw him with his suitcase. And he's like, hey, I haven't used the restroom since I landed. Please show me where it is. And he has come to play. Fantastic play from Mistake game 1. I'm excited to see what Kirihara has in store for him this game too, though. We're going to a battlefield, a platform-heavy stage. Maybe he can make some magic happen here.
I feel like this is a pretty good stage for both of these characters, but they also do suffer from the increased ceiling height because they love killing off the top, right?
I'm thinking that maybe Mistake took out FD or Town and City. I'm not sure what he would have taken out. I feel like with his ability to go to the top, it shouldn't have been Town and City. Maybe
no, probably not.
I'm thinking it's going to be FD. And here we go.
Oh!
Another ride.
That almost happened. And by the way, I just want to note how gorgeous Mistake's reverse up airs have been. Of course, Bayonetta's up air starts from the back.
Yeah.
So he's taking full advantage of that.
Oh, a powerful up smash from Kirihara will take Mistake's first stock, and only at 66%. Great adjustment so far made from Kirihara. Let's see what he's got on the second stock, but Mistake with a phenomenal...
No way! That was so sick! Mistake with the amazing presence of mind. He knew that even in witch time, he would have floated to a height where he could get scoop from the up smash from the top platform.
Amazing awareness, great knowledge of his character, of his options, and we were just talking about how Kirihara made an awesome adjustment, and like that, Mistake says, you thought you had a lead. You thought. Yeah. Oh man, great play from both of these players. Kirihara still keeping up the pressure right now, only at 18%. Mistake, although he got rid of Luma, Kirihara is not the Rosalina you want to mess with without Luma.
Also, one thing you don't want to do against Kirihara is side B into his shield on the ground, or just side B at him in general. We saw Mistake lost his stock to the up smash punish last game, and he's been getting grabbed out of that.
Wow, once again, at 136%, Kirihara with no fear goes in with no Luma and takes out Mistake's second stock.
Is Mistake going to get another upset today, or is this the end of the road for his winner's bracket run? What do you think? If you had to bet on the outcome of this game 3, what would you pick?
I think Mistake is going to show us something we haven't seen. He's been doing that every single time.
Dude, I kind of believe in Mistake, to be honest. But I don't know. Kirihara was looking so much better in that game, too. Looks like he made some key adjustments. Also, the stage probably helped him more than it helped Mistake.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
This is a risky pick, for sure.
I mean, we're talking about Bayonetta carrying up the stage, or off the top. Rosalina Luma, before Bayonetta was even a character, was doing some up air shenanigans with this little star friend.
Absolutely. This is probably the most feared stage pick against this character, and Mistake may just be playing right into Kirihara's hand. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I like that. Cutting it short because Yeah, like it was an extension, but also cutting it short at the same time because he didn't want to keep going for witch twist.
How long was he in the air for?
Enough time to kill Luma, and I think we've really seen that out of Mistake a lot in his sets so far. Is that he's just not. Oh my God! He's not afraid to keep using his specials, his forward air floats, to stay off the ground and stay so hard to punish. Kirihara, though, now the most down I've ever seen him in a match. I don't think he's ever lost a stock in his entire Smash career with only 25% on the
Yo, here we go, here we go. We almost saw another carry off the top with Rosalina coming in. Kirihara definitely has to do something. I mean, now we do have 4 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock, but the way the Mistake is playing, oh, that's the double jump. Yo, no way.
That was dangerously close. Of course, up air at 20%, not really.
He got no punish. Did you notice that he went
yeah.
all the way top and Kirihara? I think that's a little bit of nerves coming into play right now because that was a very free punish, the maximum amount of lag allowed on Bayonetta, and he got nothing.
He also probably was trepidatious of witch time as well because, you know, if you come down pressing buttons against Bayonetta, you're like, oh, she missed. Let me swing at her. This is my chance. No. So many times I've seen people get witch time for that, and now he is literally a witch time, exactly one witch time away from losing this entire set.
Word of the day, trepidatious. Thank you, Max.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. No, the Mistake, it was dangerously close from dying from that up air, but he's got another string. Is he going to hit him with a new?
Oh, and he
is! Mistake! Another upset victory for Mistake, taking out Ally, and then Kirihara's looking confused, like, man, did I really get hit by that? Good sport. He has a little bit of a smile on his face. You can tell that he's going to use that to learn. JK giving Mistake a pat on the back. Phenomenal play. Mistake now is in line to play against Ken. And the winner of that is going to, oh no.
No, that is top 8.
Oh yeah, Ken defeated Sue. So Ken is guaranteed a spot in top 8 as well as Mistake.
Wow, dude, I feel like Mistake is the success story of this tournament.
I don't know, man. Power of Vash is also
yeah.
I don't know.
True.
I don't know. And we do have JK actually also qualified. So we have 2 Bayonetta players and 2 Vegas players. So that, I think those are going to definitely be your underdogs because the other qualifiers are, like we said, Ken and Kameme.
Yeah, we already know those guys are beasts, yeah.
Coming up next, wow, we're going to have Brosenex, Sanita's Brosenex versus Rain. The reason why I'm kind of like geeking out about this is because they played last night, and Brosenex lost game 1 against Rain's Cloud. He goes Diddy, Rain, and gets like JV3'd almost. It was absolutely disgusting. And then comes back and wins a super close game 3 with Cloud because Brosenex whiffs an up tilt Shoryu like twice at 100%. You know, nothing that DI'd. He did up tilt Hadouken, yeah. So this is going to be a matchup that I know that Brosenex is probably like, I'm ready this time, you know? Because we saw earlier against Kirihara, when he did hit him with the crumple, with the focus, he did down tilt Shoryu, showing that he's aware of like floaty characters.
Yeah.
So even though Cloud may not be as floaty, he's definitely thinking to himself probably, you know, the adjustments he made mentally was, all right, I'm just going to go for what I know is going to work.
Right. And as long as he's able to keep his conversions clean, we could see a different outcome than last night. I would assume that Rain is probably just going to go Cloud the whole time, considering how hard he told me he got bopped with Diddy. All right, they're locking their characters in. Rain just has yet to decide, though I would really just put my chips on Cloud. Yeah, okay.
Notable players just left in the bracket real quickly. We're going to have a matchup of Earth versus Lycan off stream. C9 Ally versus EKP. And then we have Black Twins defeating Blood Cross just now. And we have Rain versus Brosenex.
All right, so then the winners of those upcoming matches go to top 8.
Winner of this matchup will play Black Twins, and on the other side, C9 Ally and EKP will be playing the winner of Earth versus Lycan.
Right. Oh man, this is such a cool tournament. So many players that you don't really get to see on the grand stage every day. Vegas, you know, the Japanese players get a lot of attention. I'd say it's almost like people make it a point to put them on stream when they travel out here. It's like,
hey, and deservedly so.
Yeah, no,
yeah, absolutely.
I mean it in a purely positive way.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, how are you gonna fly across the Pacific Ocean and just like not get put on stream?
Definitely have to, you know, show our brethren from the East, you know, some hospitality.
For sure.
Because that's all they do for us.
Yeah, the American players who have gone there have only had the best. Yeah, only have had the best stories for sure. And either way, Brosenex gonna give Rain the royal treatment with this Ryu, though.
Yeah, this is an awesome matchup. In my opinion, 2 of the coolest characters in the game, just because I'm a fan of like badasses. But Crumple down there, up tilt, Nair. Wow, good trade on the back, getting him more damage. Cloud Maiden, I don't know if he's at KO %, but he's very, very close, especially on Town and City.
Yeah, he will die to the next up tilt Shoryu for sure. even in limit with the additional fall speed. Just gives
Oh
him-
my goodness!
What?
What?
That was disgusting. Please get that out of my face.
Oh my god, he died at 76. I thought Ryu was heavy.
I never want to see that again in my
Man.
life. Brosenex, please.
We are really talking to Brosenex, but I think that was, I don't know if that was commentator's curse or just like Pat GDI. Like,
that was definitely Pat
Oh,
GDI. Like,
goodness.
dude, if you were in like an old school Catholic school, man, that would be some ruler whippings for that, dude.
that was that's how you lose a set. You know, honestly, if he loses this one, we're gonna have to attribute that KO because he had a phenomenal opportunity to take a strong lead versus Rain.
He was up, man, by a considerable amount. Also, one thing I never see Brosenex do is go for the collarbone breaker.
Yes.
To destroy his shield, which I feel like he.
Oh my goodness! What is
All
with
right,
these
all
guys?
right, all right. No, we're good.
Nobody
we're
wants
good.
to
We're
win.
even. We're even. Yeah, they're like showing that hospitality. No, you take this set, please. I gave you the last one.
So we're definitely
Or I
gonna
took
have
the
to
whole-
erase this game one from our memory after those displays of phenomenal top level play. We have a down throw, neutral air, neutral air, neutral air.
Ooh. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a fourth one, but either way, Brosenex tacking on so much damage. All of a sudden, back in the lead here. Oh, unorthodox roll behind in that situation. He was not in range after the roll.
Oh,
really
great
hit Cloud, if
tomahawk to
anything.
grab. Now, this is where Brosenex has to be very careful because you can see Rain waiting on the ledge. I think he's just waiting for one Tatsu opportunity.
Yeah, that's literally where you want to strike. When Ryu throws that Tatsu out, it could be. Oh my God! He didn't even have to jump.
Down air, Shoryu. Beautiful conversion coming out of Brosenex, taking game one from Rain. Now, I honestly, I don't think Rain's gonna go FD Diddy.
I don't think so.
Yeah, there's no way because that's
I'd be
what got
very
him
surprised.
blown up yesterday. Unless if he figured out a matchup maybe with Takeda or Chanshu, who are the two Japanese Ryu
Yeah,
players
yep.
that came out of here. But no,
Dude, to be completely real with you, I think Brosenex is better than both of them.
you know if he can get this win on Rain, he'll definitely be making a case for himself. You know, and especially I'm super excited to see what he does at Evo. For a lot of you guys who don't know Brosenex, you know, are keeping on that Locust train. I mean, keep on it because he's another
Lucas
favorite
is
to get
a
top
monster,
eight.
yeah.
But we have an upcomer from the west side, you know, playing Ryu that you guys should definitely be on the lookout for because he's also 17 years old.
Hey man, Lucas is from the West as well. West was from Canada. Yeah, no, I don't know. Western United
I'm just
States.
kidding. Yeah. We love BC. Also the home of the one of the best Pikachu players, Captain L.
Yes.
Yeah, so
and
definitely-
Big D.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
a lot of love for the guys up at BC. I'm super excited to see them here at Evo. But let's focus on the guys we have right now. We have the USA versus Japan and Brosenex versus Rain.
That time you went for the collarbone breaker, but I feel like one thing I want to see all Ryus do more is just go for that. Oh no, he's not dead unless he gets wall spiked. Yeah.
That's what I was looking at. Now, great job recovering. You know, awesome job from Rain keeping that limit on deck for that sort of scenario. Wow. This pressure Rain has on the ledge is so good. You think it's maybe from his practice as a Meta Knight player?
It's possible, man.
He is-
Or just in general. I feel like the ledge is so important in Smash 4. But the thing I was saying about that I want to see more Ryus do is just go for the collarbone breaker early. Not like up tilt, up tilt, up tilt,
throw it
up tilt.
out.
Just actually throw it out, yeah.
Just yeah, the reduction of shield in itself applies a lot of pressure to an opponent, you know, who's not ready for it. If you just shrink their shield, they're not going to want a shield, so you automatically take away a bunch of options.
Right, or you just fair or bear their shield once,
And
and,
it's
then
over.
it's done, yeah.
Don't maybe use the shield breaker as a catalyst, and then
Yeah,
you know use
true.
another attack. Like a lot of people tend to shield back air on hit and then get shoryu'd for whatever reason. People just don't want to hold shield. But yeah, that's another great option they could do.
Yep.
Right now, we definitely see Rain scouting a limit, I think.
Yo, so smart by
Wow.
Brosenex to not keep going with the tilts.
And Rain actually used the up.
Oh, he had no jump. Brosenex
Alright.
again just saying,
Walking
hey,
away.
have this.
Well,
Well, actually, Rain has.
I definitely want to, you know, give Rain a couple more shout-outs for that that limit Prime Hazard because he went all the way to the other ledge to avoid danger.
Yeah, very true. And then baited Brosenex into SD.
Now, luckily for Brosenex, he did win game one, so that SD, although every SD against the top level is detrimental.
What?
Oh, no,
He's just
no,
swinging.
no, that's a bait.
I
yeah.
know, I know, but not a good one though.
No, not at all.
Not against someone who knows what Ryu
A
is.
lot of Ryu players, they'll whiff an attack and just to shore you because many people want to punish. Rain, I feel like, had an understanding that, all right, I'm not going to get anything anyway, so didn't go for it.
Yeah.
Brosenex maybe got a little antsy.
Dude, the true bait is to do the little Shoryu into the big one.
Hashtag Street Fighter, boys.
Yep.
Oh,
another
great
finishing
read.
touch from Rain at the
And
edge. Okay, there we
There
go.
you go. Now we can sleep
Now
well tonight.
I'm a satisfied customer. Thank you, Rain, for fulfilling my my needs. Okay, so I'm very glad to see that
Rain's
happen.
having a lot. Look at the smile on this man's face. You know, he's having so much fun out here playing at a high level. You know, possibly fighting for a chance in the top 8 after, winner of this one, I think, plays Sue or Kitty Hato. And then I think that one goes in the top 8. But,
What a stacked tournament.
Yeah, it's just crazy, And hey, to be honest, like, shout-outs to a player like Brosenix. Very unheard of, making it all the way up here, playing the likes of Kitty Hato, playing the likes of Rain. So.
Yeah. Wow. Just beautiful sights all around here
Amazing,
at this tournament.
What a sight to see. If you guys have never been down here to Las Vegas, Nevada, there are plenty of things to admire. Its beauty, its Smash
A lot of
players,
attractions,
and including its games and all the games you can play.
Yeah. Brosenex, his Ryu, definitely one of the finer things that you could scope out at Vegas.
Rain's playing a pretty hot cloud.
Yeah. Dude, the one DLC costume I need it is the girl cloud from when you go to Don Corleone's mansion.
Oh,
I
yeah.
need that in this game.
Oh, that's OG.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the match. We've got a very strong start from Rain, attacking on almost 50 immediately. Brosenex responds with a little tiny conversion, but not even close to the length that we can see Ryu take.
Oh! Great DI from Rain, recognized the situation, and was able to get out of there and not having to eat, that downer spike. He ate the downer, but he didn't get spiked, so.
Yeah.
And retaliates just fine with the downer to up tilt. These guys are really going ham right now.
When they're getting carried off the side, a lot of players will just intuitively hold in because they don't want to die off the side, right? But Ryu can't really kill you off the side, facing forward at least, in that situation. So Rain, with a lot of presence of mind there, just holding out to avoid the down air spike. And it saved him a stock. Brosenex so good with these focuses, though, knowing that Cloud lacks a lot of multi-hit moves. He's got a couple, but for the most part, you can focus through his aerials.
Great play from Rain. Dashed up, saw the short hop, and took that as his opportunity to KO him with the the cross slash. Yo, great fireball from Brosenix. Not allowing Rain to sweet spot the ledge. Can he finish it off? Nope. Great power still coming out of Rain.
And regular cross slash is actually extremely unsafe. I'm very surprised that punish wasn't clean.
Yeah, he did have to run and do the input, so unfortunately Brosenix didn't get the stock right there, but that back air is going to take it.
Only 32% down. This is pretty much just a good combo into Tatsu away from being even. Meanwhile, Rain, we see him kind of keeping his distance, but not charging limit in the process. Very interesting.
I like what Rain is doing, with a lot of these. Oh my gosh, the moving platform. Now we have FD, guys. Let's see what Brosenix can make of this one. He has a deficit. Bold play from Rain with that dash grab.
Oh, you know what? I kind of realized why Rain might not want to charge limit so much, because when you don't have it, cross slash beats focus.
Ah, that's true.
And you don't want to just, of course, throw it out at a non-kill percent just to beat focus. Either way, he's now 80% ahead. Rain looking real good, and now we're going to see him run away because the next cross slash may kill if it's near the edge. Ryu's a heavy boy, though.
And, we also have to give him some credit. He might also be looking for a roll read finishing touch because he did get that last time.
If he can inspire that much fear in Brosenex at the edge, then yeah.
We are also on Town and City, so, since he's shown he can convert that one, Brosenex has to be on edge probably. Good up tilt.
And now Rain knows. He has limit.
Oh, my goodness. Good jab. That is a very safe option comparatively. Brosenex down by over 100%. He's going to have to come up with something relatively quick. He's got 2 minutes. Oh, no way.
Oh, no! Oh, okay, he lived. I was actually going to lose my mind.
Is he dead?
Oh, no! That was the ugliest DI I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, my God, he went
Get that away. Get that away.
Just the run back on Rain from the PSG Classic. Are you kidding me? What was his percent, Max?
76 after the hit.
He
So
got
I think
hit
like
at
57.
57. Yes, 57. Oh my goodness.
Ugh, I feel dirty after seeing that DI.
Yeah.
That was okay. Wait, that was literally karma for that dash attack that Rain got. Game one.
Exactly. Oh man. What?
I still don't know what I just watched. He almost did it with the down air too, but
Yes,
Rain
exactly.
wasn't over the edge, and then he footstooled him, but he still had a second jump. Imagine like he had mashed the second jump out.
Seriously, that was nuts. That last 10 seconds was insane. But Brosenex of Sin Eaters advances, defeating Rain. You know what his prize is? The winner of, let's see. Oh, it's Black Twins.
Okay.
So if he hasn't had enough cloud play yet, he's gonna have
Another one, yeah, or a Mario. We're not sure.
But up next we have. I'm gonna get the shakes out after that one. Whew.
That was absolutely nuts,
yeah.
man. I don't know if I'm like hopped up on all the free Red Bull we've been getting,
Right.
or if that was
Shout
actually
out
just
to Red
the
Bull, by the way.
craziest
Thank you,
match.
guys.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
we have another potentially insane matchup coming up with EKP and C9 Ally.
Yeah, we saw Ally fall to a Bayonetta in winner's bracket. in Mistake. So we could see the same story again, but I don't know actually how I would stack them up, EKP versus Mistake next to each other. Like Mistake obviously has had some phenomenal victories today. He is the best player in his region, but EKP, I've seen this guy, very high in Japanese results.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Ally with a clean cut though.
Yeah, right? Definitely loses that Ally character though when he has his hair short like this. I wanted to see the fro.
Yeah. That's what he had when he won Evo last year, those blocks bouncing around him.
Yeah. Also, it's funny, like, you see two different, like, phenotypes of Chilean between Zero and Ally.
Absolutely.
Like, Ally has the real curly hair, and well, I guess they both have thick facial hair, but, yeah, like, and Zero, his hair is pin straight.
Absolutely. So, yeah, this is going to be another really, really good matchup. And keep in mind, this is loser's bracket. This is not a top 8 qualifier. Winner of this, I believe, faces maybe on the other side of the bracket. Yeah, the winner of this plays Earth, as Earth defeats Lycan 2-0 to advance into quarters. No, that's not even quarters. Wow.
Wow, there's a long road ahead for these players. This is such a stacked tournament. Do you know how many total entrants we got today? How many total entrants? I am guessing it's over 100. It had to have been. I'm trying to do the math like on the pot though, because if we'll get an answer in a sec. But anyway, the match has already begun, and EKP taking an early lead. Just all these Bayonetta combos, man, they're so rewarding if you manage to open your opponent up. But of course, that's the challenge. Bayonetta, not the fastest frame data by any means, not the best movement speed, but she definitely has a lot of tricksies and ridiculous hitboxes, crazy range.
Gosh, that's an understatement.
Yeah, so of course, one of the contenders for the best character in the game. Even though she lacks in certain areas, she definitely makes up for them elsewhere.
Now I recall, last time when we saw Ally play against Mistake, he did make the comment that Ally has to work on some of his DI, and being the phenomenal player he is as he loses that first stock, it's definitely showing again, because this is now another Bayonetta player we've seen who has racked on a considerable amount of damage, and you would think that, okay, so we had 81 total entrants.
Okay, that makes sense given the pot size.
Considering how strong of a player Ally is, one of the best in the world, I think we can easily say one of the best in the world.
Yes, no question. He's ranked 5th on this current PGR. He was 2nd on the last one. I mean, guy's a monster.
Yeah, so it's incredible, if a lot of people, if you're watching, you're new to or you're at a lower level trying to get better, keep in mind that a player on Ally's caliber that people consider like a hero, and he really is, oh my god!
Ew! Dude,
Why?
What is wrong with the DI today? Is it something in the Vegas air? Is it the dry heat?
I
Like
don't know,
moisture
man.
is keeping us alive?
People are definitely gambling, dude. Like, they think I could probably DI out of this multi-hit move and survive.
I guess when in Vegas do as the Vegasians do.
I think people are living too much on that, when in Vegas,
What happens here stays? Yeah, that DI better stay in
Yeah,
Vegas,
it's
homie.
seriously,
I don't
because,
want to see that anywhere
we have
else.
this on stream. We might have to get rid of these VODs. Sorry, BGB. But
I don't even want to stay in Vegas for Evo, dude. I want to see some good, clean sets
exactly.
this
We need to move this to Arizona.
weekend. Yeah, right? Just hop the border.
Just go. But yeah, right now Ally is at a huge deficit, lapped by 100, down by 100%. We had a couple of up tilts, tried to go for a regrab, but that witch twist is going to break up that potential string. Let's see what Ally has up his sleeve right here. Gets an upper back here.
This is very reminiscent of Ally versus JK from Nairo Saga, man. Ally with a huge deficit, but like a realistic enough chance to do it.
Oh, please don't.
Okay, yeah, that killed.
I saw the janky up B hitbox.
That would be like an unplug your controller dog moment. I like bringing this back.
Absolutely, yeah, he's at him at 100%, and Bayonetta by no means is a heavy character. Oh, what?
That was the weakest hitbox of Bear I may have ever seen.
Oh, the
so
upper.
smart, so smart. He could have grabbed him.
Yeah.
Ally did give him the shield, but I think EKP knew. He was like, okay, there's a chance that Ally is smart enough to spot dodge this grab attempt, and then I'm screwed because he'll just grab me and back throw me off the platform.
One thing I definitely want to note about Ally is he's not playing with really any kind of emotion. The look on his face, he's definitely, I feel like, learning the matchup right now.
I agree.
He doesn't seem too keen on like trying to win right now because his eyes are obviously on repeating at Evo, which I don't know who doesn't have him in a potential top 8, but it looks like he's learning this matchup because he may be prepping for all the Bayonettas to come. And
yeah, I want to see, somebody please tweet at me and Z if there are any Bayonettas in Ally's projected bracket, because I feel like he's kind of in trouble.
There's got to be someone like Zach or Salem that he might see early on.
EKP won game 1.
Okay. Yeah, as long as there's no Bayos in this bracket, I would easily project him for top 8. But he really looks to suffer in this matchup.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, he actually clanked out the landing hitbox of down air with the down tilt instead of popping him up, so that contributed to Ally's survival.
Oh!
No, he's not. Yeah.
No!
No!
Look at Ally is more disappointed. He's more disappointed that happened than
They're-
EKB was.
They're both laughing it off though. They're
EKB was-
chilling.
Ally was like, man, I wanted the comeback. Why'd you die? And once again, these guys are having a lot of fun playing this one, but we're getting into crunch time, This is loser's bracket, and Ally is down a game. These combos coming out of EKP keeping Ally at bay. Where's the bats?
Ooh,
No bats.
and man, if you're mad about Bayonetta auto combos, bro, let me tell you, Mario's are even easier.
That was 50%, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
that's
from a grab.
That's a lot of damage.
It looks like he's not doing anything either. It's just that little up tilt. Like, that is not by any means a devastating looking move, but it does so much.
Oh,
Ooh, got hit
one
with
of the air dodge.
Yeah, got caught in
What?
the classic trap of down throw at the edge before kill percents. Of course, the forward throw wasn't gonna do it, but the down throw, if you DI it in, it can open you up to a follow-up. However, EKP didn't go for it. I love this. He runs to the corner, only to just side B back on the stage and a
No
fair
way.
one to F smash.
That's a 2-0.
That's it. That's the set. I was thinking it was best of 5 for some reason, just because when Ally's on the screen, usually like it's so deep in the bracket that it is best of 5 territory.
So just to be clear with everybody, Ally did not qualify for top 8.
Yeah, he got 4-0'd by Bayonetta in this tournament.
7, 9, 13. Ally places at 17th place.
I feel like
Alright,
I
next
also
up
got
to the stage
17th
is
place in this
Ice
tournament.
versus Earth.
Sorry, Ally.
Versus Earth to the stage, please.
All right. Anyway, that's my boy. I love Ally to death. Like, easily one of my favorite players. Like on the human level.
Oh yeah.
So
no
I
question.
think after this tournament, I'm gonna take him aside and teach him how to SDI Bayonetta's up B.
And you know what? I really feel like he's going to go ahead and try to grind out that matchup. And again, a lot of me wants to. I don't want a John for him. I just super feel like he was learning. In both of those games, he didn't play his traditional Ally self. A lot of those very, patient, methodical moments where he inflicts fear in your opponent by just walking around his dashing forward, foxtrotting. So he was probably learning on a lot of stuff in that matchup. And
Right.
I'm super excited to see what he does at EVO. I still have him easily making top 8, probably winner side.
Yo, also, can I get the commentator cam for just 1 second? Quick crash course on how to SDI Bayos up B. Also, this is actually an Ally branded sticker. It's a kitty cloud. So you want to go like down and away as fast as possible. Like you almost kind of like how the Luigi players will like tense up their arm and like vibrate it to hit B multiple times. You kind of want to do the same thing and like let your arm or the controller do like more work for you, and you get these down away inputs repeatedly.
Absolutely. That's where the mix-up happens when you get hit by witch twist. That's where you want to really apply it because of all the multi-hits coming into play.
Yeah.
It will definitely adjust your trajectory, and that's when you force the Bayonettas to play the more mental game, saying, where is he going? You can
Right.
DI down and away towards or the opposite end.
Also, let me be, just to clarify 100%, down and away is not always the right option.
Right.
They can adjust and still combo you off of that. Sometimes you want to go up and in, sometimes up and away. And then also against side B, because it has a double SDI multiplier after the patch, you can still get away from a lot of the knockback.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, he's living.
Hey, just as
Thick
a note,
boys.
Just as a note, this is not hit.
Oh yeah, it is his edgier counterpart. So I think I've seen Earth picking a lot of Dark Pit recently, if I recall correctly, and quite honestly,
Wow.
I don't know which of the characters I would say is better. Pit's arrow is significantly better, but I think Dark Pit's side B is significantly better
I think
as
he's
well.
probably banking on the side B, netting him more reward than the arrows would in this case, because I feel like it's extremely difficult to gimp Bayonetta with arrows or cause her to really mess up her gameplay. So this is a very, very wise choice coming out of Earth, going Dark Pit, and honestly it's really, really cool because you see like the bad boy Angel against the Witch.
Oh, that's very true. I mean, Bayonetta's got a long history of taking out angels, though.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see if Dark Pit's gonna have the ability to stand up to this Umbra Witch.
Yeah, I mean, don't they have like a similar goal in mind, right? Like,
Yeah, let's see who can do it better.
yeah.
Yo, good shot from Earth, showing he has accuracy with both, but that forward smash getting whip punished by a strong backer at EKP, trying to assert dominance already in this bracket. Are we going to see yet another Bayonetta make top 8?
Also, very interesting regarding the Dark Pit versus pick counter pick, or rather choice by Earth here. I feel like if you go for side B in this matchup, like you're in trouble.
That's true.
There's almost no way she's not going to react in which time or just like block it and up B into combo U for the rest of your life. So I don't know. Kind of a high risk, high reward play.
There we go. Witch twist.
Will he even get a stock though is the question. EKP looking so good in this tournament. Just 2-0'd Ally. Has a serious lead here against Earth. Nothing too serious actually, but a good one.
So we already do have 2 Bayonettas in the top 8 with Mistake going on winner side and JK on the loser side. With respective wins on both sides. Are we going to have EKP? Oh my gosh. Once again, you know, Max, I'm going to go ahead and cut off from my other tangent, but yeah, that DI that you're talking about would have saved Earth because Earth really just did not, like, you can tell when a player is DIing appropriately. You can feel it. Like, if you guys want a good example, watch QB versus JK last night. They really had to get a lot of stray hits to KO each other because they both had massive SDI moments where you could feel the character just shifting downwards.
Yeah, those combos actually do not connect as cleanly as people thought originally, especially now that people are really starting to master the Smash DI. Again, it's really about putting in repeated inputs during the hit lag frames of Witch Twist. Unfortunately, since it's a multi-hit, you have a lot of opportunity to do that. Side B is a little trickier. You got to kind of nail it in like a very small window. But it still works, and it's very effective. So, by the way, quick aside, thank you DJ Daku on Twitter for telling me that there are no Bayonettas in Ally's projected road to top 8. So he might get off easy. He might not be too worried about learning how to SDI that today.
You know what? There may be no Bayonettas we know of.
That's true. There
Evo.
could be an upset.
All right, so the winner of this actually is going to go on and face Sue in the losers bracket. I think the winner of that qualifies in the top 8, but good lord, Earth is having the hardest time landing on this planet right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised that after getting 2 stock, he didn't at least give it a shot with Corrin.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a great point you're making. Corrin might have been able to give him the flexibility. And that dash attack gonna get punished very heavily.
So clean, but this time, yeah, SDIing down from the up B and keeping himself in the game a little bit longer. Still down about 40% though, so this is nothing to sneeze at. EKP looking very dominant in this set over his fellow countrymen. Oh, no
gets
DI.
carried up the top. Great read from EKP, gets the afterburning kick on the side with another one, finishes with the upper but does not get the KO. Oh, I don't like that get up attack, could have been punished. Just, you know, I'm actually just gonna ask you as a refresher, who has the stronger throw kills? Is it Dark Pit or regular Pit?
They're the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
just making
The only moves that are different are neutral B, side B, and forward tilt. For some reason, Pit has a stronger forward tilt.
interesting.
Yeah, super random. But yeah, I feel like that's the catch-22 of playing 2 characters, right? If you lose with one, you're very tempted to switch. And then when you're like, nah, I'm going to stick to my guns, and you lose anyway, you're like, man, I should have switched.
Yeah. Great punish from Earth. Got a forward smash, did not get the KO. We saw the red lightning and everything, and a ledge from backer.
I feel like that's hard for Pit, too. Like, that requires a pretty tight timing window to actually get the back air.
If someone's going to get it, it's going to be Earth, though.
For sure, yeah. He is really the only Pit that is doing anything on a national scale, international scale even. But if he falls here to EKP, that's got to be a big dagger to his Evo momentum.
Yeah, he did seem to struggle a lot against Bayonettas last night as well. There was a slew of them. Oh my goodness. It's
Yeah,
pretty
so
ridiculous.
many, and I feel like almost all of them are here today, or pretty much the same lineup of Bayos plus Mistake.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that just makes it even more devastating. Good lord, there's some good Bayonetta players here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get? Yep. Oh,
No!
He DI's out of it. He looked like he didn't even have any DI to get out of that up air range, but he made it out. Air dodge gives him the witch twist, side B, up air.
Wow. And EKP, again, with that trap at the edge, you're tempted to DI in because you don't want to die from forward throw, but if you don't, you get down thrown, and then that's an easy air dodge read, and he took that into a death combo. Very well done by EKP, closing out another set 2-0, and he has one more to go before he's in top 8. He's still not in the clear, and that's going to be against Sue, which is, I believe, about to happen right now. I don't think there's going to be another set in between. So we have to see Japan taking each other out a lot.
Yeah. And we're actually going to have another matchup of Canada versus Japan in the other side of losers bracket in this pool with Black Twins 13 playing against Kirihara. The winner of that advances in the top 8 as well.
Oh man, such an intense tournament. To think like Black Twins, who gets first or second at all of his local tournaments, and Kirihara, who has done just so well.
Yeah.
He won a U.S. major. You know, one of those two is getting 9th.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane to believe, you know, especially this isn't even Evo.
Yeah,
Not
I
Evo
know, right? This is Prevo, dude.
We're still not at Evo.
We're
See all
pre-gaming
these-
for Evo.
Seeing people like Ally at 17th place, you're like, oh, it must be at Evo or Genesis.
Nope. Nope. Didn't happen. All right, guys. It looks like the players are just figuring their lives out real quick, and they'll be taking the stage very soon.
Yeah, I'm
But-
trying to see if I can find where Kirihara, Black Twins, or Sue is are. It looks like there may be a couple games going on right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to scour the venue and see where these guys. Oh, I see Black Twins, and yeah, he is playing Kirihara, so that's happening off stream.
Okay.
So it looks like the last top 8 qualifier we're gonna see here is going to be Sue versus EKP.
I think Sue. I don't see him actually just yet. Unless that's him right there, but I don't think that's him. Right next to Ken.
No, I believe that is him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So somebody who speaks Japanese or doesn't, because
I
I,
know,
mean,
right?
obviously they have a basic understanding of English. Somebody should go tell them they have to play. Okay, yeah, they're doing it. They're doing the thing.
Yeah. So EKP and Sue, yeah, they were just conversing right now, real quickly about probably their game. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So we're gonna, yeah, like you said, another matchup of 2 Japanese players, you know. And at this point, it makes sense for them to play because we're narrowing in the top 8, and the winner of this one does advance in the top 8 with Sue, you know, gonna play Lucario versus EKP with the Bayonetta, and Sue actually lost to Ken.
No surprise there. Ken, of course, very dominant against other Japanese players and really just players in general. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw him blow through that bracket last night and blew through JK in grand finals.
That was ridiculous. With the way JK was playing with so much momentum, I
Yeah.
feel like JK ran out of gas. But I think even if he had the steam still in him, the way Ken played was just nuts.
It's really hard to beat that guy. I mean, oh, dude, he had 0-2 at Arm Saga.
Oh, yes.
In that losers final. 0 would have been gate kept from grand finals by Ken if that one forward smash had killed. Literally the only reason 0 won that set is because of the stale moves mechanic in this game. Ken had F smash 0 at one point, like before kill percents on the left side, and then hit him cross stage at like 150 to the right, and it just was slightly not enough to do him in. Anyway, Ken and 0 both not present on the stage right now. Of course, it is all about Sue and EKP right now. 2 of the probably most complained about characters in Smash 4. For
Yeah,
good reason. They're devastating.
It's very funny because Lucario. How often do you see Lucario in bracket? Unless if it's Sue. We may have some strong Lucario players like Day making some waves, but Sue has been really at the forefront recently in taking out a lot of top players, including the likes of some BGR members that are here actually. So I'm really excited to see this matchup. I haven't seen it a lot. In the back of my mind, my theory crafting, I always imagined that Lucario should have a pretty decent matchup with Bayonetta because you should be able to KO her super early, but Bayonetta, is I believe the best character in the game for a reason.
I don't know if I'd give her that. I think she's really good still,
Yep.
but I think this matchup is tough for Lucario because he can't kill with a regular throw.
That is true. You're absolutely right.
As much power as he still has to put himself at risk of witch time every time. That said, having a killing projectile is also really important against Bayonetta. So
That is very true.
yeah, it's gonna come down to a lot of Aura Sphere-based stuff, and also how early Sue is dying.
Oh, what a play coming out of Sue. That was a great counter reading the heel slide. Give him a heel slide of his own.
All right, the
Yo.
up throw to fair, basic Lucario stuff, and also with 90% on him.
Oh, I love that. That nair into grab. Great damage. Sue is going to town right now. Keep in mind, guys, this is still 2 out of 3.
When Lucario gets the first stock, man, he might be the best character in the
Oh,
game.
got that one hit of Aura Sphere charge into up smash. That was a quick game coming out of Sue. These guys having a good time laughing it out, but I don't know, man. If I was EKP, I wouldn't laugh too much about that one. That was pretty nuts.
Yeah, he just got smoked, straight up. Sue just destroyed him.
That was a very fast game. Contrary to everything else we've seen so far, a lot of methodical, slow play. Jeez.
Okay, gonna go into game 2. Really, so much of this rides on how early EKP can kill Sue, right? Because we're not gonna see we're not gonna see the aura come into play at all if he's able to just dispose of him super quick. And that's really, like, Lucario's kind of garbage without being super powered up.
Yeah, and interesting pick from, well, I don't want to say interesting, but it's a good pick from EKP going to the Town City and maybe nullifying a lot of that rage and aura from Lucario because early, please don't. Oh my gosh, I thought he was gonna run into that fully charged up smash and get just absolutely. I thought he was gonna lose 2 stocks from that up smash, honestly.
That would have been buns.
You know, right now, EKB's playing with a lot of confidence, you know, being very chesty with his mobility. I don't feel like Su's adjusting appropriately because he's getting hit a lot more than he did last game. But we saw how dominant he was with that very sexy play, you know, and just getting those combos and that quick,
Ooh, back air straight to the face. Wow. Just completely mauling Bayonetta. Oh my god. Oh, and
returns the favor right in his face, that back air.
those thick kicks, man.
Fantastic play coming out of both of these guys. This is a really exciting game too. You know, last round he had a little bit of a wash, but EKB is saying, you know, I have some fight. Like, good stuff on game 1, but let me show you some stuff. He's not out of it just yet. It's a close game, has a slight lead. I'd like to see, honestly, EKB, he knows what he's doing, but I'd like to see him slow it down a little bit just because running into Lucario very quickly could, you know, lead to some devastating results, unless if you're going to get a witch twist. Oh my gosh.
Oh man. All right, well, I guess he just gave Su the spark he needed to possibly take this.
Oh
of course, down but not out is really Lucario's mantra.
At what percent do you think?
Ooh,
What?
that was
51?
amazing. Yeah,
Is he
did-
dead? Is he
Oh
dead?
no! No, no, no! Please, I was not ready for that. I don't think EKP was either.
Yo.
Ooh, I sense a
Yo, beautiful witch twist coming out of EKP. That was that first hit. Oh my gosh.
oh, some Matrix level air dodging through that projectile. And yeah,
There's
there
the
we
mix-up.
go. The mix up, but no, Su able to just play very reserved. He saved his air dodge for when he knew EKP was actually going to strike. Ooh, almost getting down
Yo, is he
tilted.
gonna get the forward throw?
Wow, and he's still living. Man, Lucario,
That's
exactly
a heavy dude.
one-
Yo, the lag.
1 point of weight above Mario, so it gives him just a tiny little bit of survival. Oh, and this is really so close.
That's a lot of rage on Lucario, man. Holy cow.
I'm getting angry
162.
just looking.
Ooh, the
flub.
pressure, yeah. Side B, up air. There
yeah,
it is.
there we go. Okay, actually gonna be able to finish him off there, and we're going to a game 3, EKP versus Su.
Somebody is really popping off right now in the crowd. They're going nuts for this. I don't think they speak Japanese, but I'm hearing a lot of noises. So, yo, this has been an exciting game. And just as a note, guys, Kitty Hata actually defeated Black Twins 2-0 off stream. So Kitty Hata advances in the top 8, where he's gonna play the winner of this round, and we're going into game 3.
So many Japanese players having to take each other out, but hey, when you invade with like all of your best players,
Yeah, and
don't be surprised.
Yeah, and honestly, it's EKP would be the one, I guess, that's not PR'd or PGR'd. But I mean, we saw what kind of work he did to Earth.
He's making a solid case for himself to be on the next PGR already.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just in the 2 locals.
And another player who's making a case is Mistake. Oh my gosh, there are going to be
Yes.
a lot of Bayonetta on this PGR. We all need to step it up, guys.
Unless Smash Switch drops before the new PGR
Oh,
comes
and they
out
take
and
her out of it.
nerfs her into the ground. Oh yeah, well that's what I personally would like.
Yo, and speaking of taking out, oh, EKP going for another up B. Yo, that's dangerous because he landed
Yeah.
with so much lag. I don't know. I don't think he would have KO'd, but if he would have just landed with a back air, that would have been a lot of stage control for Su.
And every single combo that EKP doesn't kill Su with is super dangerous territory.
It makes the game, I feel like, a little bit more difficult. Is he going to get that up air? There it is.
Yes.
And now Su in a really, really sticky situation. He's going to really have to work to get this KO with no aura, no rage. I think he needs maybe about 50% before his back air will kill at, like, I mean, he'll kill at this percent probably pretty early, but
Not quite, yeah.
a little bit of aura, a little bit of rage would have probably helped him out in that one, but oh, great read on the neutral jump and gets that up smash. Fantastic play coming out of Su, and we have a very close game 3 coming up, guys.
That up throw is a great combo starter for Bayonetta, but unfortunately he wasn't able to get anything off of it. EKP though, let's see what he's got under this platform. Is he gonna
With
close the
side
set
B.
out?
Up
No,
there.
no. Not from such a low starting point. I was foolish to even have mentioned it.
Yo, Su, you know, he's not out of it. Has a pretty decent deficit, but like you said, all of this aura, yo, he gets out of it. What's he gonna make of it? Nothing. No punish on that.
But Su looks like he's dropping a lot of SDI as well.
Yes. Oh my, I don't know what that is, but I don't know if it's getting into EKP's head, but is he gonna get an up air? That's, look at his damage. Went straight from 50 to 74.
Yeah, and even through the bat within, which I believe reduces damage by 50%. And
One back air.
It's smart that Su is going for a lot of grabs right now. He knows, of course, which time is the end if it connects. But he's struggling to even get in range to grab EKP. Of course, Bayonetta's long
Oh,
legs.
the back air, is that going to do it? That
Ooh,
will
yes.
do it. EKP advances into top 8. We're going to have a third Bayonetta join into top 8.
Who says this character doesn't have results?
This is the second time we've had like a plethora of Bayonettas into the top
Yeah.
echelon of a tournament.
I hope she wins Evo just so people shut up with that line. Like, I'm tired of hearing that.
I mean, seriously, like you can't name a Bayonetta player that isn't ridiculous.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. And then, you know, not to say that, like, she's the only reason those players are ridiculous or anything,
Oh.
but there are definitely a lot of strong Bayonetta players, even if they're not winning majors. Like, just look at the damage they're doing in brackets
Absolutely,
like these.
yeah, definitely. Now, we're going to be going ahead and moving into top 8. We're going to take a quick commercial break. I'm going to be stepping out, Max. It's been a pleasure. You'll be joined by a secret guest to commentate top 8.
Wonder who it could be. All right,
Stay tuned
guys.
to find out.
Take care.
sweet harmony. Someday we'll all be free. Someday.
Hey.
Hello.
So, it's me and
0.
commentating at least one set of top 8. And we choose this set because I feel like it'll be really interesting. Or just really quick. I mean, Mega Man, I'm assuming, or maybe even Sheik.
Mega Sheik.
Yeah, it might be a quick set. So I mean, it sounds like fun to me.
Is this best of 5 or best of 3?
Best of 5.
Best of 5. Okay.
Yeah. Well, we'll commentate this. I didn't make top 8. We're not gonna talk about what happened today. It was a quick. Both sets were pretty quick. But yeah, this set should be actually at least be fun. And I'm not sure if we're gonna commentate more than this. I might not, but we'll see. We'll see. Wow! Look at that guy! Wow! I'll get you. I'll get you, Bush. Bush did. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that.
I'm pretty sure Vash banned Smashville. I think Smashville, from what I heard from Mac players, is one of Mac's worst stages.
I could see it.
They say it's the worst, or one of the worst, because he has to double jump to get to the platform. So then
Yeah, and then you know what Mega Man's gonna do?
back here.
Yeah. Or any character really. It's like, oh, Max here. Oh, well, you know what's going on. Back here, back here.
I'm assuming Kameme struck FD and Town and City,
I feel like.
and then Bash probably did like. Oh, never mind. They're actually going to FD.
Oh, really?
I guess he feels really
I
confident.
don't like playing Mac on FD. When he has the cold punch, you know, it's like I need to run away.
Oh yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, Mega Man has the
Metal Blade?
pellets,
Metal Blade and
pellets, whatever you call it, or Metal Blade too. So you kind of fight him on the ground. Not like Mario. I don't think Mario can. Not the same way. Just like Diddy Kong 2, he has a bananas. Oh no.
Oh, he has D?
My
Yeah,
man.
he has D. He has D.
Wait, you should. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. Yeah.
But it's Little Mac, so he can actually lose the lead right now.
Yeah, he can actually. Okay, yeah, there, you're right.
Calling out the no air dodge.
Yeah, man. I feel like with Mac, you should just always do it. It's like if I don't know, such a bad 50-50. So I mean, right now I don't know. I feel like Mega Man's just so good against Mac. In the air, it's like it's almost over. It's one of the characters much like easiest to like get.
Yeah, it does seem that Little Man has a lot of trouble in the neutral. He grabs the Metal Blade, not good game.
That was actually one like the game sealer right there. If he missed.
From what it seems, he's trying to use Little Mac's super armor to go through the pellets.
That is smart. Oh my god.
Yeah, we haven't even gamed. We haven't even gamed.
Wait. We have to wait till the KO punch goes away. And then we have another game. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, a pellet doesn't take it out?
Pellet does not. You have to send Little Mac into tumble to get it. So Kameme has to get a Metal Blade or a grab.
Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was like it had to be at least like 30%. Oh, maybe that's why.
He can't lose it for initial time. He's gonna make it now.
And that's Mac. Kameme's like, yeah. You got
like,
lucky. You got lucky. You stuck one too. Nah, I'm kidding. He's like, I feel good. All right.
I believe Vash has no secondaries, or like at least serious tournament secondaries.
I don't know. He only goes Mac. I believe he only goes Mac.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna stick it out with Mac all the whole way.
There's something that people don't know. A lot of people think the accents. I think the accents are pretty similar. If you listen.
Yeah, we're both Chilean, so we sound.
A lot of people think only one person is talking right now. It's pretty funny. Nah, the accents are pretty similar. There's like Zero's only talking. Okay, that's not mine. Oh wait, they went back on FD?
They went back? He went back?
Went back? Why?
I'm guessing. Oh, I'm guessing he doesn't want Mega Man to camp him out in the platforms with Metal Blade. Oh, thank you, Mr. C.
Red Bull, let's go, Red Bull. But I'm surprised. You know why? Because Kameme SD'd the first game, and he still won the game.
Yeah, so that means that he pretty much two-stocked him.
Yeah, pretty much lost the game.
Pretty much.
Maybe it's like comfort. I think that's what it is. Like, okay, yes, there's no platform like for camping, so you know, it's the best stage I have. Oh, that was kind of cool. That was cool. We'll see. I mean, I don't play Mac, so I don't. Whatever decision is behind that, I'm looking right now.
Mac is is really good on FD, also really good on Town City.
Yeah, Town City is the stage I was thinking. It's kind of tricky. Town City is kind of tricky because the platform will go away sometimes where you don't want them to go away. So it can lead into like some setups.
It also lets him kill earlier with down throw up B and jab up.
Yeah.
Oh, he used neutral B to get out of
that was smart,
but he took so much damage too. Took around 30.
I don't think it's ever worth it. I've never seen it be worth it, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I would probably try another. I mean, he has another. If he loses this one, he has another try.
Are we gonna see down smash?
I mean, I feel like. Can you actually hit with down smash, or it's only because when you're too close to the ledge? Like, you know, when people recover on the ledge, like on the wall, you get hit by down smash. But I feel like if you recover on the side, you shouldn't get hit by down smash.
If I believe correctly, I think down smash hitbox goes completely like
Under?
under. Yeah, that's what it seems. That is what it seems to.
I've never got hit by it, so I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just me never got hit by it yet. Then again, I don't play a lot of Max, so I don't know.
Are we gonna see a stage switch? Are we gonna see Town
Yeah,
City? So
we'll
he's
see-
in
yeah, there you
Town
go.
City.
There you go. That's the stage I was thinking too.
I think the only way Vash can win this is if he essentially just dominates the neutral completely. If it's a close game, all it takes is for Kameme to get a grab, throw him off the level, and force it into a 50-50.
Yeah, I feel like Mac. That's how Mac works. It's like I need to get the stock first. If I get the stock first, the KO punch is gonna come at some point. So I have a chance of actually winning the match like right away.
Double
And then
back
there's
here.
moments like okay.
Clutch air dodge.
Yeah, that was clutch as hell. I was close from there. I don't know, like.
You know, I'm noticing one thing. Vash is actually playing really aggressive. He's actually approaching Kameme towards the corner, which is very rare. Generally you'll see
Max in the middle, right?
Yeah, more in the middle.
Yeah, corner is pretty scary to me.
Oh, first hit of neutral air.
I'm so mad. Because it felt like he was really far away. I don't know the hitbox on
I think he has a lack of good hitbox on the sides of up B. It's really strong on the top, but not really on the side.
I'm still surprised Mitchell A attack. I mean hit from that one. I don't know the hitboxes, so you know maybe someone who knows wouldn't be surprised.
At this point, patience is very important.
Yeah.
Upper.
This guy's not patient. My man goes for the upper.
Oh, that's the worst that can happen to you if you're a little bit.
That's a Mac. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Somebody in the crowd yelling, "Please
yeah.
do something!"
Yeah, something else. I don't think they heard it. I hope not.
There's no headphones.
Wait, I think. Dang it, man. I know, but the mic is still. Hopefully they didn't hear that. But yeah, Mega Man being that heavy did not die. I feel like most characters would have died.
All right, down smash. Okay, see, it hits.
Yeah,
over.
but he recovered from like
a little bit side.
Yeah,
not completely
yeah,
under.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have to be on the side of, like not in the stage. So I don't know. I mean, I'm probably wrong, honestly. I don't know anything about this game. Let's play the game.
He Kameme DI'd up on the dash attack, so he doesn't get double dash attack.
That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, if he DI'd up, oh, he has double jump. He has double jump.
What kind of trade was that?
Kameme did not care.
Wait, what trade was that?
Side B, side B.
No, what did Mega Man do?
He's just backer. He double backer immediately. He didn't wait.
I didn't see the first one. Like when they first hit.
I think Bash's only option at that point was the counter.
Yeah, and even sometimes.
And hope.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Wait. Oh, you want me to keep going? Do you want to stay?
All right, we'll do one more.
Okay, we'll do one more. All right, we'll do one more. One more.
And then we'll do the actual commentator Max.
Yeah, you can commentate with Max after that. I just wanted to do one, but wait. Mistaken Ken. I respect them a lot. Alright, I have to see how it feels to commentate like this. So
Okay.
I will commentate this set.
Okay, all right. Well,
It might be the last one too.
All right, let's see. Is Mistake going to be able to pull off the opposite against Japan?
Yeah.
He actually, Ken was ranked first again in Japan.
Again?
Again.
Nice.
Again.
Showing the consistency. So Mistake today is beating a lot of players. He's beating me. He's beating Kirihara. And now he's against Ken. I'm extremely surprised, honestly, how well he's playing today. Not that he can't do it any other days, but he's definitely playing amazing today. So I wouldn't be surprised if he beats Ken.
Is Mistake a player from your region?
Yes, from Ontario.
Ontario.
He's actually the first now. He used to be Black Twins, but now it's Mistake.
Ah,
So
yeah,
he's been improving definitely because I played him before. It was kind of hard, but you know, not as hard as today. Today I got 2-0. That was it. There's nothing else to say. I got 2-0. So we'll see if Ken is good against his playstyle. I'm not sure how to compare Mistake's playstyle. But, you know, everybody has that little thing that they do different. And I don't know if Ken is ready.
I think fighting Bayo is very different between all players because all different Bayo players, like some of them witch time, some of them don't.
Yeah.
Some of them will like actually like approach, some of them will camp more.
Exactly.
All of them have different habits, but I feel like Bayonetta's a character that her options are so strong that
Yeah.
like whatever they
good.
do different, it makes
They're all good.
it makes a huge deal.
Exactly. They're all good. If the player's not prepared for it, it might actually work. I feel like today Mistake beat me, but Mistake and I kept beating both. And they were, I don't know, I feel like they were playing kind of different than the normal, I don't want to say normal, but the usual Bayos I'm used to.
Were they more patient?
Ikev was really patient. He actually baited me once. He like sidestepped. You know how I sidestep sometimes, and someone tries to grab me and I force smash them? He basically the same, except he grabbed me. So, yeah, Ikev definitely was playing patient. Mistake wasn't making any mistakes. With his combos, at least.
Mistake was making no mistake.
I didn't want to say it, but I said it. But, yeah, oh, wow. I didn't even notice the stock going off.
At this point, I think the biggest key in this matchup is that if Sonic gets the lead on that stock, not percent doesn't matter too much, but just the stock, Bayonetta's going to have a big issue to try to kill Sonic. In fact, Kane is actually playing so much more aggressive than he was in the first stock now that he has the lead.
Yeah.
It's essentially because it's just a lot easier. Bayonetta actually has problems killing. She's the type of character that can kill you very early due to witch time and her combos, but if she doesn't actually get that, it's actually pretty hard for her to kill.
Yeah, I feel like if Ken isn't too obvious with his side Bs, he'll never get witch time. Because that's one of the way that, you know, Bayo kill and grab, of course, but that's one of the way they kill Sonic. They spin dash without thinking, and they get witch time, and that's it. So even now, it's really doable for the Bayo. One big mistake from Ken could lead to either a very big combo into, you know, next one is a witch time and you die. So Ken kind of, I would say he has to play patient. Yeah, like that.
He's actually playing really patient.
You know what's funny? Ken, even against you when you played him at, what was the last time you played him?
I played him at
Armsaga, right? He started doing force smashes, like, you know, the ones where you wait and just force smash?
Yeah.
He started doing it, so I'm pretty happy that, because I do it a lot, and I think it's really good, and he's doing it too. So
he said, I come to America, I see these people doing this unoptimal strategies. Let me see.
I think it's good. It's just like, oh, is he gonna grab me? Oh no, he didn't. I expected to grab, and then you get force smash. Nice.
Smash is a game where like anything can work.
Wow, that wasn't too bad actually. I don't know if it's because I'm not really just paying attention. I'm kind of like. I'm paying attention to what's going on, but not too hard is what I'm saying. I think. Or they're not being campy. I don't know which one it is.
My man ally said, I'm paying attention, but not really.
Yeah, I'm like, paying attention, but not, because I see whoever's first stock was lost first, I didn't notice it.
Oh, we picked Dreamland. So I actually think this is Bayonetta's best stage.
You think so?
Yeah, because the platforms are really good for her to get like set up combos.
Yeah.
Like she can do like full up air and to upper you die because of the combo.
Yeah.
Platforms are really hard to reach her. They're too tall, so you get platform camp really hard. And then at the same time, I don't know. It's just the combination of the size of the platforms and the distance between them. It feels really good to Bayonetta combo.
I feel like Town City sometimes is the best stage, only because of how low the ceiling is how sometimes the platforms just are perfectly like positioned for Bayo to do like her zero death combo stuff. But at the same time, it turns into FD, and then that's when it doesn't become the best.
Yeah, it's a good and bad.
So this stage you would say is a more consistent than that.
Oh, actually, you know what's funny is that Ken over DI'd up on the side B, and it seems that because he was DI'ing all the way up, Mistake did a combo where like he essentially did one of those weird Bayonetta combo mix-ups where like he was expecting him to DI up. We have an unfortunate.
I think he did that to me too, the way you telling me. And I didn't expect it, so I got caught on it, and I died. So good for him. That's a good mix-up, you know. Try to be a little different, because I'm not, like I said, I'm not used to like Bayo doing that. And he got me with it. So maybe next time I'll know, but it works sometimes, man.
Okay. He did it again.
Is that what you're talking about?
He waited. He waited for the air dodge. He waited for the air dodge.
Wait.
He might die. Oh.
Okay, no.
Mistake
that-
actually did the optimal DI. He DI'd in a way where Sonic will have to move slightly more, and then air dodge immediately. So then even if he got upper, he would not die. So Mistake actually was very aware of how to not die to the up to upper.
Yeah, I'm surprised because I don't think we have that many Sonics in Canada.
Mistake actually plays a lot of Wi-Fi. So
Yeah,
maybe
he's part of the those Wi-Fi grinders. They play all the time.
the Wi-Fi grind.
Yeah, they have a little group and they solve the top players all together. I mean, it's good. It's good practice. I'm not gonna lie. Should do it.
I just saw Ken do jab 1-2, not do the third part of jab, and then it seemed to be safe from block because he immediately walked back.
Interesting.
Generally, they always do the third hit, but 1-2 seemed like great.
Wait, Bayo?
No, with
Oh,
Sonic. Sonic, yeah.
I think it's like a little like Mario. You can jab. Does that make you go in the air?
No.
Okay, it's not. Mario's gonna put you in the air.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
if they air dash or do something,
Then
you
you
can
can-
force smash or whatever. Oh wait, this is it.
He reads the DI up. Okay.
So I think Ken DI'd in after that. Like he was getting hit this way and DI'd in. So when he went up, he was sent this way.
I think he did DI up, and then he only did DI up, and then after that, when he was getting hit to the right, he DI to the left, and then up. Wow. All right.
The position that Mistake was, I think covered
It covered every option.
except left. I think.
No, left was also
I
covered.
wish it was a.
Because you lose invincibility as you're just traveling through the roll. Not the whole way is invincible. So even if he like DI left or like roll left, I'm sorry, he would have still died.
Okay.
Because of lack of
you mean
invincibility.
during the roll?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
During the roll,
Yeah.
you lose invincibility.
I swear I thought that he had time to roll on the left and he would have been fine.
Some characters can.
Yeah.
Some
okay,
characters have,
because I've seen him done it. So
some characters have rolls with more invincibility than others, and
okay,
some characters
it's
travel.
probably a Sonic thing. Sadly.
Sonic does not have a good that good of attack roll.
Oh yeah, I've caught Sonic while he's rolling with up smash, like in between, and it was like, oh, really? All right.
So, Ken seems to be a big fan of Town City. Every time we play in sets, he loves picking the stage if not all the stages are available. I'm actually not sure why he likes the stage.
Oh, I think I know why.
Why?
Because the stage, I believe he can get the up B up air.
Oh.
And it does kill at like. Who was the last player that got killed by it? Was it Mr. R?
Wow. He did a mix.
I don't care. I told you.
He did a mix up.
The stage is like.
So he did a mix up. This is what he did, right? So he did a full hook upper, and then he up B. He has top jump off. I'm pretty sure he has top jump off, or he's very good out Bing without messing the jump, and then up B, and then Ken was DIing up and to the right, and then
off, right?
and
Yeah.
then Mistake either read or reacted to the DI, and then immediately did like the double jump upper, and it killed Ken.
Yeah.
If Ken actually DI'd down,
No.
it almost. Oh my god!
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm gone. No, okay, I'm not gone, but I'm sorry.
That killed at 30. That killed at 30, dude. That is actually.
What the?
Okay, so this is very interesting. Something that Mistake did. I think this is what Mistake is doing right now. So
Definitely no
Mistake
mistakes.
did a combo that put Ken into the platform,
Yeah.
and then if you notice, Ken is he's not air dodging out of the internet
Yeah.
combos. He's just DIing and moving away.
So he read it and just like, oh, you know what? I'm a downer, and we'll
yeah.
see what happens. Because it could have been a spike too, depending on how
Right.
the platform was.
Yes.
But in that moment, it was.
So
I think the set knockback just killed it.
So it was actually a really nice play from Mistake because he recognized
Yeah.
how Ken is reacting
Yeah.
off of these combos and then
Yeah.
took a bigger punish off of that. So that's some mid-set adaptation that we can see.
And he realized he was really close to the side, so there was a chance that he could either get spiked
or dive to the side.
Yeah, exactly. So that was probably the best option that he could have. Oh my god.
I think Ken was also drifting to the right, so he might have died earlier because of that.
Did
Maybe
he?
he did not expect it.
Oh yeah, it was drifting. Oh man. Is Mistake gonna actually beat Ken too?
He might. I mean,
Yo, someone has to-
he's struggling in this match, but he's
Yeah.
still up 2-1. in
Yeah,
this
it's
set.
not over. It's not over. Ken is known for really good comebacks, I think.
Ken is just very consistent.
Yeah.
Okay, up tilt. Okay, Ken did a really nice DI. He DI'd up and away.
Away and then in, right?
Mhm.
That was good. That was good. Oh, wow. That was definitely a mistake.
Okay.
That was a,
He reads the DI.
He's dead. He's dead. Oh,
He
what?
read the up DI, but he messed up the combo.
Yeah, then did Mistake have another side B though?
I
felt like he had another one.
He did.
Yeah, that's what, when I said that he's dead, I thought he was gonna side B and then maybe read up air or something.
Up B. Okay. You only get another side B if you hit them.
Yeah, you're right. I thought he hit him. Maybe not. Maybe
It
not.
seems that he lost his jump during the combo.
Oh, I hate when Bayo players do that. They just randomly up smash.
Ken is still DIing up.
Wow.
He did not go high up enough to
Yeah,
kill.
I think he was smash DIing down. That's the only thing I can think of. I can't even drink my
my Red Bull.
Yeah. I don't want to like be drinking during something really cool.
So I see that Mistake is actually spot dodging the neutral. I'm thinking it's because he recognizes that he's getting grabbed a lot of neutral, but Ken is actually trying. He's grabbing not so much on like run and grab, but more so on waiting around and punishing and then grabbing as a punish. So Mistake probably is thinking, okay, I'm getting grabbed. I should probably spot dodge.
Also,
But
Ken is really good at getting grabs by just like running, or he always gets those reverse pivot grabs and just all that stuff. So maybe maybe he's thinking he might try to grab me. So it's good awareness for sure, but
yeah,
I think Ken is adapting. He's definitely not just like falling
actually,
off.
you know what's funny? Ken already adapted. Mistake did another spot dodge,
And he just
and then
like-
Ken jabbed instead of
Yeah.
in the same place he was grabbing. He jabbed.
Yeah.
So because that's a multi hit, he took a low. He was not so sure on that read, so he just went for a jab,
Free
and
hits,
that
yeah,
and
it's
that
free
covered
damage. Free
and that
damage.
covered the spot dodge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's free damage. Who doesn't like free damage?
All right, so we're going to game 5. We're going back to Dreamland.
I legit did not think this was gonna go game 5.
Yeah.
I actually thought Ken was.
Well, we'll see. Ken is very solid on game 5. Ken is being adapted. He adapted really hard on the next game. I feel like Mistake's goal in this match is he needs to read Ken's DI off of like at the right time and get an early kill. That's what he needs right now because Ken is playing really solid in the neutral.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he seems to be getting delay.
Is this?
Yeah,
is
Ken's
he
running away
shook?
with it.
Is he shook now? Oh no. The two stack maybe hit it really hard. Oh wow.
Frame trapped him. Yep.
Yep. I was gonna say too. Frame trap. Oh no, it's not looking good.
That was down B. That was down B. You can tell it's side B or down B by the amount of hits. If it hits more, like more than a few times when the spin dash hits, it's actually
Well,
down B.
Doesn't
Missed the tech, but he gets
doesn't
it.
side B bounce on the ground first? Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the way I know which one it is.
That was side B, for example.
Yep. That's side.
Also side B.
That's side B again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of easy to tell. Oh.
Well, Ken is honestly.
I feel like he actually read the spot dodge trick with that. I felt like he would have covered the spot dodge.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
He was reading a lot of spot
Yeah.
dodges in game 4.
Yeah. I think he had that covered too.
Yeah. Mistake's getting a little desperate. Okay. Can't immediately air dodge in, which could have been bad or good.
Yeah.
In this scenario, Mistake went for the insta combo, so it was a good decision.
The only way I can see this happening.
He needs to get like a really nice early kill.
He needs. I mean, Mistake needs like something really.
Okay.
I guess finishing him off
He-
and then use the rage if he has to win.
He missed the up B combo. Right? I think the best way he can get a combo started right now is if he goes for full hub upper or up tilt. That might give him like enough height to get an early kill. Right here.
He just needs to get the kill first, and then use the rage, I think, to just make something happen. I feel like that's how the game's gonna go. Or just Ken winning. I don't know which one it's gonna be.
Can't take in his sweet time. He's not really rushing. He's not playing. He's not. Ooh, that was the first time he committed on like around 10 seconds.
Nope. Okay, yeah. Oh! Yeah, he was aware of it, but wait.
He waited. Yeah. That was very nice. He waited, but he just wasn't high up enough to be a threat. Like even if the upper hit, Ken was still fine. That was a very big read.
He tried to.
Yeah, he tried too hard.
No, but I think I don't know if it works with up smash, but forward smash pushes you when you hold A. You know the bullets and stuff. It actually pushes
yes.
you.
Yeah.
I don't know about up smash. I saw him hold A. So let me ask. Wait, mistake. You held at the end. Was it to push? At the end, when you up smash, you held the A button. Yeah. Was it to push?
He said no, it was for style.
Well, doesn't force smash push? I thought that was the point of holding. I thought you were trying to push him off stage. Oh.
I know. He said he wanted to do it for style.
No, I mean, when you did that, near was.
But yeah, nonetheless, Mistake played really well.
I guess it's not what I thought.
Yeah.
It was for. I won't say it. I want to keep his. What'd you say? His.
Yo, do you guys want to keep going? I don't care.
Nah, I think, guys, we're just starting top 8, so we have a bunch of sets to go.
Okay, how about this? I'll do one last.
All right, fine.
One last, and I'm done. Wait, who is it?
I kept Kirihara or.
Oh yeah. I definitely want to see Kirihara play.
All right, I love watching Kirihara,
Yeah,
so
okay,
we'll let it
do one.
slide.
Last one.
All right, guys. Can I get ICAP versus Kirihara?
I'll do one.
So we have Ikep, or maybe I think it's pronounced Ikep. I think it's pronounced Ikep. And then Kirihara.
Yeah, that's how it is. I do want to see Kirihara play because Mistake beat him.
I'm actually not sure if Ikep is from West Japan or East Japan. That matters because
Yes, I know.
there might be a chance that they both play each other a lot or never play each other, so I'm not sure.
I feel like they are one is east, one is west. I have a feeling.
That might be.
Doesn't Renai play a lot against Ikep? There's an easy way to tell.
The only one that I know that Renai plays that is a Bayonetta that I've seen him in like his own stream is QB. Because they play at his house.
Isn't Renai west?
Yeah, Renai is West Japan.
Yes. So that means. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, we could maybe yell out and ask them. But I don't think.
No,
Well, we'll see
I
how.
feel like one of them is east, one of them is west. Maybe the chat knows. Wait. Yo, does anyone know in the chat if one of the Japanese player right now is one of them is from West Japan and one of East Japan?
This is me 0 and I like. Yeah, it's 0 now.
I'm sure they know better.
Now some people were just asking. Okay, so we go to Center Smashville. Most Japanese players actually do not like Town City and Lilat. They prefer like Battlefield or Smashville mostly. A lot of times they even pick FD straight up. They're very simple on their stage picks. They like to get straight to the battle.
There you go. You got the information.
Okay, Kirihara obviously east, and Ikep is west. So,
okay,
very likely they
play a lot.
Yeah,
They
very,
don't.
very likely they don't play each other too much.
So I feel like this is good for Kirihara.
Yeah, it seems like Kirihara has had some losses to Bayonetta in general. He lost to Thyroid, lost to Mistake.
But not looking like it right now. Not against like Ikep. Never know, I mean.
Well,
Look, this could be
Rosalina is very light, so she does die very early to Bayonetta combos, and she's very tall, so it's very easy to hit her due to the model being so big.
Even getting backers, it's pretty easy on Rosalina. She's so tall. The other thing though is Luma. Luma is really some problem.
It is. I feel like Bayonetta will have problems getting through Luma.
I feel like Luma can stop a lot of things that wouldn't normally like work. Like, you don't even have to be near Bayonetta if you don't want to. If you put the Luma a little further away. But now, I don't know about now. Oh.
That was actually very interesting because Kirihara actually up smash Bayonetta and landed.
Yeah.
I think he must have been very confident that. Because the backer happened so quick that I'm pretty sure he couldn't be able to react, but he more so like he was just like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna work. So
I feel like he was like, oh, he's not gonna expect this. Like, I don't think he's gonna expect my just up smash normally without Luma. And I mean, I like that because a lot of Rosalina players don't do it. I've seen the bus like up smash a lot in play when he has no Luma. Just because he's probably not gonna expect me to do anything because I don't have Luma, and they just do it and it works.
it's a very Ice Climber effect.
Yeah.
Nana.
Yep.
It's kind of like that.
Yep. It's like I don't have Nana, they don't expect this. I got you. Oh.
That's a guarantee combo. If you get the downwards kick, you can then almost always kind of confirm it into an upper.
Yeah, that looked mad true. Like it would look like 100% confirmed.
You even have time to back here, so it's pretty consistent combo.
Yeah, and that too.
You're too far.
Too far. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like you can have Luma a little further away, and you'll never get witch time. Not at least that way.
Yeah, I feel like Rosalina can actually pressure Bayonetta a lot. Seems to have a much easier time than most other characters. The Luma allowing space to be had, so you don't get witch time as easily.
Yeah. See that? And Luma protects you from
getting killed to the top as well.
What you call that move? The kick down, burning kick. What is it?
It has a very specific name, but I forgot what it is.
Like, I know it has the word burning something.
Are you trying to think afterburn?
Is it? Yeah, I think that's what it is.
That's one of them.
Isn't that a sliding one?
So there's
which one is the one diving?
Diving?
Yeah, diving the kick. like this. In the air, in the air.
I know one of them they abbreviated ABK after burning kick. Yeah, ABK.
Red hot kick.
After burning kick. Yeah, there you go.
Whatever. The one that goes down, Luma protected Rosalina, and she just took the hit. So that's pretty good. Most of the time, Rosalina doesn't have to worry about that kick.
Somebody said red hot. Cheto kick.
Yeah, they're referring Beautiful Joe. I remember his move. It's like red hot kick.
It's downward after burning kick.
Okay, so it's burning. It's burning.
And then the traditional one is after burning.
Okay, alright, got it. Okay. No, I know. That one is Beautiful Joe. I know that. I played that game so much.
Okay, he actually almost had the double upper. Most often than not. So the interesting part about Rosalina's upper confirms is that it all comes down to how your character falls. For example, the faster you fall, let's say compared to Fox and Simons, right? The easier it is for you to get double upper. That's why you see, for example, characters like Fox or Diddy Kong, right, get upper a lot more often because they fall a lot quicker to the ground.
Yeah.
And then characters like Bayonetta, she's not exactly like too much of a fast faller, so it's actually a lot harder for Rosalina to get the consistent double upper.
Yeah.
And the threshold of percents becomes a lot like, for example, 2 upper Fox is a lot easier. Ooh.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Mario, I felt like it doesn't work too much because he's kind of floaty.
Right, yeah, he's floaty, so he often doesn't fall.
Yeah, I don't normally. The only one that works is the first hit, the weak hit of upper and 2 upper. The one that works all the time with Mario. But other than that, I don't think anything else really works.
He got the Luma hit, so he really wanted to. In that scenario, he likely wanted to get only the Rosalina hit, so then he could convert into the Luma hit. That probably would have killed, and almost killed.
I thought actually he died.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I forgot what I was gonna say about. I don't know which character it was. Oh, well, too bad. We'll never know.
On safe line then.
I can't remember what I was gonna say. It was actually really important in the matchup.
In the matchup?
In the matchup, but I forgot.
Luma. I think you said it when Luma hit Ikep out of a combo.
No, it was something else. I can't remember. Can't remember. Sorry. Can't remember. Oh well. I might see it again. Is it gonna be a 3-0? A quick 3-0.
Kirihara.
Just as quick as all my sets.
Kirihara is one of the highest ranked Japanese players nowadays.
He's
the only reason he's not ranked even higher is because he actually doesn't get to go to that many tournaments.
Yeah,
he plays very often at Nietono's house and like with the East Japanese players, but I believe he doesn't go to as many tournaments because of school /
a lot of them have either jobs or school. I know for that.
Yeah,
I know Abba is in school or applying for.
I think he took a break, maybe.
But I think he's going to school.
Yes, university.
Yeah. So a lot of them, I understand why too, because Japan
they make no money. From
exactly. So it's like, oh well, at least I go to school, and that's good.
I think the Japanese players should stream, dude. They will make a kick out of it.
I feel like that's what they should do, if anything. If they can't afford like traveling too much, streaming would be nice. Man, I still can't remember what I want to say. Oh well.
Up smash. Okay.
Yeah, this is. You lose your stuck right now, it might be over.
Yeah, but it probably might be over. Neutral knocked Luma pretty far away.
Okay, there you go.
I did not enter the tournament, guys. Upper? Ooh, he DI'd up. He DI'd up really
he had
nicely.
another upper. I mean, up B.
Wow, that was a really hard bait.
Uh-oh.
Kirihara's back movement has been really good in this set. He's consistently pulling back when he needs to bait Ikep into doing anything and then just punishing the leg.
I actually wanted to play Kirihara.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ever played him?
Yeah. I beat him at Frostbite.
Oh.
He like 2-stuck me 16% game 1. I was like, oh man,
jeez,
I'm not good. And then I just beat him 3-1. So I don't know what happened.
You win.
Yeah, I won. Yeah, I wanted to play him again. See if that was like him not playing too well, but I'll see Kevin. We're seeing this now. Still do. Oh, you missed that.
That would actually might have been a kill if you got the weak
confirm.
upper.
That's it. What?
He missed the upper. He went too high.
I regret this. I regret this.
He's fine though. He's not at the percent when he will die from 2 uppers. He will get up throw upper at least once. Oh, that's it. Wow. Kirihara solidly winning 3-0. It wasn't close.
They're like, this is like at my house. Okay. Wait, no, they don't play that one. They're from different regions. Okay. All right.
And
I
Otosan wins.
What?
Otosan.
Oto-san?
Yeah, that means dad.
Dad. Oh, dad.
I call Kirihara dad. Otosan.
Why?
Because Otosan.
Stupid. All right, I will give it to Doom.
Alright, now we're getting enough.
No, you're staying one.
Oh, I'm staying one?
One more. Yeah, with Doom.
Okay.
Do one with Doom.
I'll do one. I'll do one more with Doom.
Yo, imagine Leo coming saying with. It'll be just Spanish.
I've-
You can. No, my Spanish is okay. Yeah, right. Good stuff for the viewers. Good stuff for the viewers. They'll be like, what the. That's what they've been saying while we're up there. What? What are they saying? They talk the smack about us.
Yo, we're live? Alright, what's up guys? I actually can't see anything because the mic is in the way, so I'm gonna move
Maybe
this.
you can see that way.
Yeah. Just do that. What's up guys? I'm Max Ketchum, I'm back on the mic. I'm joined by, are you Persistent Blade today, or are you
No, I'm just zero.
Alright, cool.
Persistent Blade and Vacation.
Yeah, alright. So we're gonna be kicking off another Losers Bracket top 8 match. This time it's going to be Edge versus JK. This is actually a run back from yesterday. They played in, I wanna say it was Losers semifinals. JK actually was able to take it, but did you see what happened?
I did not watch the set, but I believe it was Losers Final because I think Edge placed third.
Yes, you're correct. Yes, it was Losers Finals, but the way it ended was so tragic for Edge. He was up like 100%.
Did he go to Game 5?
Yeah, it was Game 5. Edge was up by a significant amount, and then JK hit him with up B and then 2 side Bs outward, or maybe just 1 side B outward, and then nared him like way deep out on Smash Bros. And killed him at 30%.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. So
I think that's the hard part about the iron band and the combos is that generally you're going to be the iron away from combos, which will place you
Yeah.
further into blast zones. But then if you're so far off the blast zones and you predict to get hit, you can't really like evade the hit. So sometimes it might be better to DI in, so you might be closer or farther away from a blast zone. So then once you get to finish your hit from the Bayonetta combo, you may not die.
Yeah.
But
Very true.
it's hard to identify when to do which.
So, basically, what I'm getting at is Edge might be looking for that vengeance right now. You know, he's trying to get some respect back on his name.
And we have a very traditional Diddy-Con Bayonetta matchup.
Yes.
You've seen this plenty of time. We're going to Smash Bros. So that means very likely Edge got rid of Battlefield and Lilat, and then JK got rid of Town and City and FD.
Yeah, or they just straight up agreed to Smash
Or
Bros.
they kinda
Save some time. Yeah, gotta save frames at this level of play. You know. Okay, JK with a good start, but nothing too crazy. Just took 12 and then another 13 from back air, and they're doing their little neutral dance. Ooh, sick pivot grab from JK though. Smart by Edge to have just sat in shield, knowing that if he gets opened up by a regular hit, he could take so much damage.
It seems that JK is kind of waiting around for shield patterns. I've noticed that he wants Edge to shield, and it seems this way because Bayonetta's up throw is a really nice mix-up against Diddy Kong because Diddy is not so good at landing directly in front of you. So then after you get an up throw, it's very nice position for you to get an up air and up B going.
JK still just hanging on to a tiny bit of a lead, and he's getting a lot of these grabs. I'm really liking that play. Like you said, he's just looking for the shield patterns, and I've been actually playing JK for the past couple days as well. I was housing with him, and I've noticed that he really does try to scare you into blocking, and then goes for a lot of land from the air into grab.
Another thing I noticed is that he in 2 tech scenarios, he went and tried to cover Edge rolling away. One time he didn't get it, and the next time he got it. But it seems that so far this stock, he's expecting Edge to tech away or roll away or kind of do movement that signifies him going away.
Ooh, okay, 2 little light hits, and then gets the grab on the air dodge landing from Edge. JK going up this first stock. Also, even though they played in bracket and JK was victorious, he kind of squeezed by with that rage kill, but JK told me later that they had played a lot of friendlies earlier in the day, and he couldn't beat him in the friendlies. Like, it was heavily in Edge's favor. So I wonder if this set's going to play out a little different.
He's dead.
Is that it?
He's dead.
Yes.
He's dead. He caught. I'm pretty sure he caught the jump with either fair 1 or fair 2. but Edge allowing himself to drop really low. It's really, if you're Diddy Kong and you let yourself drop under the ledge, very likely you're going to die because Diddy has no defense while going up. His recovery going up takes a little bit of time and you can become very vulnerable. So JK immediately jumping into that. He did not waste any second.
Yeah, his recovery's a lot more dangerous to edge guard from the side. Of course, you don't want to get like grabbed by the command grab or something if you're really sloppy with your timing.
I'm assuming JK ban FD. That's a standard ban. And then Edge going for Talon City. I'm pretty sure the reason he picked Talon City is because plenty of space, lower ceiling, so you can kill earlier from grabs. However, Bayonetta can obviously kill you earlier on the stage, so it's a double-edged sword.
Okay, got Edge pressed to the edge, actually, and then he just went with the side B flying across to reclaim some stage control. However, JK's just been all over him since then. Oh, the landing lag actually preventing him from getting that platform chase.
It seems that Edge is not really DIing that much. He seems to be DIing a little bit. He doesn't seem to be really trying to DI.
Yeah, I've noticed so many players just in the past 2 days, because we've seen so much Bayo on stream here, that almost nobody has that really good smash DI out of Bayonetta's combos. And when it makes such a difference when you see somebody who actually knows how to get out.
Yeah, I feel Tweak is a really good example of very, very good DI.
Also, the Bayonettas themselves, when we saw the mirror match between QB and JK last night, they were both just falling out of everything.
JK positioned himself on top of the platform, waited for, he expected Diddy to go high up with side B, and then just full up double upper. Bayonetta's double upper will always cover air dodge, no matter what you do. So if you air dodge the first one, it's almost 100% you're getting hit by the second one. Unless you're like Mewtwo.
Right, and it was very smart to just go underneath Monkey Flip too, because it's kind of hard to challenge from up front, but of course, from above and below.
Yeah, no hitbox.
Yep. Edge, though, needs to make a response quickly. Doesn't opt to pull the banana out. He's just scrapping it straight up against JK here. Oh, and that's twice now that he fell out of that.
Yeah, good DI away, good. He had very good DI immediate. It seems that he also smashed DI it too. He went a little farther than usual. Up to upper, not gonna kill.
Yeah, even with the air dodge read, of course, a little bit of staleness, no rage, all kinds of factors contributing to JK's survival there.
And also the fact that he air dodge means that he drops down below a little bit further. So if he, for example, if he got the upper immediately after he air dodge, he would have gotten the kill, but because JK dropped a tiny bit, it allowed him to survive.
Yep. And also Edge closing the stock out with perfect pivot in to up tilt, catching JK, I believe, jumping from the edge. Okay, just gonna get caught on his landing. That high side B over the edge, I feel like that's one of the most typical Bayonetta options. So smart stuff by Edge, watching out for that and making sure to cover.
I feel like Edge is respecting JK a lot.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get caught by any witch times or just leave himself open to a big combo.
Yeah, like there's a lot of scenarios where he could be doing like a forwarder, or he could be doing like a slightly more aggressive. In fact, that's the one moment he forwarder, JK was ready.
Zero, I'm so proud of you. You're already able to deliver commentary curse or commentator's curse.
Oh, okay. Edge is DIing completely up and away. He's fine though because Bayonetta wasn't able to go so far high up.
Oh, but he's not fine
anymore. That was a little too aggressive.
Oh!
He wasn't able to charge it, that's why.
Yep. Just clinging to life
He
here.
expected him to tech away, but he teched in.
Down throw, goes for the setup, but
Edge mixing it up. He didn't go high up.
Yep. And also DIing out from the down throw, not getting scared of the forward throw mix-up.
Right. Another forwarder. He just got wish time for it. I guess he's trying to good old mix up, do it twice.
Yeah, exactly. The no mix up.
Forwarder.
Edge loves those drop zone fairs after down tilt at the edge.
JK actually DI'd in. He did not DI that at all.
Yeah, I believe that doesn't work if you DI out, correct?
No, it does not.
Yep. All right, so we've got a game 3, 1-1 scenario here. I feel like they're just so evenly matched right now. That first game was kind of a blowout, but I feel like Edge has really established himself, and especially if he was winning the friendlies but then lost the tournament set, they're really just showing that they're a good match for each other. And also, they're 47 and 48 on the PGR.
He seemed to be just have really gotten comfortable to JK's witch time pattern. I think he's kind of trying to understand when and how JK is trying to witch time. It seems that at this moment, instead of immediately witch timing upon disadvantage stage, JK is choosing to do it more offensively. So like, for example, I think if you're going to do X and I'm going to get a read.
Oh.
JK actually dropping the combo.
Yeah, I feel like he intentionally waited just because he was anticipating an air dodge from Edge, but he just didn't. I feel like he didn't strike quickly enough after getting that air dodge.
And also, JK also predicted that Edge will DI up and away. That's why he went for double side B, same direction. Okay, so I'm noticing that Edge is doing forward. He did forward twice from the ledge last game. One of them got punished, the other one he got. But now he immediately went for side B. So this is like the slow conditioning we're seeing mid-set. One player he essentially conditioned JK to overshield a little bit more. Now he's going for more grabs.
Right, and I feel like Edge is going to be doing the opposite himself and shielding less, so he gets opened up by less grabs from JK.
He actually felt really comfortable. He immediately went for now he went for the kick.
Yeah.
He went for the kick, so he's mixing it up. But I'm surprised he went for up smash to get the kill. He seemed to be so comfortable to just do it.
Oh, popping out, but it doesn't matter. Gets caught on the platform just as it's taking him away. JK going to even that up real quick. And now, whoever wins this first neutral exchange, that means a lot. Oh,
He DI'd down. He DI'd down, so he doesn't get hit by the second hit.
That was crazy that he got hit by 2 heel slide ones, though. JK double dipping there. I don't know why he went for that. I mean, it worked, obviously, but it's such a greedy option to go for it even once.
I feel like Bayonetta is one of those characters that can sometimes get away with being ultra greedy.
Yeah. Especially because you know, like, if you mess up, what's at stake, right? So sometimes that just instills a little bit of fear in you.
JK did not expect to hit that side B. That's why he didn't get the second hit out.
Yeah, and once he did see that it hit, he went for the wrong follow-up, too. So Edge kind of getting away scot-free from some of these situations in which he definitely could have taken a lot more damage. Looks like he's poised to take this game 3 here. Oh, but maybe not.
He might die. He might die right here. Barely.
Like 5% more, and that was it.
Trying to come. Oh, he really went for it.
Yeah, he knows that Edge has a tendency to recover high.
Wait.
Oh, Edge adjusting. He knew that JK has fallen out of so many down tilt up smashes.
Yeah.
Still able to close it out though.
I feel like Edge at the same time did not. Maybe he was not ready for. Maybe he expected JK to DI the down tilt away, so he wanted to get the texture scenario. But JK actually DI wrong twice.
Yeah, exactly.
So he had the guaranteed up smash twice, and then we go into an offset scenario, and then JK tries to go for the neutral air hit. But funny enough, neutral air for Bayonetta off the level actually loses to the beginning of the hitbox of Diddy Kon's up B. So if Diddy Kon does like an immediate up B, it will lose to the neutral air or trade sometimes. But like if Diddy does it any later than that, then it loses 100% of the time.
Yeah, the blast from the barrels basically has enough range to hit Bayo. Yeah. So we really see these players learning each other's styles across the 2 days. You know, this is kind of like the continuation of their losers final set from yesterday. And one thing I'm really liking from Edge is that he's aware of when JK is not going to get down tilt up smashed. Unfortunately, like you just said, you know, he did give him the wrong DI twice in a row, and that could have been an opportunity. But fortunately for him, he was able to close that match out.
Yeah, that could have been tragic.
Going to Game 4 on Battlefield, though, I think this stage is actually really good for Diddy as well.
I'm predicting that Edge struck Lilat, which is normal. However, I think that Bayonetta's best stages in this matchup are Battlefield and Dreamland, and this is strictly because Diddy's upper is not too threatening. Like two most top tier uppers are more threatening than Diddy's upper. Diddy's upper is quick, but it doesn't pack too much damage or knockback. So if you're choosing to like platform camp him, you know, you don't really he's not going to be too threatening from that angle. So that's why Battlefield is generally good. Also, off the top combos are easier because you land on the platforms after uppers and whatnot.
Right, yeah, that kind of mitigates the fact that the ceiling is higher. And also, if Diddy does try to pressure Bayonetta through the platform, Witch Twist has such a low ground hitbox that it can scoop him up and then he can start the combo from there.
It really does.
Edge, though, just looking so clean in this 4th game here.
Edge baited it out. The same scenario where he's getting forward after trying to ledge trap. He actually just waited at this time and then baited the witch time. A lot of mix-ups here. There's a lot of small mix-ups both players are doing based on the timing they're doing. So one player is doing the same thing but waiting slightly more or doing it a little faster. That's kind of the tune of this matchup. Both players are trying to figure out when is the other guy going to do what he's been doing. Not so much about what he's going to do, but more so about when is he going to do it.
Yeah, you can tell that neither of these guys wants to be swinging first. It's all about just waiting out that one option and reacting. And there we go. Edge able to cover that side B in the air. It's, again, a lot of Bayonetta players like to do that to get back to the center of the stage from the edge.
Yeah, JK actually did not DI that up smash, but he was dead even if he DI'd it. You can tell if a player is going to die or not based on the sparkles that they get after they get hit. So if you see a certain lightning after they get hit, it means that even if they DI correctly, they will die anyway. And if they get no sparkles after they die, it means that they DI wrong and that's why they died. It's a pretty funny game mechanic that.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just completely inaccurate too. Sometimes it's like it doesn't give them to you when like you really should see it. I don't know, it's
You can see when you get LB by Mario, like the sparkle that you die will come out during the middle hits, but then you get hit by the other hits and you don't die.
Yeah, it's so weird. Smash 4, man, some crazy programming. But oh, Edge, that was almost a really sick follow-up. I mean, I feel like the mental damage was done, even though he fell out of the up
mental
smash.
damage.
Yeah.
It definitely makes JK feel a little uncomfortable now because he's like, wow, he's actually trying to like slightly style on me. Though Diddy's up smash never hits under the platform. It only hits if you confirm with the second and third hit. If you hit with the first one, it never connects.
Also, I'm pretty sure that it was the JK versus Edge set in which JK fell out of an up smash from Edge and then went on to take the set. So that was definitely a nasty reminder for Edge, but he's looking a lot better
Maybe that's why
today.
he's waiting so much now, because of that. He probably feels very uncomfortable. He went for the kick there. He felt uncomfortable off the level. A lot of air dodges. Oh, he had RCO, like he could have up smashed. If Bayonetta lands and uses a lot of special, the more special she uses mid-air and she lands on the ground, the more lag she will have. But the best part is that if she doesn't immediately do a special upon landing, let's say which time, you can basically charge it like a smasher that can hit her.
Yeah, she's definitely vulnerable for a long time, and that's why you'll see a lot of Bayonetta players just retreat to the edge after doing all their aerial stuff. Mistake especially goes for that.
Yeah, they try to go immediately to the ledge to get rid of.
Oh, wow. He saved his jump.
He did.
Very smart by Edge, using the up B before his second jump, just as an insurance policy in case Bayonetta hit him with that neutral air.
Yeah, it might be that Edge has tapped him off. That's
yeah,
very hard.
I think he does, yeah.
This fourth throw should kill.
Yes. All right, Edge gonna clean it up, 3-1 over JK, getting his vengeance from last night and saying, hey man, remember those friendly sets in which I was winning? Wow. There we go. All right, so Edge going to advance into the top 6 now. I believe that was losers 8s.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going deep in this tournament. A guaranteed 5th. Whatever. I don't care if it's on my face. Whatever.
I think JK will finish on 7th, and then now Edge will be playing for top 5.
Yeah. Which side of the bracket is he on? Is he going to be going up against Mistake or Vash? Edge. Yeah. Okay. So Edge versus Mistake, and if he does make it to the losers semis, and Vash does the same by winning his next set, then we'll get a run back of those two, because Vash actually defeated Edge in the winner's bracket.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Man, Little Mac showing up big this tourney. Guaranteed 5th place already. You're trying to bounce,
Oh yeah,
right?
I'm trying to signal a Z.
Yo, Z!
All right, it was a pleasure, Mr.
Yeah,
Mr.
dude,
Max.
good stuff, man.
I'll see you around.
Hey, in case you ever, stop playing or your hands break or something, just,
Just
you
commentate.
always got this, dude.
Just commentate.
Got the backup.
I have a lot to learn. Well, thank
Yeah,
you, man.
yeah, dude. Nice insight too. A lot of Diddy knowledge and all that. Cool. Oh, quick break? All right, yo, we're gonna get a quick break, guys. We'll be back in a few. What's up, everybody? We're back. This is the top 8 of Get Smashed pre-Evo edition. I'm definitely feeling this tournament, man. I like the crowd of players we've got here. We got a lot of Vegas, a lot of Japan. Mistake, the sole Canadian representative left because Ali actually got 17.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. And I mean, his losses weren't even honestly that bad.
No, one of them was Mistake.
Yeah, one of them was Mistake, and the other was EKP, who
Yes.
is a top 8, like both of the top 8 Bayonettas, aside from JK, who you just saw was eliminated by Edge, who got the run back from last night, actually, where Edge lost game 5 to JK. Next up, we have Vash and Kirihara, so another matchup of Japan versus Vegas. I'll be very honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen a Little Mac versus Rosalina Luma at this high of a level, so...
Yeah, I don't think so either.
This is going to be an interesting show. A lot of patience coming out from both these players. Oh my gosh, that up B coming out of nowhere.
That was great by Vash, showing that he probably knows this matchup more than Kirihara does.
You know, that's actually a great question because I'm wondering what Little Macs. I know there are a lot of Little Macs coming out from Japan. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there is one here who's actually dressed as.
Oh, it's so
Little
sick.
Mac.
He's got the hoodie and everything. And you know, him and Vash played, and he was like such a fan of Vash last night.
Oh, that's
it was really cool. Yeah, he got to meet like one of his idols.
And then there's Slash is his tag, who's apparently the best Little Mac in Japan.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think I asked Suinoko, I think he said his tag is pronounced Hedo.
Hedo?
Yeah, so either way, we'll talk about him more in a bit because there's some interesting info on him. But it's looking like Kirihara's running away with this match, man.
Wow, that was a very unfortunate air dodge from Vash. Ended up costing the stock after that down air. But you know, it's nothing too unfavorable. Taking a stock from Little Mac is not. It's kind of like the opposite of Sonic. You know, like, oh man, you know, Sonic took your stock. You have to chase him around. When you take Little Mac stock, you should be really concerned because now he's going to build up a KO punch, and you will probably have a considerable amount of percent. So if Vash can maximize his opportunity and get a KO, oof, my goodness, Kirihara's not letting him land though.
Also, let's talk about that adaptation. He went for the back throw, and he knew Vash was going to try to just scheme his way out of that combo with up B, and he just respected it. He stayed back, and he got a huge opening from it. This is Kirihara's chance, but no, actually not going to land that down air. That crushes Little Mac's up B.
Absolutely, yeah, it's not even close. He should never be able to make it back actually after that, but this is the situation I was talking about. You know, now he has a KO punch. If Vash can net this, oh my goodness, that down smash was super good, and there's the down air you were talking about. Hypothetically, if Vash was to go ahead and get a down tilt up B, KO him on Town and City, he has a KO punch lined up, and Rosalina being very light with Little Mac having some rage, that's about one down tilt or an up tilt, which is, I think, each of them do about 8%.
Right.
You know, 2 of those into a KO punch confirm will kill. But, you know, Rosalina being a little bit floaty, I don't know if it's going to work. But he does have other setups. You can tell Kirihara looks a little bit concerned right now. Did take a big sigh of relief. Maybe he's thinking, all right, I got away with that one. You know, got the down airs. It's now a matter of, like, what's Vash going to do to adjust?
If you're not landing the edge guards against Little Mac, he can definitely be a huge problem. That's really his biggest weakness, you know. He has, of course, terrible aerials as well. But when he's on the stage, on the ground, character's disgustingly good. Of course, you play only about 1/3 to like 40% of the match on stage on the ground. There's so much more going on, and that's why Little Mac's not a great character overall. But I think Kirihara knows what's at stake here. Like, I've got to make sure I keep myself in advantage state the whole time.
Now, Vash, I'm going to go ahead and assume that Final Destination was banned because Town and City looks like to be a prominent Little Mac stage. And the interesting counterpick of Lilat, I'm going to go ahead and bank on the fact that he's going to expect Kirihara to do some platform camping, and he's going to want to go ahead and smash through those platforms, actually. When they do tilts, and, you know, when he stands underneath his fist, the sweet spot does go underneath the platforms and can cause a lot of problems.
Yes, that is very correct. And of course, the difference between this and Battlefield is that the center platform is reachable for Little Mac. So I've actually heard a lot of Little Mac players enjoy Lilac Cruise, even though the edges can kind of screw their recovery a little bit. It's still worth it overall to just be able to hit somebody on all parts of the battlefield.
Wow, that up smash actually hit. That was like behind him. Oh my gosh, that's the sweet spot. Not going to do it, but maybe a down tilt up B will do it. Vash needs to be a little bit cautious though, because Kirihara does have some stage control, and this is where Kirihara wants to play.
No.
And just like that, that Luma up air is going to take the stock. And he had a fresh KO punch, so that's really, I'm sorry. Yeah, KO punch, so that was really unfortunate, but comes back with that up smash that tipped on the platform to get a KO, so we're back at an even game. Very fast, both stocks gone after not even a minute.
Vash looking like a new man compared to the last game.
Wow, reads the roll, super confident with that up tilt. Kirihara, here we go, playing very safe on the platform. Gets the grab.
Oh, this time? Okay. So Vash is 2 for 3
Yeah,
with those.
not bad. And Kirihara, you know, I like the way he's playing this matchup. He's not doing a lot of risky stuff, going for a lot of grabs, understanding that, you know, he can. Oh, he jumped. Okay.
Just barely, yeah. Oh, and Vash trying to kill Luma, but not very successfully. I feel like he should have gone for the forward smash or forward tilt instead of the up smash, because that, of course, is just going to keep Luma in place.
Yeah, that's a floaty character. I don't think he really. Oh, loses the KO punch. To be honest, I don't think he really needed it.
No, he didn't, but that was still so cool by Kirihara keeping the Luma spinning.
Oh
and he
my
actually
gosh!
died!
Got him
82%
again.
the first time and 81% the second time. Wow, this has been like a blowout.
That's really unfortunate that I honestly don't feel like Kirihara was like, okay, these will kill, but more so, okay, I'm going to keep Little Mac in the air, which is the right way you're supposed to play versus the character that's, you know, one of the best ground games.
Right.
If I was Vash, I wouldn't be too discouraged because everything else, you know, the neutral was going in line, the punishes were in line. It's just he kind of got caught by Luma.
All right, Lilac Cruz again. Vash definitely performed a lot better here than he did on Town and City, but it still wasn't looking
my
so
God.
great. Yeah, that was dangerously close for 40% to almost tie that early.
All right, so he's trying to land with the neutral B, but okay, this is, again, not a bad spot for Vash. He's got enough. Oh, he went for the Hail Mary.
Yeah, it was smart. Kirihara did block in the corner, and of course, KO punch is unblockable, but he just didn't have the spacing right. Had to run a little bit further for that to work, and there we
there's
go.
the Luma down
Luma's
there,
hit, yeah. Not going to send you down, but definitely out.
Kirihara making quick work of Vash right now. He has gotten a 2-0 lead and already the first stock. Again, not even 45 seconds, having laps off the clock. That side B is going to get him punished. Down throw, neutral air. Another one.
That's forward air, that one.
Oh, I'm sorry, forward air.
Neutral air starts from the back. And poking through the stage.
There's the two.
There we go.
Wow. Great play from Vash. He's not out of it yet. He just has to maintain his footing on the ground.
Okay, Luma should be out of here. Yes, just the slight forward propel from the up smash actually did it. I thought he was going to maybe go for another dash attack, but Vash all the way back in this, and he's so close to a KO punch. There we go.
Fantastic reaction from Kirihara. He got the grab.
Oh, and he landed and down tilted. If he had just swung the KO punch, that could have been trouble, but instead, enough time has passed that Little Mac getting knocked into the tumble actually removed the KO punch, and now Kirihara poised to take this match here.
He is just swinging away right now. Oh my gosh. These walk-ups and run-ups by Vash are getting punished optimally by Kirihara. Fantastic awareness. Can he make us back? How is he going to get off the ledge? Okay, get center stage. I like the runaway. I don't know if I agree with the dash attack, but he did get some damage.
And again, just hitting Luma with the wrong moves, not killing her.
Wow, that's unfortunate. He got hit
That should be
off
it,
stage.
yeah.
Yep, that's going to do it. Kirihara wins that one 3-0 decisively.
Yeah, that looked like a really unfortunate matchup spread for Vash to run into in the top 8. Mega Man, who was able to just zone Little Mac out with so many projectiles when he fought Kameme in the winner's bracket. And, of course, gets sent right into Rosalina and Luma from Kirihara, and eats a nasty 3-0.
Yeah.
So,
it's not so. It's nothing to be ashamed about. You know, his losses today were Kameme in winter semis and Kirihara immediately after that. It's rough to really make it through that kind of a bracket, but you know, again, we're here in like Evo time. You expect to play these players, and I love the fact that he's got that experience. You know, watching him develop in the Vegas community. This is his real first big exposure, huge wins. Great to see. You know, him getting kind of like that experience against these top level established players. You know, everyone has to take their lickings every now and then, and I'm glad he got his now instead of Evo. So.
yes, of course. You can't be too disappointed, you know, placing 5th here. It's like, all right, whatever. I just got a ton of valuable experience for Evo.
Yeah.
Like, now I know which matchups I don't want to play. I'm sure he already knew that those were pretty
to
bad.
a degree, that
but
was
yeah.
pretty rough.
All right, well, it looks like next up, we're going to have Kameme, who we were just talking about, going up against Ken. This is going to be the winner's finals.
Yes, and it's a run back, as you see it, from Arm Saga, right?
Yes, it is, and Kameme actually took the set from Ken. I believe that is quite a rarity in their exchanges. It was Mega Man versus Sonic the whole time. I don't think there was any appearance by Kameme's Sheik.
I was actually there. I'm not too sure. I didn't watch them play, but...
I casted it. I should remember. You know, that was like 6 whole days ago, so how do you expect me?
And I'm in across the West Coast. That's a lot of driving around. There's a lot of stuff that goes by in that time. But, you know, Ken, once again, in Winners Finals. He was at the PSG Classic, got Winners Finals there. So I'm really excited to see how this matchup is going to turn around. I'm not sure where these guys are.
But I see Ken. I think he's just chilling until Kameme comes back from the bathroom or something. But well, now that they've been called. maybe it's time. But either way, Sonic versus Mega Man, I would say most likely going to be the whole set. And if you had to ask me before that Arm Saga set, I would say, okay, Ken's probably got it.
Yeah.
You know, just he's the best player in Japan currently. He plays a character that's significantly better than Mega Man.
That's true.
And I don't know. I feel like the head-to-head matchup would favor Sonic, just the speed to get around all those projectiles. But Kameme definitely proved me wrong. He was able to lock Ken down into one spot very efficiently with lemons and metal blades pretty much the whole set.
Super hard to do, actually, because Ken is known for like closing the distance and against everybody. You know, it doesn't matter who you are. He did have a really, really close set with Mistake in Winter Semis. No, I'm sorry, in Winter. What round did they play? Ken? It was semis, right? Winter
Yesterday?
semis? No, today.
Oh, today.
Mistake and Ken?
I'm sorry. I totally zoned out for a second. Yes.
Okay.
Mistake and Ken did play in Winter Semis, and it was Game 5, super tight until that 5th game.
Yeah. Ken opened him up big time and, you know, asserted his dominance, and I'm very interested to see if he's going to be able to do that. And as you said, we have Mega Man versus Sonic here on Smashville, Game 1.
All right, and just hopping around, playing very evasively. Kameme not wanting to get caught by Sonic, especially in a grab at 0, because that's when he really gets some solid follow-ups.
I really like that awareness Kameme had. He dropped the Metal Blade on his shield. It like bounced off, went to the ground. He Z picked it up and continued his string of pellets. It's a lot of pressure on the shield.
But up throw to Nair from Ken, gonna tack on some damage, put him in the lead, and now Kameme knows he has to approach or just play a really efficient zoning game and close this percent gap out. But when you have lemons that do like 1 or 2% at a time, it's not that easy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's doing a good job of getting a couple hits in, getting out, but Ken seems to just match him every single opportunity he gets. Oh, wow. Great Metal Blade drop.
Yeah, I love that, and making sure to catch it with the neutral air on the way back up.
Very close game. I love the exchanges between both of the players. It's super entertaining to see who's going to go ahead and like blow this one open right now. Ken got an up throw back air read, has Kameme at 95%, but I mean, the most famous thing about Kameme that I remember is these Metal Blade shenanigans where he gets the footstool into a couple pellets and then the, you know, down smash or up tilt, or even a reset.
Right.
So, you know, you can never count Mega Man out, especially when we have the innovator of it here.
Oh, did he catch the jump? Oh, no, I think Kameme is still saving the jump.
Not
Oh,
that
no.
time.
No, he actually did get hit out of it. Okay.
One huge advantage that I do see Sonic have in this matchup is their up Bs are identical moves. However, Mega Man does not have that same level of invincibility.
Yeah, he actually does have a little bit, but definitely
does he?
more for Sonic. I'm quite sure.
I think Sonic's is going 3/4 of the way up. He's invincible. Oh, here we go. Oh, what? That wasn't a sour spot?
All right, taking the stock, not proving to be too easy for Kameme. Of course, he does have a ton of kill power if he gets the right setups, but Sonic is just so quick. It's really tough to land, you know, Z-drop, footstool out of shield, especially when your opponent doesn't really want to hit your shield at all, and if he does, he's cruising through it with the spin dash.
Yeah, lots of invincibility on that uprising portion of Sonic spin dash. And Kameme, Ken is not someone who, you know, comes in with attacks. He's, in my opinion, he should be known for closing the distance with his speed and taking advantage of his opponent's weaknesses right there. And we see Ken hit him with an up throw forward air, netting a lot of percent. Kameme now in trouble of getting two stock, but we have seen Ken go for some very powerful forward smash reads.
By the way, just did the quick fact check. Sonic is intangible from frames 5 to 13 on his up B, whereas Mega Man is intangible only from frames 6 to 9.
Wow, so that's a difference of 5 to 8.
Yeah, 9-frame window versus a 4-frame window, because, you know, you count the one that it starts on, yeah.
All right, makes it back onto the stage. Now, Mega Man with Rage can be pretty terrifying. He does have a lot of strong options, like he did say, but the hard part is getting the stock, and he's just going to trade with a side B with his back air, so good job for Kameme finding that opportunity. Really, really, like, threading the needle there, you know? Not even threading it, he had to trade. But it was a trade well worth it as he did get the stock. Makes the game a little bit, oh my god. Great back air coming out of Ken, hits the neutral get or the neutral get up from the tech, and takes that first game. What do you think would be a good stage for Kameme to go to, or do you feel like maybe this is more of a player thing?
I feel like it might sound counterintuitive for a zoning-based character, but I think Battlefield is probably Kameme's best choice here, just because being able to pressure from underneath with up air, it does a lot of shield damage to Sonic, kind of closes off the sides, you know, makes it a less long plane, but here, very interesting, it's going to be town and city, so the platforms do exist. Of course, they're kind of on a cycle where they'll come in and out, But the stage is very long still, which I think benefits Ken more than Kameme. But of course, these guys know a lot better than I do. They've played definitely a solid amount of games together. So I'm sure that there's some kind of information that's backing up this decision for Kameme.
It's so exciting to watch players, you know, that you normally don't, you see all the time, but you don't like spend time with or get to know their internal like workings and what they're thinking, you know, about each matchup. Like what goes through their heads in this sort of a matchup, because I guess unless if you're from the South where you see top level players like, you know, Wrath and Stat go
Right.
at it with Mega Man and Sonic, you know, this is a very foreign matchup. You know, you have two characters that usually have a lot of specialists. Like we have a plethora of good Sonic players, but at the level of Ken, it's very hard to say. You know, Wrath or 6WX, Super Pro Kills, I feel like are some of your closest, excluding Como because he has that cloud that I think he pulls out a lot more often. But you know, a Mega Man, what's he thinking about? How do I get in versus a character that moves this fast? And then you have these players who play this at the highest level. You know, it's super exciting to watch. And just the psychological aspect of it.
Right, in their Arm Saga set, we saw a lot of Kameme trying to slow Ken down by just stuffing out his spin dashes with lemons. It's looking like Ken is a lot more used to that now. He's finding some different ways to circumnavigate all the projectiles, but I don't know, Kameme kind of turning up the heat in his pseudo-aggressive zoning. He's doing really well this match here on Town and City. I don't even think really due to the stage at all, just he's definitely evolved in his gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Kameme has adapted somewhat, and you know, it's like, okay, now maybe he's kind of remembering his Arm Saga run. He's like, okay, now I remember what he did. He kind of caught me off guard that game 1, but I really have a good handle on what he's trying to do, and has him at 97%. So, by all means, Ken is at KO percent if Kameme can land a powerful option on him. It's just a matter of how long is it going to take for him to get it.
Oh, and I feel like Kameme wanted to just cross him up and get the back throw at the edge. That may have killed, but it looks like he accidentally went into the skid animation.
Huh. I love this. Good ledge drum back there coming out of Kameme. That exchange itself was pretty silly. Ken jumped up to Zeke air dodge catch the metal blade. I don't know if if Kameme caught him off guard with that ledge drum because he was already going through so much off stage, but it was really good pressure he applied.
This match looking just significantly better for Kameme. Of course, going up the first stock already.
That double up air is so much damage.
I love how he just, anytime he's landing on the ground, he's making sure to do the neutral air and then walk a little bit forward and jump. Keep shooting lemons, just keeps himself active all the time, always producing hitboxes and staying on the fly.
We are seeing a totally different game right now because it's looking the other way around. Kameme is about to, Ken is about to lapse Kameme in percent, and he's on, you know, he's in danger of getting 2 stocks this game.
Look at that movement, man, just hitting with the arm cannon, hitting with 2 pellets, and then moving out, just gorgeous stuff.
I love that recovery option. He upbeat super early, saved the jump, got on stage, landed safely with a down air. Kameme knows that was silly. Ken is like, what did I just get hit by?
Now, during the Arm Saga set, almost every kill, I want to say like 75% of the kills that Ken or Kameme got were the dash throw metal blade into back air.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so kind of harkening back to last weekend. Oh, are we actually going to see the character switch from Kameme? He was doing so well.
He's got a lot of tools, you know, in his bag. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe stage dependent he was thinking about it.
Yeah, possibly.
Just a quick heads up, guys. We had a match result come up off stream. Mistake actually defeated Edge 3-2. So we do have another Bayonetta moving forward in the bracket in the top 4. Mistake avenging JK.
Right, so we're going to see the run back of Kirihara versus Mistake in loser semifinals. That's going to be hype, but right now we have a set that, like, on paper, I feel like a lot of people would be like,
yeah,
it could be so boring. But these two are
galore.
Yeah, these two are super exciting to watch. Even though the matches have been not necessarily quick on the timer, it's been action-packed the whole time. They're doing just these chip damage exchanges to each other, in and out.
These are both characters that don't have, you know, like the Bayonetta type explosive combos with the, you know, the cloud finishing touch KOs early.
Yeah.
You know, they're very, a lot of button pressing has to go into these characters, in my opinion. A lot of people will think, oh, well, you know, Sonic, you have to press a lot of stuff. But if you think about it, a lot of his approach options, dashes, grabs, a lot of it has to do with, you know, a lot of strict timing. So it's fun to watch these masters of their characters going at it, battling in a really close set, actually, you know, with only 6% separating them right now in a 1-1 game.
Yeah, this is just super tight. And, of course, Kameme with a lot to prove this weekend, right? Coming off of second place at the last EVO. his placings have not quite been able to match that since then, so I know he's got a lot to prove, and taking home this tournament would definitely start Evo off on a high note for him. Ken, however, looking to do the same. He didn't have such a hot placing last Evo. He lost to 0 fairly early, but he's really risen in the ranks since 2016. So, I mean, he did win yesterday. I think he's looking for the 2P.
It's kind of like a passing of the... Oh, solid up tilt coming out of Kameme. Nets that early KO and has a strong lead and a lot of momentum going into this next stock.
Just going to hit him with all the spins of the Metal Blade there, dealing 10%. You usually see people...
Oh, great read coming out of Ken. Sees the spot dodge and gives him a forward smash and a back air to take it. Great response coming out of Ken.
Saying, man, I'm not going to miss the tech next time. You got lucky. Hey, responds immediately with that up air, though. This is such an even match. Of course, the game count is even as well. So this is going to be huge. Counter pick advantage and momentum are going to be determined by this win here.
The range that Mega Man has with those pellets, it makes it very awkward for a lot of players to try to adapt to and say, wow, it's reminiscent of like Diddy Kong's Banana. That's a disjoint or something that travels that assists you in your gameplay or allows you to be more mobile. I love the way that Ken deals with it. He's waiting for that one opportunity where the pellets finish and then runs in there with his like patented speed that a lot of Sonic players don't utilize, and I think that's why he's doing most of the damage.
Yeah, you definitely have to wait out the gaps in the lemon pressure. That's really what it comes down to. But, of course, the Mega Man player has a great deal of control over that. They can either vary the shot timing or they can just go for 1 or 2, and you're like waiting for the third one to come out, right? But it never happens, so then they're back on the move all of a sudden.
And Kameme looks like he's got a lock on Ken's roll habits because he did just grab him down throw forward air to tighten up the percent, give himself a little bit of a lead. Coming down right underneath 3 minutes, both characters at their last stock in this game 3. This is a 3 out of 5. Winner of this moves into grand finals.
Also, I love how Kameme is Z-drop into pelleting as just a way to not have to respawn the Metal Blade every time, especially because he has to throw it into the ground in order to get it back in his hands. However, Ken sharpening up big time right now.
A little bit of a mistake I did on Kameme's part. That was the first dash attack, and it doesn't really look like he uses that option too often.
Yeah, you don't really ever have to break the zone in this matchup as Mega Man. You want to keeping Sonic at bay rather than trying to get in on him. Even if you're down, I feel like it's still beneficial to just, I guess, shoot projectiles repeatedly and wait for a huge opening. He was, he was scheming on that Z-drop right there.
When he's that like Kameme, when he's so close to your shield, it's terrifying because you cannot press the button because he's gonna maximize on that opportunity.
Yeah, if you. Oh no! He wanted another up tilt, but it's actually gonna be Ken who goes up 2-1 in the set. Kameme was looking so good in the earlier stages. He took the first stock, of course, but Ken was like, "Nah, man, I got something for that."
That was an interesting choice of stages as well. FD, Ken picked a great opportunity for him to not have to worry about any kind of platform shenanigans. Had plenty of stage to run away from the lemons as well as to approach. Great play from Ken, and it just was Kameme made that one mistake. I think he just judged it a little bit off. Tried to go for that up tilt, and unfortunately it cost him the game because Ken got a pretty decent charge on that forward smash.
Whew. This has been quite the tournament, man. Quite the top 8.
Yeah, honestly, and the whole tournament's been pretty crazy with C9 Ally falling to the likes of Mistake and Ekip. Excuse me. And then we had Kirihara versus the likes of Mistake as well. And shout outs to Mistake for having an amazing tournament.
Yeah, making it into the top 4 here.
He's gonna play Kirihara again. Has a chance to double eliminate a top 20 player. He's already gotten 2 wins on him. One on Ally, one on Kirihara. So it's he's definitely the breakout star of this event that we were talking about earlier.
I have to agree. And then Vash right behind him.
Yeah, definitely. Vash making 5th place with Little Mac in one of the most insane tournaments that will not probably be considered for the PGR.
It might be. I know they updated their rules for counting tournaments, but there's just so many talented players in the building, so many PGR players that I feel like it would be silly for today and last night to not be included in Season 4.
Lots of points, potentially available for the players who have won and, even lost, actually. There's a good showing of skill, and I'm definitely excited to see, how these affected rankings will come into play. But right now, we're going to focus on the 2 PGR players who are here in Ken and Kameme. And what's interesting is the run back on Town and City. I'm surprised Ken let him go back.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like early kills are really a lot more beneficial to Mega Man than Sonic. Just because Sonic, you know, well, he could kill himself for one, but also he can kill you out of grabs. Something that Mega Man can only do while facing the edge or like with 180.
Let me ask you something about this, Max. He just up-beat and fell off because he had nowhere to land, right? The Town and City platforms left as he was rising. Let me ask, how far ahead was Ken considering on landing on those platforms?
Because I feel like that had to have been the out he was considering, right?
Yeah,
and then it's like, oh man.
I mean, I'm thinking like, how far ahead was he going where he wanted to use that as an escape option, possibly like a mix-up, you know, and Kameme just saw him drift away as those platforms whiffed and, you know, taunted a little bit. These guys having a good time. You know, I've been saying the whole day it's great seeing these players, but I'm actually really impressed with that option. Either he goofed and I'm overthinking it, or Ken is really like 18 steps ahead.
That's it. Oh no, the
weakest
weakest hitbox I've ever seen on that.
What kind of sour spot is that? Like, that's twice.
That doesn't exist. That's
I
not
know,
real.
right? He literally was on fire. And again,
Oh, there we go. There we
you
go.
go.
All right. Well, we're going to game 5, and you guys can't see the player cams. Yo, I was gonna say, switch over real quick. These guys the whole time have been laughing and talking to each other in the middle
You
of
know,
the set.
winners finals of a pretty big tournament with a great payout. Ken obviously had an amazing payout last night. You know, we'll be taking home a good chunk of change regardless. You know, being in top 3. Yeah.
This, I mean, you're making over $1,000 for first place.
Just in this event.
Which is
itself,
just
yeah.
ridiculous. Yeah. So I mean, this is like, I feel like 5th at Evo or maybe even higher would get $1,000. So
Yeah.
first place here is really taking it home. Now, we were just talking about how much is on the line for these guys, right? How Ken is the up-and-coming success story from Japan in the 2016 to 17 season, whereas Kameme has kind of been taking a dive in terms of results, but he's been coming back strong. So the faces on these guys, especially in that last match, just did not
reflect
that.
The severity of, you know, the implications of this set itself. This set, you know, may not even be Evo, but if we're talking about PGR considerations, this is a huge win for Kameme.
Yeah, it's because of the implication. I don't know if you watched Sunny, but I just had to slip that in there. Anyway, yeah, man, this is game 5. Kameme yet to even be hit. Just jumping off of Ken's head multiple times. They're cracking up about this. They're having a grand old time. I feel like
this might just be another set of friendlies, you know, at home.
Yeah, they're happy no matter what with Japan being in grand finals, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
But still, you know they both want to win it. You know they both want that cash.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, with the way that they're playing, still looking at the player cam, I don't know, because it literally looks like Ken was like, hold on, let me try something. Is what it looked like, and Kameme was like, all right, hit me if you can.
And they're just dancing. They're literally playing around, and I was gonna say it's been over a minute, and not even 40% was dealt between the two of them.
I would feel really unfortunate for the person in the stream who's watching, saying this is so boring. They're not even doing anything. When you guys don't really understand the basis that they are actually just having fun. Like, yes, this is a tournament. Yes, you're trying to win, but these players, they don't play for cash. They don't play for money. You know, they play for honor and glory.
And I guess fun too.
Yeah, and that's the crux of it. You know, you're watching the tournament where a lot is on the line, a lot of money, you know, reputation, everything, you know, potentially for their careers, you know, going into pro gaming. But they're having so much fun, and I'd love to see a lot of players in the U.S. kind of exhibit that same sort of joy, because, you know, maybe it opens up your mind a little bit, helps you out in the long run. But I mean, yeah, we're kind of getting off topic a little bit. I mean, what can you say about two guys having a good time?
Yeah, it looks like they're playing off topic, to be honest. But
yeah, it's hard to, you know, talk about, oh my gosh, what a back here, when they're probably just goofing off right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. I also feel like they're playing so delicately and carefully that maybe their facial expressions and mannerisms are not matching how seriously they're actually playing.
That could be definitely it. I mean, right now, Kameme does have it lead, and it looks like Ken is starting to get a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, but Kameme turning up the heat as well. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a trump to back air, but instead just going to play it cool, get the metal blade in his hand.
That metal blade just did.
Yeah, right? That was like a melee power shield there.
And Kameme doing a good job. He's got a lot of percent just from these stray pellets. Oh, good recovery from Ken. I like the wall jumps he's added into his recovery.
I'm surprised that Kameme didn't Z-drop the metal blade over the edge. I feel like he might have tried to, just slightly miscalculated
Create like
his
a
spacing.
stage spike scenario?
Yeah, or at least you got to tech this now. Something to deal with. Here's some extra damage. Either way, Kameme looking really good. The metal blade throw downward into back air, almost closing it out. But of course, Sonic, definitely not light by any means. He's slightly under Mario's weight. Oh, that's it.
Fantastic play from Kameme, netting him the first stock, and You know, last time Kameme had a big lead like this on Town and City, Ken did retort with, you know, a forward smash. No, it was a forward smash and then a back air off the ledge to take the stock quickly. So let's see what Kameme can do to go ahead and, you know, extend his lead this time.
He's just going for so many Z drops of the Metal Blade, hoping to confirm into something on Ken, and maybe just a simple grab at 0 is all he could get, but it's still something, still damage.
I want to comment on that SDI from that up throw forwarder. I don't know if it's because Mega Man's kind of heavy or small, but he fell out of it instead of going off stage, which could have put him in a really bad spot.
A lot of things like that happen that you're like, was this intentional or not? Uh-oh. That was definitely intentional. Oh, he wanted to up air.
It would have been a lot of damage. I agree with it because he would have gone one up air into a rising up air, which does about like 17%. This would be a much different game.
All right, well, Kameme still definitely in the driver's seat here. He's keeping it cool. He knows that he doesn't really have to go in on Ken. He doesn't have to land these crazy punishes, but maybe he does because Ken has a lot of fight left in him.
That was a very, very powerful F smash. He got hit by the back hitbox of it and died with his, because he was rolling away, I believe it affected his DI, and unfortunately he did not survive or have really much of a chance to.
There we go. Again, I feel like this is like 3 or 4 times I've seen him try to Z-drop the Metal Blade just over the edge to try to catch the straight-up recovery from Sonic, and that time it actually got stuck in the wall.
He sees it, you know, that's the thing. He's probably just now saying, maybe I can do this. I don't know if he ever did that during the ARM Saga, but we're coming up on 1:15 left in this Game 5 on Winners Finals.
Ken just trying to infiltrate that space, get underneath Kameme as he spawns the Metal Blade. We saw him doing that a lot in ARM Saga. Like, if he does the straight down throw, he doesn't cover Sonic running all the way through you.
Oh, the back air? That's gonna take it, Kameme. And look at them goofing off right now. He's all like, you got it, you got it.
It's like you just made so many dollars.
You are gonna pay for sushi tonight. I could go for some sushi, man. Oh.
I would love some. I think that might be my next stop after this tournament.
So with that back air, Kameme is gonna take it over Ken 3-2. Ken moves into losers finals where he's gonna wait the winner of Kirihara versus Mistake.
Yes.
So Mistake, the lone non-Japanese player left into this bracket, with an incredible run actually of his own, took Ken to Game 5. Took out Ally, and I believe, who else did he actually go through? He took out Kirihara actually in winners.
Yes,
so Kirihara has a chance to get his run back, and Kirihara did beat EKP. Oh gosh, I keep messing that up now.
EKP, yeah.
EKP, yeah. He did beat a Bayonetta, so you know, to say he's not versed in the matchup would be inaccurate. It's just the style of which Mistake plays is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I feel like just from what I've seen today, it looks like Mistake is a slightly stronger player than EKP is. They're both definitely extremely dangerous in their own right, but
yeah,
I mean,
I wouldn't say it's like a huge difference.
Right.
You know?
Japan is stacked with Bayos, though. I mean, even just the ones that made it out to this tournament, EKP and QB are extremely strong.
Oh yeah. Yo, he is going to town on that Luma.
Yeah, using Luma as kind of a springboard because, of course, Bayonetta gets that extra lift if she connects forward air on a hurt box. So I wonder how Mistake is going to use that to his advantage. We've already seen how much he hates landing on the ground and will do all these special moves and forward airs just to avoid it.
I'm sorry, did he just do back air to dash attack?
That was, that happened.
Oh my gosh. Yo, good DI coming out of Kirihara right there, but oh my gosh, Mistake is reading everything right now, and that's a lot of lag.
It's
yeah.
ridiculous. Oh, the witch time, but only on Luma.
Right out of range. That's honestly, I guess I'm gonna say this with a little bit of but that's really unfortunate for Bayonetta.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
All right, Mistake with a little bit of a lead right now. Both of these characters are fairly light, so these guys are going to be dying pretty early, provided they just aren't able to avoid the detrimental hits right now. Looks like Mistake is going for that backer right in the back of Rosalina's dome, which would have taken stock on the side of Smash like that, which right there he gets the side beat to backer.
All right, looks like Mistake is going to take the first stock and also the first bit of serious momentum in this set. I feel like he was really going for that first stock, man. He was looking clean. Might have taken a bit of percent to start things off, but since then he has adjusted, and Kirihara looking probably the most pressed I've ever seen him in a set. I've seen him lose before, but he often just is always able to keep it super tight. And after that winner's bracket set, man, maybe a Mistake has inspired some kind of fear in him.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, he did have an amazing. Oh my goodness, Luma. Oh, and okay, he made it back.
Yeah, with the assistance of a triple jump up B as well.
And wow, great neutral. Neutral air?
That was neutral.
From the back forward, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's so weird, right? Like, if you don't play Rosalina, the neutral air and forward air are pretty easy to confuse.
And I would think that Kitihara would be coming to this match with a little bit of confidence because he did have a incredibly dominant, round previously against Vash where he was able to win 3-0 convincingly. I think he should definitely be playing, with a little more confidence, his aggressive style. He looks like he's very more paced. I don't know, like you said, it may be the fear. Oh my goodness.
Man, Mystique's conversions are just ridiculous. If you let this guy hit you with anything, you're probably gonna die. One mistake.
Yeah.
Is all it takes.
Kitihara reeled back in his chair a little bit right there, seeing, dang, he's definitely struggling against Mistake in particular. I don't want to say it's a matchup, but Mistake I feel like has his number right now. I don't know what kind of Rosalina practice Mistake has, but he's seeing these options from Kitihara, and he is not flinching.
The only Rosalina player that comes to mind immediately for me from Canada is Michael Kreis, formerly, I believe, was called Blank, and then there's a player named Blanc who showed up, so I think he changed his name. But yeah, I don't know if he even still plays. I know he's a caster, but yeah, forgive me if I'm wrong, Toronto players. I know I've visited you way too many times to be forgetting a Bayonetta or a Rosalina player if I am. So yeah.
Where's the maple syrup, Max?
Just saying, it's actually a health risk to do that, so I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I did some research. I was like, wait a minute, maybe not.
And speaking of health risk, that KO at the top is deadly. Oh my goodness.
So many single hit up Bs too. And if you're ready to convert off that as Bayonetta, it doesn't matter. You can have all the SDI in the world, and you're not getting out of the single hit into follow-up.
Super optimal Bayonetta play we are watching right now. Mistake is not missing a beat with these up Bs. Kitihara getting some good damage in and lots of up airs of his own. Oh my gosh, and that up smash, not going to take it. So let's see if Mistake can slow down the pace a little bit. Oh no, that's not his style. He came roaring back in with 2 side Bs and a dash attack. He is really laying on the pressure right now.
Mistake is just looking amazing in the set, man.
Seriously.
Twice in a row, he's going to steamroll Kitihara like this.
Gosh.
And I feel like so many people fought Kitihara in their fantasy, right?
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't run into Mistake at Evo.
I mean, for all you Bayonetta players who might have Kitihara in your bracket, replicate this because Mistake, this is 2 sets now where Mistake has shown some dominance, in this matchup against this player. Oh my gosh.
Man, this is just wild. I literally don't think I've ever seen a player do this to this guy.
Yeah, and Kitihara in his own right is a monster.
Yeah, he's a beast. Like this, I'm not used to seeing him lose
Weird.
like
It's so strange, I mean, maybe Kitihara's style of being hyper aggressive isn't paying off. Maybe he wants to channel a little bit of Fallen or the Buzz and play that calm, cool, collected desync from a distance or, camp it out because, oh my goodness.
Whatever he's doing now clearly is not working, and you could kind of see the exasperation in his face.
Man, this is so strange because the level of play, we cannot stress it enough. Kitihara is an amazing player. His Rosalina won an 8-tier event over TSM0. That's an incredible win.
Yep.
Incredible win. And right now, Mistake is just picking him apart. I think that was a 2-stock, right?
Yes, it was.
Ridiculous.
So all that rage definitely clutching it out too for Mistake. I don't know if that backer would have killed necessarily, but either way, it did. So there's no sense in looking back. All right, Battlefield for the 3rd game of the set. Twice in a row, Kitihara picking this, and I can't fault him. I feel like the stage is good for Rosalina. She's one of the best at sharking underneath platforms and getting that vertical pressure, but Bayonetta can say the same, and she also gets so much reward off of it.
You saw that he did the strut. I feel like when Bayo players, they have that sass with them, their confidence level is at an all-time high. Shout out to Captain Zach for really, making that visible. When you have that confidence and you play a character who has that kind of attitude as Bayonetta, he's got him shook because he just did a heel slide unpunished, and we were talking about how that's the one thing that King shouldn't do versus Kitihara, but there goes Luma. Now, Kitihara is doing a lot better. He's got Mistake at 88%, but the way the Mistake is playing I think he's not trolling, but he's definitely playing with his foot a little bit.
For sure, and this is not the player you want to be doing that against. I don't think Mistake is
not disrespectful.
Is disrespecting him or anything.
He must have some confidence where he's going up against an amazing player, but he's working right now.
This is potentially the future best player in Canada, man. I mean, Ally, of course, has a firm grasp on that title right now, but the way that Mistake has been playing today, especially what he did to Ally, and what he's doing to Kitihara right now, he has a very strong future ahead of him, I can tell.
Oh my god!
Duffed!
Obelisk the Tormentor just comes out and says goodbye, sir. What did he get hit at? Now, great response from Kitihara getting the up smash, but Oh, disgusting. You know, and back to the point you were talking about how what he did to Ally. You know, he's not the only Canadian player to do that. Actually, Locust did take a set off with Ally.
True.
You know, shout outs to Canada for really stepping up their stuff because Ally for the longest time was their pride and joy, but Canada's producing some monsters, and not like in their region specifically. You know, Ally coming out of Montreal,
Right.
And the Locust coming out of BC, and I'm not 100%
Mistake
sure.
is from Ontario, Toronto.
Ontario, you know, like so. Like lots of diversity, looking like the U.S. with these players across the country. I'm super excited to see. You know what, 2GG, can we get a Canada saga?
I think that's in the works, man. It seems like they responded positively to that.
I would love to see a Canada saga because there's way too many good players, and we're not even talking about some of the high-level players such as Captain L or Venom, etc. You know, there's a lot of good players in that country.
Yeah, Canada is amazing. Definitely another region that's slept on, but Mistake may have been sleeping on Kirihara a little bit too much. I really don't think he played any less than his best in this match, though.
Yeah.
So Kirihara finally putting something on the board here, and a pretty convincing game
Definitely,
as well.
yeah.
One stock, 19%. Definitely nothing to sneeze at, and I feel like Mistake is going to have to dig deep into his brain and figure something out here. By the way, I just want to point out, so many Bayo players are tall.
Right.
Mistake, Captain Zach is pretty tall.
JK is pretty
JK is tall.
I think Lima's really, really young, but he's probably going to have a growth spurt.
Right, yeah. And I don't know, man. It's just weird how people line up with their characters in so many ways.
Very strange, right? Reminds me a lot of Brawl Falcon players. Anyway, we're going to move into Game 4 right now with Kirihara and Mistake going at it right now. This is that pick that we thought was very suspect from Mistake last time in winners, but Kirihara wasn't able to make the best of it as Mistake took it very convincingly in the winner's bracket, but it's a different story. Wow, great grab coming out of Kirihara right there.
Also getting a sick conversion to kill Luma. Mistake, of course, just going for the fair 1-2-3, and it barely popped her below the platform that could have saved. But yeah, there we go. Quick down air.
Wow.
Luma's out of the picture now. Again.
That was awesome. That was a really cool downer that he got out there. But Kirihara now looking like his, you know, the one we know, that powerful player. Not sure if that was a misinput, but gets the up smash. Great position for Kirihara in this Game 4. Looking to take it to a Game 5 with only 54% on him.
Also, it just shows you what making the set a best of 5 can do for certain players. Kirihara, definitely someone who looks like he's good at adapting, figuring players out throughout longer sets. You know, the best of 3 and winners bracket was not quite enough for him to adjust, but I don't know, Mistake's still looking pretty sharp here. He's only 37% down. It's literally one Bayonetta combo away from an even game.
Not unless you fair unsafe onto that shield. Kirihara getting a grab into a couple up airs. Now has him at 71. Now Bayonetta may be able to get this kind of a combo, but this is Town and City. A couple of those up. Wow, great job of getting rid of Luma. Now we're really stepping up in the action.
I love that, going for the hillside to chase roll from Kirihara. He's shown amazing prowess at punishing the grounded side B, but in a situation like that, you know, if you sense the fear,
Are we gonna see the fair? Oh no, he falls out.
But he got rid of Luma immediately upon spawn, so this is just Mistake versus Rosalina at this point. Kirihara missing half of his dream team.
You know, oh my gosh, he lands with the Nair. That does make his landing so safe. That holding in that cyclone of a kick.
I was gonna say, I feel like Mistake is gonna maintain this aggressive presence so he can get rid of Luma immediately again. This time though,
I thought he was gonna up smash. Oh my gosh. He's already done a fair to up smash a couple times.
And it's speaking of,
what an up smash! Wow.
Hitting him into Luma on the way as well. So wow.
Fantastic play, and you can see, I feel like there's a level of confidence instilled in Kirihara. He's not sitting back, he's not being very expressive. He's like, okay, another day in the office. So he's definitely found his groove, and Mistake, when we thought was gonna run all over Kirihara in those first 2 games, he adapted phenomenally and is now brought to a Game 5. And Mistake with a run back immediately on Town and City. Now, I don't know if I agree with him taking Town and City that fast, because it's not so much the stage, but a lot of times I see players will rush into a game right away. You know, it may not be the best opportunity. It might have been best for him to sit back, but he looks pretty confident. Oh, that.
Oh, I was gonna say, he's got to be careful of Luma, because if Kirihara is mashing on up air and Luma just like warps to the rescue. Yep, be careful. Okay, still covering Luma with the neutral air, hitting from both sides. Very smart.
There you go. Gets rid of Luma. Has Kirihara now at 88.
Oh!
Man,
the tomahawk to forward smash!
Yo, that Egyptian god card, man. Coming in handy right there.
What does Obelisk do? Is it like he deals damage equal to your life points, or like the more monsters you have?
I don't know. He's just got a big blue fist, dude.
Yeah.
I just remember Sato Kaiba and him punching at the same time. Like, that's ridiculous.
I forget what that guy does, but I know he's a good card, man.
He's a god for a
Yes.
reason, and Mistake playing like a god, taking out that stock from Kirihara, but Kirihara has Mistake at Ono too, and has proven to get a couple up smashes on his own like that.
And actually, bat within counting against Mistake there. All that extra hit lag, it actually kept the hitbox active.
For the Luma up smash,
Yes.
which is the one that really KOs. Okay.
Now, also, I want to point out that literally Mistake dropped game 4 solely because.
And that stock.
Oh man, I think he used his double jump trying to go for like
yeah.
a triple jump up B, but actually just messed up the timing and didn't have another up B to spare. But yeah, I mean, getting rid of Luma is really the most important thing here. Of course, basically in all of Rosalina's matches, that's what the opponent's going to be aiming for. But oh man, he missed her with the landing neutral air.
That one was really unsafe. I think he was trying to get rid of Luma, but
That's what I'm saying. He missed Luma. Yeah.
it's a forwarder up. Oh my gosh, is he
Was
taking it
that
off the top?
Yes,
There
that's
it! Wow, Mistake super clutch at the very end of it.
I honestly, man, like, I fear for my health sometimes at these tournaments because, like, I get like physical reactions to this stuff,
yeah,
man.
It's so involved into it, and Kirihara, I don't know how he must be feeling, but that was definitely kind of rough. And now he's going to have to get his run. He double eliminated Kirihara, so for a lot of you guys watching, I don't believe Mistake actually is part of a team.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is a free agent, so
if
go
you
get
know,
him.
If you're a team looking for a very, very high level player, a very high ranked player, if you're, especially if you're a Canadian representative, he's definitely a player you want to consider.
You know what team I believe is based in Toronto? Luminosity. So I don't want to like,
That would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Can we see 2 Bayonettas on Luminosity?
Right, well, 1.5, I guess. Yeah. He claims he mains her now, but Abadongo,
I've
of
seen
course,
his
is who we're
Mewtwo
talking about.
a couple more times than just something a secondary would be. But
Sure.
yeah, Mistake honestly would be an amazing pickup, and so would that player we just saw, Kirihara. So if you're an esports team looking for some top talent, this is the place to watch.
Yes, go get them, and of course Evo as well.
Yeah.
If we see anybody unsigned making it really deep in that bracket, then you already know they've got a legacy behind them already.
Oh
So-
yeah, absolutely.
All right, here we go. It's going to be losers finals. Let's go. Ken versus Mistake, the run back. This was game 5 in winners bracket. Ken able to clutch it out, just stayed so patient and kind of ran over Mistake on his own counter pick on Dreamland.
That was really, really rough.
Oh, what?
Whoa!
What an opening from Mistake.
He's making a statement right now saying, you know what? Let's go. He definitely, I feel like he's playing with a lot of momentum. Got a great victory again on Kirihara in the game 5. Looks ready to go, looks warmed up. Oh my. Oh, he got the jump up air again.
Ken 0 to death. How often can you say that? You've seen
Bro,
that?
are you kidding? I have never seen him get 0 to death. Unless if he jumps and up, he's offstage by himself.
Wow.
Yeah, he is on one and oh my gosh, he's
Oh,
not
is he going? Is he
go.
gonna? No.
No. All right, Ken, come on. There you go.
Okay.
Woo!
If I saw Ken get JV3'd on stream, I probably would have just put the headset down and left.
Yeah, I would have been gone, guys. Like, after how much I've been like talking up Ken, for him to get like, oh man.
I'm coming back when they nerf her, boys. I'm just kidding.
Oh my God!
Oh.
No way! Okay.
If he waited out one of those air dodges, that could have been it.
Yeah.
Of course, Ken only at 65. He may not have died to the up air, but still.
I don't know, man. You guys are to death. Well, look at. Okay, how many?
Yeah, he is so good at that. Mistake can stall forever and ever. Oh.
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. We saw him kill Ken with that at 35.
Yeah, but that was on the very edge
Yeah,
of the platform.
Town and
so
City platform.
That would have been disgusting on an on smash build. Looking like Ness back throw. No.
Going for the hardest read, and wow.
Really?
And there's no laughter on the part of Ken this time. This is no longer like Japan versus
yeah.
Japan. Haha. Like, you're my friend, so I don't care. This is like, dude, I am not dropping a set to you.
You know, yeah, that's very interesting. Maybe it was a matter of, I wonder, I'm not too versed in like where a lot of these Japanese players actually reside, so I'm not sure if Ken and Kameme are from the same region. And oh, no tag.
Oh, that was ugly, because
That was
Bayonetta, you know she can make it back from pretty much the depths of hell.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if like Ken and Kameme are actually from the same region within Japan. Maybe that's why they were having a lot of fun. Maybe they might even like have been playing at one of or the other's house or something the other day.
Yeah.
But Ken is not laughing around this time. He's definitely trying to get a W against Mistake.
I feel like one of them is from Kanto and the other's from Tokyo, but I really do not know. So if you guys want to hit us up on Twitter, then definitely let me know. Let Z know.
Yeah, definitely. I'm more than happy to learn more about these players. But right now, that's so
I thought he
scary.
was going to kill himself because he used both witch splits, but he knew he had enough jump still.
You know, I gotta give Ken a lot of credit because he's keeping track of Mistake's recovery and not overextending, putting himself in a very bad spot. And just taking what he can get, which is really what you should do when you're facing a play with a lot of momentum. And he's slowly brought this right back to a manageable game. Has Mistake at 80%. Again, Bayonetta is not a heavy character, so an F smash or an up smash.
Okay.
Oh, that back they're not going to do it, but the next powerful hit will do it. 2 strong hits coming out of Ken.
Man, Mistake was looking so good in the first minute and a half of this match, but in the second minute and a half, Ken has really brought it back. It's been all about him.
That
and that's
might do
gonna
it.
do it, yeah.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
And that would not have killed without 130 rage,
That's,
Maybe like
you can look
70
at
was the
JK in the
threshold.
back, very disgusted right now.
I think Mistake blew that, man. There's
Yeah.
no question about it. He was lapping Ken. He was looking so good.
We were legitimately considering a JV3 stock on
Yeah.
Ken.
Yeah.
We were actually
I forgot that was
yeah.
that was that same match. Wow. How quickly things change.
Smash 4, man, you can never, you just can't hold your breath. But we're going to have a run back on Smashville. Mistake looking to take this game. Maybe not as dominantly as he was playing it earlier, but wow. I'm honestly
I'm
really
kind of
surprised.
speechless
Yeah.
after that. Ken is definitely on some other stuff right now. He has always impressed me with his gameplay, but that was like the next level.
That's just a player thing. That's not even, oh, he did some cool Sonic stuff. That's just Ken like, hey, let me show you how godlike I am.
Yeah. All right. So Ken definitely in firm control of this second game. What a difference from getting 0 to death to literally almost 0 to deathing right now. Of course, if he lands a kill with only 2%, we could basically count that as 0 to death. But he only took the stray bullets from bullet arcs.
Now, what do you think a loss like that has to do for the psyche of someone like Mistake? I'm not sure how versed he is in the tippy top levels of gameplay and keeping your composure, but so an average player, 0 to deathing someone, having that level of excitement, and let's remember he was doing things like fully charged forward smashes, fully charged F smashes in neutral just for no reason.
Yeah, I feel like that was a roll read that he didn't need to go for, right? But I don't know. This is still very competitive here. Of course, 50% lead for Ken, but that's not all that much when you consider what Bayonetta can do from just one hit.
Oh my gosh. Very good down air. Tried to get to mix up his landing timing, so it wasn't so predictable.
Right. Also, because he used so many specials, he knew he needed to get to the ground as quickly as possible just to let that RCO wear off. And now, all of a sudden, we have basically an even game. A 30% differential really doesn't seem all that big when you get to these higher percents.
Wow.
Ken, though, somehow just not managing to land the kill until, of course, I say something about it.
That heel slide is honestly, jeez, I can't even yell anymore because it's happening a lot.
Yeah.
These fists are coming out of nowhere, and just botting these guys.
Mistake is so efficient at getting the fair one into smash attack, and nobody is wisening up to it yet. Not even Ken.
It's an option it's scary because if you jump, you don't want to get caught by an up B mix-up.
Right, and I wonder if he has that level 2 follow-up ready to go. It's like anticipating people to not fall for the first thing, and then cover the escape to it.
Very fortunate Mistake landed on the platform there. He did expend most of his up Bs. Could have had a lot harder punish if Ken saw him on the ground.
Oh, I love when Ken goes for that, man. It's just so sick. The very late follow-up out of the spin dash jump hit.
So 60 to 90%, 30% differential, 40 now, 50 actually.
50, yeah.
I mean, it's looking a little bit, I don't want to say unmanageable because he gets the up B read.
No, and he just killed himself. I feel like Mistake has been doing that so many times. I guess that's why he has the tag that he does.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when you have a tag like that and you kind of live up to it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not. You gotta say that his name is. Oh.
Okay, we are gonna get the switch. I honestly didn't even consider this, but yes, Mistake first rose to notoriety with his Zero Suit Samus, and then picked up Bayonetta. Definitely has been seeing some serious wins as a result, but his Zero Suit is disgustingly good as well. So let's see what he's got cooked up for Ken here with the matchup switch.
Now I wonder how I feel like a lot of Zero Suit players I've talked to say this is a pretty decent matchup for them, considering the fact that you can kind of eliminate Sonic Socks quickly if you can get that one grab or read that approach and get your upper strings going. I feel like Sonic is one of the easier characters to grab because he's very ground based.
Yeah, even though he moves so quickly, you can kind of just preemptively throw that grab out, and Of course, it's definitely a risk. You know,
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
you miss, you're wide open. But it makes sense. You know, you have that long tether, and it's sometimes hard to be so precise to hit Sonic out of spin dash. But Zero Suit Samus, with her grab in kind of a counterintuitive way, can do it.
Now, Mistake, I actually like his spread of characters between Bayonetta and Zero Suit. Both have like almost identical options as far as like what you want to do. You know, they want to play very explosive. You know, you think you're winning, and then all of a sudden you get hit into the sky and die.
Yeah.
So he shouldn't have a hard time adjusting his matchup with another character, considering he did make his original name with Zero Suit. But you know, it's definitely paying off right now. Has Ken at a disadvantage? Oh man, that was pretty dope.
Yeah, just dunks him with the down B, and I think we're going to see a lot of that. Of course, Sonic does not have a hitbox on his up B, so if push comes to shove, we're just going to see Mistake throw him off stage and try to bait that recovery out.
Absolutely.
Though Ken still plenty of life left in him, of course. He can afford to drop the next 2 games, figure this Zero Suit Samus out.
And just, you know, do Ken things, essentially. And just adapt to that game 5. But, I mean, we're looking a little bit further ahead right now. Mistake needs to focus on getting this 1-game victory. That back air, oof.
Oh,
Spiky
okay.
guy, but he makes it back.
Ken just such a demon, man. Yeah, wow, the turnaround down smash punish. Definitely was not expecting that.
Good read on the jump, gets the back air, and now only a 5% differential between these two players.
This is so close, and here we go. Oh, no, I was going to say, Ken's about to swing it into his lead with the scrap combo, but up throw only doing 5, and then no follow-up.
Oh, man, there's a whiff grab.
Okay, it looks like up throw does 5.5, because the second one put him to 11.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is either going to be the 3-0 for Ken if he keeps up this play, keeps playing at the tempo he's set, or we're going to see Mistake finally take a game here. Man, crazy also to think that their winner's bracket set was 2-2 at one point, and then Ken just figured it out. It seems like since that game 5 in winners, it's literally not even been the same 2 players on the screen.
Yeah, and Mistake, honestly, both games, he had a very strong opportunity to win. He kind of threw them away.
That should be it.
Oh, stylish Mistake. Great, great play. He got both of them from the dunk, you know, and
yeah,
it's awesome to see his versatility, you know. If you don't think Mistake is very good because he uses Bayonetta, which, you know, a lot of, unfortunately, people say that, you know, oh, you don't have any skill, you play auto combo Bayonetta. I mean, he's playing Zero Suit against Ken and just took a game out, which his Bayonetta couldn't. You gotta give Mistake a lot of credit now.
Yeah, this guy is definitely just a talented player overall. He's not a one-trick pony. He's not carried by up B, side B, whatever. Like, you can say all these things about Bayonetta players, right? But a lot of them came from another character to begin with.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we got to keep in mind that Bayonetta came out, what, after Genesis 3, like a month later?
Yes.
The game was out for about a year and a half then at that point, so, you know, if you've been playing Smash 4 since it came out, you had to have another character, regardless.
Yeah. Some people, though, are truly new blood, like not even Smash 4 launch kids. They're just like post-DLC era, and I actually don't know what Mistake was up to in his earlier days. How he was placing with Zero Suit, like how long before Bayonetta came out he played. But either way, it's neither here nor there. Basically, this Zero Suit is a monster in its own right.
Oh, yeah.
And if we see it clutch out the set against Ken for Mistake,
that's a whole new level of respect. Up air, up air.
And he does go for the up B, yeah, but Ken able to pop out.
You know, and very reminiscent of his Bayonetta, carrying people off the top. It's just his style. So, I mean, I guess that's the one thing Ken's going to note is, okay, his style in general is just carry people off the top. So maybe he wants to play a more horizontal game. Great down smash. Wow.
Speaking of, send him straight left.
There to grab. Good response from Mistake. Immediately comes back with some aggression, showing, you know, he's not fazed by that. So, really going deep now.
Wow, we're seeing Mistake really reach hard for these kills.
It's funny, I think I saw it on Twitter. I don't know who was talking about it. Maybe Zan. He was talking about how, you know, what is Zero Suit going to do on the ledge? He's going to down smash you, so why are you neutral getting up, you know? And we continue to see a lot of top players do that option. So I want to see, you know, Mistake take advantage of it if we do see Ken do a neutral get up.
I feel like it's the other player having not enough faith in Zero Suit Samus to land the timing for it. Oh, and that's not it. He still had his jump. Let's see.
That's
Mistake still has it. Yeah,
that's
right?
Two springs that he just has not teched, and one cost him a stock, and the other one cost him disadvantage. If I was Ken, I'd be suspicious for that a lot more.
He wanted that edge cancel, but this could be it. No, just going for a grab. Didn't want to get drifted on if he went for forward smash.
The Ken popularizing that up B backwards with a back air, trying to catch people off guard. Mistake did not get hit by it, spaced himself out just a little bit.
Wow, spot dodge, down smash, and Ken just having the presence of mind to block through all of it, and he is basically one hit away from going to grand finals, fighting Kameme.
Let's not speak too soon, though. This is Zero Suit. If I know anything watching players like Mars and Nairo, especially Game 5 Nairo versus Void, this is in Mistake's favor.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know, man. I've seen plenty of Game 5s with those guys. And unfortunately, this is not Nairo versus Void Game 5. Mistake falls to Ken again, but hey, double eliminated by Ken.
That's fine. Like,
yeah.
If I were a Mistake, I'd be thrilled, especially because he just walked away with, I want to say, 15% of 2280, so
a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. Yeah, that's like $330.
Yeah,
roughly.
third place.
Yeah, wow, that's nuts. All right,
pretty good payout. So if you guys want to get some good payouts, please come to Vegas and participate in these free Evo tournaments. Even last night, there was a little bit of a pop bonus too. Ken walked away with a fat stack of cash.
Dude.
So it's it's not PayPal you're getting. It's not like a debit card. You're getting cash. So.
All right, guys, we're gonna get a quick break, but right after that, we're going to see one of these players walk away with another fat stack of cash.
Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. It's going to be a great way to start before EVO. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back.
All right, guys. After interrupting our quick jam session, we are back. It's going to be grand finals. Ken versus Kameme. Thank you, by the way, to somebody on Twitter. Wait, I just want to get their name. It was Epically Tossed, who told me that they're both from Kanto, so they are actually from the same region.
Definitely. So this is going to look like a local event for them, and meeting up in grand finals. They did have a very fun set between the two of them, and they're still laughing about it. So I'm really excited to see what happens in this grand finals. If Ken's going to, I don't want to say let Kameme have it, but I'm wondering if they're going to play, to their heart's content as a good warm-up for EVO. They're going to jump right into it with Mega Man Sonic, as we saw last set.
Yep, and of course at Arm Saga as well. So it looks like Kameme has no need to bust out his Sheik, his Wario, Yoshi, Cloud, all the crazy characters that this guy plays.
He's a Mewtwo.
Oh, yeah. I saw that today for the first time.
Ah, me too. It was rough.
I feel like the world also saw that for the first time. He won the set with it, right?
Yeah, he beat me.
Oh, that was you. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun, though. I was really surprised he got a really good forward air on me to close it out. But we're not talking about me. We're going to be talking about Ken and Kameme going at it. And Kameme opened up with a very strong lead in the very beginning of the game. It's one of those sets where Brawl-esque, where, those little exchanges are going to mean all the difference.
Yeah, of course, not too many big conversions from either of these characters. Of course, unless we see the footstool, Z-drop, or, Z-drop, footstool, jab, 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 into up tilt or down smash from Kameme, which we got a little bit of a taste of last set. I wonder if that's going to come into play at all here. And we also could see two sets. It was game 5, of course, between these two the last time. They're very evenly matched, and, of course, definitely the two best players in Kanto.
Absolutely, and having both of these guys here, we know that last time in Winners Finals, they were having a lot of fun. I wouldn't be surprised if we did see this go to like a game 10, because playing, each of these guys respects one another probably a whole lot, considering they both, one, made PGR, and two, are favorites to do extremely well at EVO. Kameme got second last year, and Ken is, in my opinion, and a lot of others projected to make top 8. So they might look at this as, this may be a good precursor. Might as well play and get a lot of practice. But honestly, look at their faces in the player cam. They're still having a good time.
Yeah, I respect the grind for sure of players like this. Some people just choose not to compete at these small locals before EVO. I disagree with their choice, to be honest. There are obviously so many more top players that we didn't see, but it's good to just, get the spaghetti out of the way now. Also, just adjust to the tournament setting. It's not literally every day that you play in a tournament under pressure, so
across
why not accustom
world,
yourself to that? Yeah, that too, yeah. And you get a unique flavor of the Las Vegas scene, which definitely has some unique characters like Vash's Little Mac that you might run into in bracket and just not be prepared for. So shame on you, everyone who didn't show up to the Press Start Classic, and of course here today at Get Smashed.
Right now, Ken does a great job. He did bring a lead back. We're coming up on 3 minutes without a stock lost yet. We were talking about how this is going to be a very methodical set, very slow-paced one with a lot of small exchanges. But when we're getting near the percents, we're going to see some KO options set up. Ken electing to have maximum stage control, tossing Kameme off. But Kameme gets back safely thanks to the Smashable platform. Oh, that was a really cool, nifty exchange, and survives that up there.
I actually really want to see Kameme just jump on the spring and try to chase Ken all the way up there. I figure if they're having fun with it and, they're chilling, they're good friends from the same region, why not?
That's such a good setup from Kameme. He Z-drops that metal blade, goes into a back air, and then catches it again.
Yeah, he's just been so crafty with his item play. I mean, always, but particularly noticeable in the set with Ken.
It looked like
it
looked like he got the adjustment afterwards. When he was down, I think 1 game in the Winners Finals when he dropped the first one, and he then started to turn it on really and got a 2-stock on Ken, and they ended up going to game 5 where he was able to defeat him.
Catching that forward air with the huge pivot grab range. I feel like everyone in Smash 4 is a gigantic pivot grab.
Yeah.
It's not just Bowser. All right, 3 jabs after the spot dodge. Gonna put Ken in some stage control, but of course he is down quite a bit in terms of life. Oh, you know what he's looking for. Kameme going for those early kills. If he gets a Z-drop footstool, it could be over, especially on the platform, even at only 50%.
Now, Kameme at 131% is susceptible to dying from like a powerful attack. I'm wondering, is he really just gonna fish out this outer shield, Z-drop, metal blade, jab lock, up tilt? Do you think he would KO at about 70?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, not anymore maybe. Lost a lot of that rage. We have about 1:40 left on the clock, so Kameme probably will continue to play this a little bit slowly. I don't foresee him, deciding to get super aggressive, especially when he does have the lead. He's doing a good job sitting near the ledge, preventing Sonic from really getting off. Oh my gosh, you don't think he missed?
Oh, no, Ken! Oh.
Kameme laughing about it. I think he planned that when he saw the homing attack start charging, he just went underneath the stage, up beat immediately, and Ken wasn't able to come back because he couldn't get a wall jump underneath Smashville. So, crafty victory for Kameme. I want to chalk that up to him knowing that the homing attack would go around the ledge.
I really don't know. I feel like maybe if he waited.
I'm stretching.
Yeah. I mean, you want to give credit where credit is due, right? But I feel like Ken still could have recovered if he had just waited a little bit more and drifted to the side. I'm not sure, though. Of course, this guy is literally the master of Sonic. Like, there's no questioning his decisions. So even if he did SD, it's whatever. Everybody gets one.
And what's really cool about Kameme's play so far is he's really utilized a lot of his secondaries. We're giving Abadango and some of the other Japanese players credit for having a lot of characters. Most notably, I think in the U.S. Nakat, a main. I think he mains Fox, but has an extremely strong Ness, and he mains in doubles and a Lucina. I want to put Kameme on board with him because he's gone through this tournament with multiple characters with success. It's not like he's only used Mega Man to win the match. He definitely used Sheik to get through some difficult opponents as well.
And
today and yesterday. Yeah. So, he's showing a lot of efficiency with all of his characters at a high level, and I want to attribute it to his work ethic. So,
he also beat Snoop and Yoshi Dittos.
Yes, another character that he has in his sleeve, that he's definitely proven to be, even though he didn't have as many results, he's showing that his versatility is still there. So it's pretty cool to see a contrast to players such as Kameme and Ken, who Ken primarily, runs a tear through people with Sonic, but...
Right. And it's not even like, okay, when it's crunch time, Kameme is going to use the Mega Man. No, he literally counterpicks, like, in tight spots to Sheik. Especially, I'd say Sheik is really his strongest secondary.
Absolutely, I would 100% agree with that one. And this game, though, his Mega Man, not doing too bad. Ken has a good lead, and now stage control. I definitely...
the crafty, shooting it upward, yeah.
I think we were all ready to see Ken drop a spring there and force the tech situation. He was really just walking through him with pellets just there. The confidence.
Oh! I got punches too, says Mega Man. I'm not just projectiles, all right? And Sonic's like, I'm also not just spinning. I can punch you. But yeah, Kameme taking the first stock here. Is he going to be able to convert that into a game win?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, and duffs him right back.
All right, shout out to my man JK, by the way, bringing my luggage in. Thank you. Now you can go home in peace. All right, anyway, one stock each here in this grand finals, game 2.
Not a huge deficit for Ken right now, only 23%. That's a good spin dash combo, but Kameme really hasn't been getting hit by like the spin dash setups. It's been a lot of these stray exchanges. These guys have been very creative. Now that we do know they're from the same region, we can confirm that they might play more often than we think. And they might have to play. They might not have to play the matchup so much as each other, and that's why we're seeing a lot of these creative and crazy kills and setups and punish options that a lot of players that made them might say, "Huh, why would you do this when you could just do this?" And they would respond, "Oh, because he knows I'm gonna do this."
Right. It also makes sense that they're from the same region because Kameme, of course, not the favorite to win this match based on, seeding and PGR, but he's able to just use his downloads on Ken from over time to still be able to win. And it also explains why they always go game 5.
And this could be another instance of that discussion we had earlier where, we talked about Locust and Big E or Sensor and Captain Zach, where, you may be the higher PGR ranked player, but in your own state, somebody has your number.
Some people are just very download oriented, and it looks like Kameme is no exception. Or
if this was Brawl,
if that was Brawl, that was over for Sonic. He out of guard release did not get his up B back, but of course they fixed that. Thank you, Sakurai. Well, maybe no thanks, because we're like Sonic, right?
Yo, we were almost taking a
spring ride, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I want to see Mega Man do that and then up air somebody at the top.
Ooh, that's disgusting. I think it was like what is that called? The
spring ride.
No. Oh. Bear coined a term for it.
Rush baiting.
Rush baiting. There you go. Gosh, that was 2014.
Yeah, that is definitely the bear. Like, you might not know him for his gameplay, but he does actually have a technique that he innovated and named.
We're dead even at 93%. These guys are once again, coming down to the wire, we have a minute 50 seconds left, and now once again, Ken opts to throw Kameme off stage for stage control. That's so scary when he just decides to dash to the ledge to pivot. Oh my gosh, there's the Metal Blade to back air. Does not get the KO. Battlefield a little bit larger than most other stages.
Oh, and Ken barely dodging that, but
what a read! Good stuff from Kameme. Gets the up smash off the roll read, and Ken just gives it up to him saying, that was good, that was good.
All right, Kameme up 2-0. We could be looking at the last game of Grand Finals, and also the first time that I personally have not casted a set between Kameme and Ken that didn't go to Game 5.
That's that's a really interesting fact. This
Yeah,
could
right?
This could be a first.
They got 2 in a row, but maybe third time's the charm. Ooh. What? Oh, okay. I was
He
gonna say,
did
why
that-
would he switch? He's been winning.
He did that last time too. He got off of Mega Man for a split second, went back to Mega Man, and started laughing about it.
That's so funny. Dude, I bet you Kameme is a sick troll in real life. I can guarantee it.
If he was on All's Brawl back in the day,
yeah. Dude, imagine there's like a Japanese All's Brawl-esque site, and he's like a notorious troll.
you know what's funny? Actually, that's where I met Philip for the first time. When a lot of the
Oh,
Japanese
yeah,
players
yeah.
started to come onto All's Brawl, Philip was one of the premier like Wi-Fi players coming to the U.S. Servers. So it's pretty cool.
Philip's still at it, man. He was here today and yesterday. Oh.
Oh, that would have been. That would have been.
Also, I love how like when I'm like moving because the mic is in one stationary place, it's just gonna get quiet. Not used to that. But anyway, yeah. I think these two are definitely used to each other. They've
Absolutely.
played so many times, I would assume at home and now abroad as well.
It must be a lot of fun going to another country, you know, a city you don't actually visit too often, and still meeting your like very close friend or training partner in grand finals of a pretty, I'd say, pretty stacked tournament. It's like,
bro, are we this good? Yeah, we're this good.
Yeah,
we're this good.
So shout outs to both of these guys, you know, showing that you and your training partner can make it to the toughest of tournaments in grand finals. Those dreams you have of beating your, you know, your best friend and fist bumping before grand finals of a big one, it could happen. Let these guys, you know, show you that it's a very big possibility. We have the footstool, the jab block.
What has he got? Okay,
Up air.
yes, double up
Up air.
airs. And that's not going to kill for sure.
But-
And of course, knows just mash on that air dodge and you're not going to die.
Healthy amount of damage, though.
Oh, he's just bouncing, man.
That's a lot
I
of
love
springs.
seeing that, yeah. One of the first people I ever saw, or actually the first person I saw do that was Sabrick, so shouts to him.
Yo, another old school name.
Yeah, definitely getting old school real quick. Oh, is he going
Is
to do it? Yeah,
Yo,
that was dope.
loving it. Loving these recovery options. And FD is one of the more difficult stages to get through because of how low you have to go. So, you know, great job from Ken. Just being aware, because a lot of people talking about ESAM and, you know, Pikachu players in general, how do you quick attack cancel on ledges off of like moving platforms. I feel like that's the same sort of scenario, and that must be how other people feel when they see us do it.
Oh, Kameme
close.
really looking for these footstools, but it doesn't matter. Just the simple metal blade into back air, his bread and butter getting it done.
Yeah, and the amount of rage he has definitely contributed to why that did KO at that percent.
Let's see how far he can take this lead before losing a stock. How much extra credit is he going to tack on? Oh, he knows Ken's go-to is that backwards up B into back air, and he just stuffed that right out.
Wow, that is so cool. Yo, Kameme is moving.
Dude, I love this guy's Mega Man.
He's
Like, sorry, Scat and friends, but like nobody
Yo, come
is
on,
as
like,
hype as this.
He's doing everything like mid landing slash rising. You know,
Yeah.
He's got multiple actions occurring at once. It is so cool to watch.
Also, I love how he locks off a vertical option by jumping and throwing the metal blade down, and then immediately picks it up and locks off horizontal options with the lemons. It's so sick. But Ken, of course, has the speed to account for that and do something about it.
My man really just footstooled off him right there.
Yeah, no, he's just doing his thing.
This must be great for Kameme. Oh, eats that forward smash. Not that, but the fact that, you know, he's playing with this kind of confidence. I'm hoping he can take this into tomorrow. Could you imagine?
Yeah.
Maybe once again, you know, in grand finals as Evo. It's with the way he's playing right now, I wouldn't be surprised, especially since he's got so many new characters.
That would really be something. I feel like he always did have those characters, but it was all about the Mega Man last year. Also, that really put that character back on the map, man.
Seriously,
I feel
yeah.
like
Him and
everyone's
Scat
counted
have
him
been
out.
putting in so much work.
Yeah. Here we go, though. This is potentially the end of the road for Ken and all of us here at Get Smash.
Oh, that would have been it. That would have been it, absolutely.
Dangerously close, and it's not often that you're going to be able to pin Ken down in one spot like that and just be able to footstool into Z-drop like that. You have to have quite a few conditions fulfilled, namely the Metal Blade in your hand and Sonic in a standing position. Love that, the diagonal and then pass through him with lemons. He's really locking Ken down, man. A player and character that we normally envision as
Hey,
so
there's
mobile.
the back here's not gonna do it. Not just yet.
If he had rage like he did
Oh,
last
there's
time.
another one.
Wow. All right.
Fantastic backer. So Kameme double eliminating Ken and your victor here today at the Downtown Grand at Get Smashed.
Wow. Ken was like, you know what, man? I won yesterday. It's your turn.
Yeah, and these guys, I mean, Ken is still going to be taking home a fat paycheck today, but Kameme played insane, especially in that grand finals. I mean, he definitely displayed a lot of tech against Ken. I don't know if it was maybe how comfortable he was playing him, but the stuff he was doing, dude, the movement was so crisp.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just that zoning game, the mobile wall
Yes.
that Mega Man is able to put out. By the way, just to put a figure on it, Kameme's paycheck, he's actually going to get a big fake
a big check, yeah.
Though he will be receiving cash, $1,140. 50% of the $2,280 on the line today.
You know, a lot of players had an opportunity to take home that money, and Kameme decided to come in and say, I think I'm going to take home this free paycheck.
Dude, how many yen is that? Because you know, like, yen is in very large
Bro,
numbers. So that's definitely a lot.
He's definitely going to be enjoying himself today. I'm not sure if Kameme is actually 21 because he could definitely, you know,
Oh, he's
spend
not. I think he's not 21.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So Kameme is definitely going to be getting a lot of, you know, Happy Meals with that
Oh my
victory
God,
money. But,
yeah.
no, honestly, the congratulations to Kameme. He played phenomenally,
mind.
had awesome wins. He actually destroyed all of Vegas. Almost all of his bracket was
That's
Vegas
true.
players.
By the way,
So-
shout out to Red Bull. This yellow flavor is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty godlike.
Yeah.
He, I know that in Kameme's run, I'm not sure his very first round if that was Snoop, but he defeated Snoop, myself, JK, and then
Vash.
Vash
Yep.
to make it to Ken, and then beat Ken in winners finals and grand finals. So-
Absolutely nutty. Also, shout out to Vegas. You guys have definitely been stepping it up. A lot of good players on the local level coming out and performing at these really stacked tourneys. But anyway, guys, we're going to sign off. I'm Max Ketchum.
I'm Z.
Take care, and I mean, we'll be around all weekend. If you're at Evo, come say hi.
Definitely.
We don't bite. All right, guys. We're going to hit that. Actually,
Oh, we're gonna announce the winners right here. Yo, check it out.
Oh, okay.
We have to-
We're just getting it all set up. But yeah, we will be gone in about 30 seconds as soon as the stream guy comes back.
Yeah, once they switch it up right here, you're gonna have a pretty fun image.
All right, man. We signed off, so we're all good to go. Yeah, we're good though, right? All right, cool. Peace, guys.
See you.
Thank you for making this one of the best tournaments that I, as president of Big has ever run.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Z. All right. So in fourth place, we have Kirihara. Come on! And in third place, can I get Rising Star Mistake up here?
Good shit, mistake.
please get Ken. And in first place, the best Mega Man in the world, Kameme. All right, again, thank you all very much. You have a good night, guys.
Look around once in a while. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.